little while, but I'm still battling. Moving fast while you just prattling. No time for me, no tangling. Hit you in the spot with no angling.
I'm not a princess.
A lot of anger in it.
But a courier girl from oh no, don't you know?
Flash rhymes coated with spangles. Add some sounds and at times wangles. Three dots connect to rectangles. Just like music sounds connect them rambles.
You cannot run away.
Hell nah, no man can run away.
From me I stay in heaven's way. It's demolition.
Hi JC, play keyboard G Smile.
Wiping all over.
Wipe out.
I want gold until it's over. It's coalition. This is our refuge. Come to me and let it be one.
Been a little while, but I'm still battling. Moving fast while you just prattling. No time for me, no tangling. Hit you in the spot with no angling.
I'm not a princess.
A lot of anger in it.
But a courier girl from oh no, don't you know?
Flash rhymes coated with spangles. Add some sounds and at times wangles. Three dots connect to rectangles. Just like music sounds connect them rambles.
You cannot run away.
Hell nah, no man can run away.
From me I stay in heaven's way. It's demolition. Wiping over.
Wipe out.
I want gold until it's over. It's coalition. This is our refuge. Come to me and let it be one.
Hi JC, just gonna say for no apparent reason Hollow Knight is amazing.
All right, chat. Welcome on into the stream. I know it's been a long Monday for many of you, and I just know that you've been waiting and waiting and waiting for the final Splatoon Raiders stream. That's right, guys. I baited you. It's not going to be Persona 3. It's actually going to be splatting everywhere and Splatoon Raiders. That's right. I lied. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Persona! Hello, chat. I'm playing that right now. I wish I was playing that right now. I'm addicted to Splatoon Raiders. It's bad. I literally, bro, Emmy was streaming like all day yesterday, as you guys know, right? She was streaming all day. And the whole time, because I couldn't really watch the stream because I had never played Deltarune Chapter 2. So I was like, okay, fine. I'll go and play more Splatoon Raiders downstairs. I end up playing for probably 5 hours. Probably. I fall asleep. I have a nap in the middle of it. I played Splatoon Raiders for a couple hours, then napped, then woke up, played more Splatoon Raiders, and then got a pizza, gave Emmy the pizza, and then waited for her to be done streaming because I had to record the Avatar podcast because I still hadn't recorded it yet. So I ended up recording the Avatar podcast at 2 a.m. I watched the episode last night at 2 a.m. and recorded it at 2:30.
Damn, that's one more
the
than mine.
actual pod. And I didn't go to bed until probably 4:30 or something like that because, obviously you have to make a thumbnail and all that kind of stuff for everything I'm doing. I was like, oh my God, I'm never waiting till Sunday ever again. This is never happening. I'm probably going to react to Avatar sooner this week because Jesus. But we got it done. It's out. If you missed it, episode 3 of our Avatar pod is out on all platforms. YouTube, Spotify, Apple Podcasts, wherever you find your podcasts, it's probably there. And how are you guys doing? I don't know. There's not really any more housekeeping from me. That's basically it. That's all that came out today. We have many, many videos on the horizon because of, why does your mic sound so different? Does it actually sound different? Oh no. Oh God. We have many videos on the horizon. I don't think it sounds different. It shouldn't be. I'm scared now. I don't know. We have videos of these things I missed streams, cooking, hopefully in the background, and hopefully they're coming pretty soon. So if you guys missed a lot of these streams, we're going to have some videos coming out, kind of condensing all of it, because it's been a lot. We streamed a lot of, I always get one guide. But here's the thing. I trust what Gom's saying. I don't think Gom's trying to lie to me. I don't think Gom's trying to one guy me. Gom is very helpful. Maybe my audio settings are different. I don't know. It sounds better to me. It sounds, hey, if it's better, that's good. I'll take it. I didn't do anything to it. The only thing that I did was I added slightly more of a condenser, compressor. Oh, I said condenser, to it. It's slightly heavier on attacking my voice if I get too loud. Because I noticed in some of our playthroughs in the last couple of weeks, it would peak pretty hard. But now there's a little bit more of a compressor on it. So that hopefully should help if I scream where it's not too loud. But some people have said that it's still really loud. But I don't know. We'll keep messing with it as we go. It's all been so hard to mess with ever since I had that crazy issue that one stream and it reset all of my settings. That sucked, dude. I really hated that. But yeah, we have many videos in the works, guys. If you guys missed Friday, FemC Friday was freaking wild. That was a long stream if you guys missed that one. It was super fun though. We went deep on pretty much everything there was. I mean, not everything, but getting a general vibe and idea of what Katone is about. That was pretty cool. So that was Friday's main theme of the stream. And I think the stream before that, we were looking at OG, I think the answers stuff, right? And then the stream before that, we were looking at OG cutscenes of the main game or the original game. And the stream before, I don't even know how many streams I've done at this point. I feel like we've done so many Persona 3 specific hyperfixation streams that I don't know. I've given you guys so much discussion streams. I feel very proud about it because I feel like a lot of A lot of streamers, I mean, you guys know this, like everything is just very much like go, 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 like move on to the next thing. Just don't really look at it too deeply. But the fact that we've actually like dived pretty deep and talked about things and let people kind of like chat about different things about the game or things that they wanted me to see. I don't know. I think it was cool. I think we actually went more above and beyond maybe this time around than we even did with Persona 5. Because with Persona 5, I think there just wasn't as much like DLC and all that kind of stuff. Like I know there's other things, other spinoff games, but I wanted to like wait on watching them because I might have played them, right? And I eventually did play Strikers. So it's like, yeah, I feel like we've had more to dive into this time around. And I just, it's been fun. I'm really proud that we've been doing it. And I couldn't say goodbye to Persona 3 quite yet until we did the slideshow Monday Madness. That is what today is about, chat. Just throwing it out there right now. Chubby said, JC, really appreciate you going over the stuff we all made for you. Dude, I really appreciate it. I will say this. Chubby, I appreciate that so much. Like, I appreciate you guys making this stuff. I will say that if I speed run reading something, or if I don't read like every single thing or every single slideshow thing, please don't mind me. It's just the fact that like you guys, you guys are so funny. You're like, hey, we got these slideshows. Don't worry about it. And I like read like the start of one of the slideshows. And it's like, to keep things focused, it's going to be like this. And I was like, to keep things focused. And I look at the left and it says 200 slides. And I'm like, oh my God. Focus. How long have we been here? Like, you know what I mean? You guys are so funny. I genuinely, here's the real tea though. I might have been Reds. We're gonna look at what we can do, what we can fit into a reasonable stream where I'm not here all night. Okay. And I might pick and choose certain things, and I don't want you guys to be mad at me if I don't look at everything. Okay. Because like, again, like I wanted to do this stuff, and I promised you I'd look at stuff, but I didn't say I'd look at everything. You know what I mean? I'd only feel really bad about it if I was like, guys, I'm 100% going to look at every single PowerPoint you send me. But I didn't say that. So I think we all kind of get it. It's like, look at what I can, see what we can fit in to the schedule. And I think at this point, this is like, what'd you guys say? This is like episode 5 of post Persona 3 discussions? Probably? Maybe? It's probably episode 5. Yeah. It's a lot. Yeah, it's a lot. But it's going to be cool. I can already tell. And I was talking to my editor, Satchel, this morning, actually, about like what I want for like YouTube, right? And I think that there's like actually quite a bit of YouTube videos that we got out of all this stuff that some people, if they're not here on the streams, they'll be able to like find it a lot easier. Like I think there's a whole video for FemC Friday. You know what I mean? I think there's a whole video for watching some OG Persona 3 cutscenes. I think there's a whole video of just like things I missed from Persona 3 Reload in general, right? There's a lot. So if you missed anything, I know it's been a lot. It's been like 6-hour-long streams. It's always been very crazy. But if you missed anything at all, I think there's going to be a condensed version of a lot of these things coming out soon, okay? And hopefully that makes it a little bit easier for people to tune in and check that out. And sort of put like, again, like a capstone on the whole playthrough. It's like the playthrough's done, episode I guess is done, but now there's a couple little discussion things coming out that sort of like puts the last little bullet point to Blue Game. And once those videos are out, I think it's about 2 or 3 videos. Once those are out,
I have souvenirs
I think
for
we're
you.
finally, Blue
Hey,
Game is
JC,
over.
LA
Confirmed.
hotel prices are crazy. Can me and Deco camp out in your backyard? On an unrelated note, do you have a spare tent?
Ryan, what are you talking about right now? Why are you thinking about coming to LA? What's your deal? What's in LA? What are you trying to go to LA for? What's the vibe? Ryan, thank you for the donation. Undertale? Oh, true. I forgot that that's like happening. I'm going to that, right? I kind of forgot that I'm going to that. To be real. I was kind of worried that I'd be spoiled, but maybe I won't be because it's Undertale and not Deltarune. But maybe if I see a Deltarune character too, that's probably fine. You know? Yeah, that's the whole reason why she's doing Deltathon. That's true. That is true. I didn't think about that. But I think I will be I think I'll be there. Yeah. The way he forgot. Dude, Emmy, you gotta get out of here, bro. I know sometimes you come here at the start of the stream, but like you might have to leave very soon. Because we're about to be, you got an hour of yap left. Bro, calm down. Do people be spoiling stuff? What do you mean? Dude, you're so
when
annoying.
are you
Bro,
going to the
don't
Kingdom
even
Hearts concert?
don't even act like you didn't have a massively long stream yesterday. Like you literally streamed for like 12 hours or something. Like what are you talking about? You yap longer than me. My last stream was shorter than your last stream. It's crazy. What is this? That's why I deserve to be here. Only 10? What do you mean? What? I don't know what she's talking about, chat. I don't know what she's talking about. It was all gameplay? Bro, yeah. It was probably gameplay of her getting, like, destroyed in the video game. And just, like, dead space anyway because she's just failing and dying to bosses over and over. So what would you rather have? Yapping or no talking, dying to a boss over and over? Gameplay? Damn it. I have more viewers than you. You literally do. Bro, it's crazy. Okay, in all seriousness though, like all memes aside, bro, I'm very proud of her, chat. Like I am super proud of what has been happening. Like obviously I've had to keep my distance, but bro, it's crazy. Emmy, I'll say this stat, if you don't mind. Can I say like how many unique viewers are on that stream? It was freaking crazy, bro. Dude, she got her like stream summary thing, right? If you guys don't know, like Twitch will send you this like thing. It's like a little recap. They'll be like, your stream did this or whatever. It's like a little email that you get. It said that, bro, she had 33,000 unique people that tuned into that stream yesterday. Oh, 38. Sorry. So not only was like, she had like I think a high concurrent of like 2,900 viewers, which is insane. But it wasn't just like only 2,900 people. There was literally over 30,000, like close to 40,000 unique accounts that came into the stream. How is that possible? Like, I think that's what that stat means. How is that possible? I don't think I've ever seen that. Maybe the only time I've ever seen that, maybe, if I really think about it, it could be maybe on like a Persona 3 start stream or maybe a Persona 3 finale. That might be the only times that I remember anything like that. Or maybe like end of P5, maybe. And I say remember, I'm just trying to remember. I don't remember that stat as much. That's insane. I was looking at what our streams are, and it's crazy. Like if I go to our last stream, right, which was on Sunday, right? Oh, sorry, it was yesterday. When I was doing, for example, when I was doing Splatoon in the morning yesterday, unique viewers 2,300. I'm like making myself look so lame now in comparison. Saturday, this is when I was playing Kingdom Hearts, right? On Saturday, 4,000. Girly Pop almost had 10 times more unique people on her stream yesterday for Deltarune than I had for Kingdom Hearts on Saturday. It's over, bro. I'm cooked. I actually got mogged by my own wife streaming. It's over. Granted, Friday, FMC Friday cooked though. FMC Friday cooked. We had 6,000. Still not 38,000, but FMC Friday. Hey, dude, 6,000 people tuning in to us reading like documents about FMC. Come on, you have to give that credit because that's different. That's not just like playing a game. That's just like talking. I love that. That's still good, you know. Crazy. Anyway, I think it just shows like whatever the point is, whatever happened yesterday with Emmy's Deltarune thing is just an insane moment, I think, for her streaming career, even though she's not even a full-time streamer. And I'm super proud. Like just for me, you know, obviously knowing Emmy for very long, like I always knew, dude, bro, when we first started dating, dude, chat, you wouldn't believe the amount of times I was just like, you could stream. I know your personality. I know you're entertaining. You're very good on camera, like without any like too much experience streaming, to be honest. And you're like pretty good on camera, like from the get-go. It took me years to have the confidence to even speak on stream or to speak in videos. And I was always telling her that. I was like, I feel like you could stream it. I feel like if you like committed to it, like you could probably find an audience. And I think that this is finally the moment with that and Kingdom Hearts. I think it's the first time really that I think with Undertale and Kingdom Hearts is like the first time that I'm really seeing like Emmy find her like own audience that's kind of different from mine, you know?
I have souvenirs.
And it's
for
really
you.
cool, man. It's
I added
super cool.
Aegis, too. Random in the beat.
I added Aegis to random Uma. Yeah, but you have to make sure it's paywall, Ryan. You have to make sure it's paywalled, all right? That's gonna be my retirement fund someday. You gotta keep it going. Yes, sir. Okay, hell yeah. Nice. Yeah, hitting that kind of milestone, also working full time is honestly so impressive. 100%. And I the other thing too, and I don't want to make like every stream lately be like me gassing up Emmy, you know, because I know some people are like probably like, bro, I don't care about Undertale and I don't care about like all that stuff, and I get it, but I just want to throw it out there that like there's so much fun stuff happening in this household right now in terms of content. Like we are cooking, and I'm so proud that like there's such a breadth of content where it's like there's Undertale and there's Deltarune and there's even a goddamn Halo 1 playthrough that I added that came out like a week ago, right? Like there's episode Aegis, there's Persona 3, there's like Persona 6 discussion stuff that we were doing, there's Persona 3 discussion stuff that we're doing now. I'm playing Kingdom Hearts, she played Kingdom Hearts. Like we're doing so much in such a short amount of time than we normally would. And it's really freaking cool to see. And I also just want to throw it out there too that like obviously like you know, for me, like a lot, like Satchel edits a lot of my videos, right? And I edited the Halo video, but Satchel edits usually a lot of my stuff. Turtle's been helping Emmy on her channel. But I will say this, a lot of Emmy's channel, I would say a majority of the videos on her channel were edited by her, somehow finding the time to do that around a full-time job. And that is like another thing that's really cool too. Like the discussion video that came out a couple days ago, or like I think it was like Saturday night, right? It's like her with the corkboard and stuff like that. Like it was a stream, and then she cut down the VOD and made that a video. She did that all of herself. She did that while I was streaming Kingdom Hearts. She cut down that video and made it herself. And I remember we literally went to see the Odyssey that night. And literally while we're at dinner, Emmy's like, okay, I think it's processing. I was like watching her on her phone, and she was like, I think it's processing. I think it's, I'm going to, you know, like she's like fully like locked in, being like, okay, I want to release this tonight. And I want to do this and make sure it has the right title. And like, bro, I was just like, I'm in love with this. This is great. Like, what the hell? We're at dinner right now, and you're talking about YouTube analytics. What am I like? I don't know. Like, what is this? This is a zombies days. I feel like I'm talking to, like, I don't know, dude. Like, like it just put in any of the zombie guys. It's like that was always my friends. We'd always just talk about like analytics and stuff like that. So it was just super crazy. But yeah, that was crazy. I will say for you guys, Persona people, if you're on the Discord, definitely be wary that there's a lot of new people coming into the Discord. So be wary of that. Like, hopefully they are giving you some respect and you guys back as well. We don't want to have like a Persona versus Deltarune war going on, but like, I hope that it hasn't been too chaotic. I know mods have had so much crap to deal with, and I hope that you guys are okay. But yeah, there's just a lot going on right now. There's like people joining the Discord that have never been there before, and they're probably like, what is Persona? And there's people from our side that are probably like, what the heck? What is going on in Deltarune? There's a lot going on right now. But bear with us because a lot is happening and it's been very fun. And I will say the more and more, I mean, Ghost just wrote it in the chat. I keep hearing from Emmy more and more. Yes, for your guys' information, I don't know when it's going to happen, but I keep hearing more and more that she actually is going to play P4G. I know that might sound insane. I'm not 100% sure if she's fully serious. She keeps saying that, and I think she's like testing the waters with if actually people would be excited. And it sounds like people will be excited for it. I think she might do it, which is ridiculous. She's saying no, it's happening. So the first playthrough from P4G in this household is going to be, or the first Persona 4 playthrough in this household is not me. It's going to be Emmy, possibly. And then you're probably going to wait for me to play Revival. That is currently the idea right now. Is that not insane? You save me for Revival. Emmy plays Golden. How are you going to avoid spoilers? I don't know. I'm doing really well with avoiding Kingdom Hearts spoilers though, because I've been like banned from looking at anything. I like literally like am not like I can't look at Emmy's channel. I can't look at VOD channel even. Like it's all kind of cooked right now, and that's why like Satchel is like he's kind of taking care of the VOD channel. So like a big reason is like Kingdom Hearts. The reason why I want to play it is because I was having so much FOMO, and now I'm worried because if she plays P4G. And Mother effing Satchel is editing a P4G highlights, and I'm just like over here like, what is going on? Yeah, I don't know. Like I'm gonna have like insane FOMO, and it's gonna be super weird. But there is an idea. I'll say this. There might be a world. I don't know if they'll line up like this. Yeah, you already know. There might be a world where I'm playing something else that weirdly will satiate. Is that the right word? Like hold me over. And there might be a world where both me and Emmy might be playing an Atlas game at the same time, which is really weird. That is just strange if that happens, if it works out that way. I'm not sure 100% if it'll work out that way, but I really want Metaphor to happen this year if I can make it happen, like 2026. Just saying. If I can make it happen, it's hopefully this year. I know we're talking a lot about like what I want to do next. I know we got to talk about P3 stuff, but Emmy told me that I could yap pretty long tonight, so we're good. But I will say this. There's a lot of things I want to play. I'll just throw you a couple of things, okay? I'll throw you a couple ideas, all right? I know we got a bunch of subs that are coming through. I appreciate you guys. Ghost, thank you for getting a sub. Melodias, thank you for 28 months saying, yo, thank you. Joe, thank you for 66. I need to read more. Cabbage and Xmeria and everybody, thank you so much. I'll read them in just a second, but here's what I'm thinking. Once we finish today with Persona 3 document, right? This is a little pin on Persona 3 discussions for a sec, okay? We're gonna say that's the brackets around playing Blue Game and talking about Blue Game. Now, we might do a stream maybe a week or so from now. Who knows? Like maybe we'll stream every now and then. It's like, hey, let's go fight that boss. You know the boss. You know the one that I didn't do in episode I guess. Emmy, please leave. I don't want you to get spoiled. But like maybe we go do that. Maybe we do a stream where I try to do that. Maybe we there's still things we could do. But I think for the most part, the playthrough as I see it, the brackets go around it today. This is it. Okay? It was supposed to really end last week, but we had more discussions than I thought. Then my next thing is I'm going to be fully focusing on Kingdom Hearts 1 for the foreseeable future, and I'm going to try to get that done within like a week or so. That's sort of the idea, is I'm actually going to stream Kingdom Hearts pretty consistently to get done with the game, and hopefully there will be a Kingdom Hearts video that will come out on my channel as well. I know it sounds crazy. So there's that as well. After that, this is where things get interesting, because then we start talking about getting into August, and we start getting into what's happening then and what's happening like sort of in this next quarter of the year. I'm thinking, so the question is, do I finally play Dark Souls 2? And do I finally play like something like Mario 64? Because those were two things I was thinking about doing that would be really fun. I've never played Mario 64, and that'd be just a banger stream, I think, because that's just like gaming history, and I've never done it, you know? And okay, let's get Persona 5 music. Love it. And then I really want to play Dark Souls 2 just from a level design standpoint. I'm really interested to see how that game changes itself or what it does. So I almost want to play that game more for myself than even the content. Like, I don't think like I'm going to ever be like a Souls channel or anything like that. But I will say the Dark Souls 1 video did pretty well with people on YouTube. People really dug it. If you missed it, there's like 5-hour whole playthrough of Dark Souls 1 that it's got like over 100K on YouTube. It's crazy. I don't know how it cooked like that. So maybe there's an audience. People might want a Dark Souls 2 video. I don't know. That just made me super happy, because at first I was like, oh God, this video is going to bomb. Oh no. So that's interesting. We could do that. So I'd say like after Kingdom Hearts, I'm looking at like Mario and Dark Souls 2. After that, there's something that I potentially want to play that I can't, nor will I. It's not I can't. I just don't want to say what it is yet. And I'm going to be a vague post king. There's a game that I want to play that has been requested from me by not everyone, but there's definitely a hardcore audience that probably has some crossover with stuff that we've done. And I want to give it a try. The way that everyone thinks they know what it is, and only I know what it is. I will say it's not Xenoblade. It's not SMT. And I'll leave that there. I don't want to say anything. I don't want to say anything else. I don't want to say anything else because it might not happen. And I don't want to like promise it if I decide not to do it. But there's something that I'm thinking about that I want to try. There's something that I want to do. And if it happens, you might see that as the next story game that happens after maybe like Dark Souls 2. And then after that, Metaphor. That's the current thought in my head right now. So that puts a buffer of like, there's a couple of games, like I want to do some Mario, maybe do some Dark Souls 2, maybe play something else that I won't say what it is, and then maybe Metaphor after that. And also, I do think I want to play Control at some point, like the Control Resonant, but I feel like that's not going to be a long like series. That's probably only like a couple streams. But I just want to throw it out there. That's probably going to happen too. But I don't think I'm going to I think that'll be very quick. I don't think it's going to be something that's going to be like 2 months long or anything like that. So I'll throw it out there too. But in terms of streaming, like this is an event and this is we're locked in. I think Dark Souls 2 is a pretty big event I want to do. And I think Mario is going to be a really fun event that I want to do. Maybe I could change my mind and not do them, but I think I still want to do them. And that, I almost said the name of the game. The other game, that's a part of a series, a big series actually. And then maybe Metaphor after that. And then does that mean I'm playing Metaphor at the same time as Emmy playing P4G? Is that around the time she would be playing it? Maybe, because she's going to be busy with Deltarune for a little bit. She's got a couple of weeks still on Deltarune. So it might line up where there's a P4G playthrough and there's a Metaphor playthrough at the same time in this household, which is really funny. Didn't think that would happen a couple years ago. Yeah. I will say that I've seen someone in this chat say the game. I won't say how many people did, but I definitely have seen someone in this chat say the game already. Isn't that crazy? Anyway, Chop, thank you for 38 months. Thank you so much. Sorry, I'm looking at the chat too because you're all crying out. Chop, thank you so much, buddy. Thank you. I also really want to watch Chop's P3 video. I want to see what he was talking about. How long is your P3 video, Chop? You gotta let me know. If it's not too long, I wonder if I can fit it in today. I don't know. We'll see. But if it's really long, I might not be able to do it today. 40 minutes? We'll see. We'll see. It's not crazy. That's a pretty average Chop length video. That's fair. But yeah. What about Final Fantasy VII Revelation?
I have
Oh, that's
some
next
news
year.
for you.
Oh, 100% I'm playing that
After I
next
dive you
year.
into playing Resident Evil Code Veronica before the remake next year. Jokes aside, I'm excited for the future content.
If I find a way, Texas, that'd be really cool. I don't mind waiting for the remake though, personally, because that might just be my first time experiencing the story. But I do hear that shout. I actually really want Emmy to play. I'll tell you this. I want Emmy to play Resident Evil 2. I want her to play Leon games. She's never played a Leon
Hey,
game.
JC. It's been a weird day. Watched your reaction and podcast to the Atlas episode featuring Gyatso, right before finding out my very estranged father passed away. So I don't know how I really feel now, but that was particularly weird timing.
Marky, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that. With whatever feelings you're having right now, I'm very, very sorry to hear that though. Look, we'll make stream today. Stream today is gonna be hyperfixation central, okay? It's gonna be like let's vibe and have a little bit of escapism. So I hope that helps. But I hope that just, I don't know, if anything, the content can give any sort of comfort right now. But I'm very sorry to hear that. My condolences. I get what you mean, where you're like, you're not sure how you feel about it. But yeah. No, I'm still sorry though, dude. For real. Yeah. Stay strong. Stay strong. That's like humans, we like take a moment, you know, like I know time goes by so fast and everything, but like, you know, whatever you're feeling, like feel it and try to, you know, take some time for yourself to just like process what you're feeling with that situation. You know what I mean? Like, I know it's not easy, but I don't know. It's the only advice I can give. But I really, really hope that you're doing all right. And thank you. Thank you for the dono, but I hope you're okay. We'll try to give you a good stream, okay? Seriously. Yeah, keep yourself occupied a little bit, but also don't be afraid to like think about stuff. Appreciate the hearts in chat, guys. Appreciate that. See, we had Texas. Yeah, that was the Veronica thing. I don't. If it fits in the schedule, I'd love to do it, but I don't know if I can do it. How are you gonna play Metaphor, P4R, and FF7 all back to back? I don't know. Do you know what else sucks? That God of War is coming out 2 days before P4R. That genuinely is causing a bit of a scheduling problem in my head already. I don't know what to do about that. Yeah. They announced it this weekend. I think they announced it this weekend. It's coming out 2 days before. Yeah, literally everything's in February. Not only that, I want to make more progress on Final Fantasy XIV and try to get more caught up on that because I would love to play Evercold. That would be cool to get more involved with that community. That would be nice, you know. But maybe I'm still playing. Maybe I'm still leading up to Evercold by the time it comes out. I'm not sure. I really don't know. I don't know, man. There's a lot going on. And also, that's not even begging the question, what is my job? Not to get too existential, but am I full-time streaming for the next year? Is something going to happen? Is there an opportunity? I don't know. it's still in flux. So that's the other thing too. So I don't know, dude. I'm hoping for the best with everything, but look, what I do know is I love streaming right now, and I love making content right now, and things are going great,
Your
and that's
job
great.
is to be bad at video games.
No, you can't say, no, we can't say this, chat, after I just won on Heartless. You can't do this to me. And also, by the way, not to spoil the Kingdom Hearts stuff, but I'm
I have
popping off in
souvenirs
Kingdom Hearts.
for
I'm
you.
really not dying in that game.
JC's mystery game is him finally playing Persona 5 Royal.
I appreciate the subs, but god dang it. Skid, thank you for the 35 months as well. Thank you so much. IMS, thank you for the 6 months. Buster, thank you for the 1,500. Saying JC's mystery game is him finally playing Persona 5 Royal. Again? All right, let's slow it back up. New Game Plus mode, let's go. Finally, we're back.
I have
Finally.
souvenirs for you.
Trails in the Sky first chapter. Trails in the Sky second chapter. Trails in the Sky the third. Trails from Zero. Trails to Azure. Trails of Cold Steel 1. Trails of Cold Steel 2. Trails of Cold Steel 3. Trails of Cold Steel 4. Trails into Reverie.
Nice. Do y'all think that's it? I like your theories. I'm not gonna tell you guys. I love messing with you though. I will say mini games that you guys are saying, like Trails is definitely something I would like to check out. There's a lot of games you guys are mentioning that like I low-key want to do them all.
I have souvenirs for you.
Legit.
Tunic.
Oh my god, Tunic would be insane. It's not Tunic though. I would love to play play Tunic for the first time. Because I had a coworker that was just like so adamant. He was like, dude, you have to play that game. The one I played a little bit of and didn't go super far is Hollow Knight. And I've seen some people say that. I think we got there might have been a sub at the start of the stream that said Hollow Knight actually. It might have been Max. Was it Max earlier? I need to read that. I saw it at the corner of my eye. No. Max said, hi Jesse, play Persona 4 Golden. The 10-month resub. Thank you for the resub, Max. I don't know. I think right now I'm leaning towards playing P4R, but we'll see. It could change. My thoughts could change with time. We'll see. Xmeria said the Hollow Knight thing, saying, hi Jesse. Just gonna say, for no apparent reason, Hollow Knight is amazing. I know, and I know everyone loves it so much. I just played it once, and I just for some reason couldn't get into it. But maybe if I had like another push to try it and get further, maybe I'll start to really, really like it more. Yeah, at some point, I could see myself trying that again. But I think, yeah, I would probably be more interested to play Tunic just because people have told me.
I have souvenirs for you.
Hey JC, can I come to your backyard with Ryan and 3PO?
No.
I'll bring my own tent. I'm not going to the Deltarune concert BTW.
Oh.
I just didn't want to be left out while my boyfriends go together.
Oh, okay. Right. All right. No, you still can't. Go back home. Oh my god. I feel like we're just bully Hutch now. Joe with the 66 months saying, so when are you going? What? What the hell? Oh my god.
This is it. He's starting Splatoon 3 story mode.
I'm starting Splatoon 3 story mode? Oh my god. I will say this. Okay, Eggies. Get some hype for Eggies with the hundo. Eggies, I'll say this. Playing more of Splatoon Raiders last night. I purposely did not click on all the lore. I have it in my like inventory thing in the hub, but I didn't click on any of it. I was like, just in case I want to do that on stream or something. But the story so far, without spoiling anything, I'm like low-key like, what the hell is going on with the lore of this game? What is happening? I didn't realize that Splatoon had lore like that, but it actually does. It actually literally does. So Who knows, man? But I don't know if I have time to play another Splatoon game. I love that this is my Splatoon game. I'll say that. I know that people were like, JC, why are you playing Splatoon Raiders instead of Splatoon 1, 2, and whatever, right? All the other ones. But you don't understand. It's a Splatoon game that is kind of like a horde mode, zombies kind of drop in, drop out experience. It's the most me thing ever. Like, I love it. Like, it literally feels like if you're a Zombies fan, like, you probably might like the loop of Splatoon Raiders.
Best story. Persona who?
Metaphor, best gameplay, best cast, best story, Persona who, says Banshee. Damn! Dude, I don't know how you'd be able to top the cast of these games, though. I'll be real, Chief. I don't know how you'd be able to. With P5 and P3 under my belt now. No way. Maybe, but God. I mean, every time I've said that, I'm wrong. But yeah, I'd be very curious if that's remotely true at all. I love co-op horde shooters. Me too. It's an extraction game? No. But I would say, okay. It's like, how do I word this? It's like Modern Warfare Zombies if you didn't feel like you were getting retention the whole time. And instead, it's all very bite-sized and respects your time. But instead of an open world, you go to like distinct arenas and fight in an arena and then leave. But you don't extract. You just, when you finish the arena, like when you kill everything and like do like the objective, it just ends and you teleport back to your boat. That's like that's the best way I can describe it. It's like, but then when you're back at your boat, you're doing like, honestly, okay, I'll give you another game it's like. That's a better comparison actually. It's like that game Far, Far West, I believe is what it's called. Have you guys seen that game? It's like the cowboy robots that are like, it's like 4-player co-op. It's like cowboy robots. And you go in and like go into this world and there's like different danger zones and stuff like that. And again, that's more open zone kind of thing. And then you extract it's like that, but if it's not open zone, if it's just like a level, and you pick what level you want, It's not like this big open world or anything like that. That's probably the best way to describe it. It's kind of like that. Because once you come back out, you're like, okay, what can I upgrade? And you're just like addicted to the upgrades. You're just addicted to getting more powerful. It's like permanent progression is like a big part of the loop. Like that is part of it. It almost has that sort of, it's not a roguelite, but it has that sort of Hades itch where you want to play again immediately once you go back. Because once you go back, you're like, oh, well, now I have a better weapon, or now I have a better gadget, or now I have more skill points on my gadget, or now I have more like perks or whatever. And then you go back in. You never feel like you lose anything, really. That's the thing. Like when you play like MW Zombies or like maybe a Far Far West, I don't know exactly how that works, but I haven't played it too much. But like an MW Zombies, right? Like you literally might lose stuff, right? Like oh, you got killed and it's like, oh, you lost that. Like I feel like it's harder for that to happen in Splatoon Raiders. Splatoon Raiders is more about like, can you do these dungeons? And if you can, you get good loot. You're not really extracting from them. It's just like, can you do it? If you do, there's loot. All right, now you're back at spawn, or now you're back at the hub. That's how it works. It's very fun. It's super addicting, dude. I have like 6 hours of gameplay on it.
Souvenirs for you.
Why is Misty so hot, bro? Broken heart emoji. Raised fist emoji.
I don't know, man. I don't know because she literally is like I'm not even, you know what? Why am I even engaging in this conversation? What is this gonna do for me? Why am I even engaging with that fact? Yes, when I was growing up, yeah, I thought Misty was cute. Yeah, dude, we all did. That's what happens when you're like 13 years old and you're playing zombies and there's a farm girl in the game who's like a badass. Yeah, Yeah, that's what happens. Yeah. Cute? Yeah, Misty's cute. No, not Misty from Pokemon. No. Misty from Zombie. Chaos is always making zombies. I know it's from zombies. Zombies, Misty. Zombies, Misty. Zombies, Misty. Christ. Half your chat doesn't know who Misty is. They probably do. I feel like Misty's like, if you played Black Ops 2, you probably know who Misty is. If you played like Transit or Buried or Die Rise, I guess. Yeah, it's like that's like, it used to be a running meme on my channel way back when that I was like in love with Misty. I don't know who she is. Do I really have to bring up a photo of Misty right now? Am I really doing this? Here you go. I'll give you the.
Enough walking for today. We set up camp here.
Where's Misty at? Here you go.
Barely understand.
What makes you think we're gonna find something different at this new place?
I don't know that we will.
That's where you found us.
Bro brought up the buried cutscene. The buried cutscene's peak. That's why. There's Misty. There you go.
We met. You already had your lapdog in tow.
What do you mean, lapdog, huh? I'm the only one who knows what to do.
Yes, that was Robin's voice actor. Yes.
Don't talk
Yeah.
stupid, Stu.
Yeah. Marlton's.
All you know is whatever the German tells you to think.
I don't think you're in any position to ridicule Mr. Stuhlinger.
Yeah, that's Robin.
Particularly given your own proclivities.
Yep,
better
from Teen Titans. Yep.
Watch your mouth before you say something you regret, boy.
Enough! We need to remember why we're here. We've all been jumping through hoops for reasons we don't fully understand.
Fully understand?
All right, for reasons we don't understand at all. Point is, we
Bro,
do.
they were crazy. Oh my
We
god.
keep moving, we keep fighting.
Jesus.
It's what we do, day in, day out. If you really need a reason why we do this, I'll give you one. We do it because doing something, anything, is better than doing nothing.
The rift is less than one day's travel.
Oh, they're so hyped
We
though.
move at dawn.
What if we don't find answers?
Oh, dude, it was actually so hyped. That was a dude. Buried was a hype time. That was a hype time. Oh my god. Yeah, that's Misty. The voice acting is bad. Really? They were kind of meant to be like comical stereotypes though. Do you know what I mean? Like they're kind of meant to be like kind of weird. Like they were kind of goofy. People actually didn't F with them that hard when they came out because they liked the old characters originally. And they were like, I don't know if I like this nerd. The fun fact though is the nerd, Marlton, him and Misty, that was the ship, and they actually end up they liked each other. The nerd, he did it. He like him and Misty. That was true love. I remember. Dude, Marlton in the comics was so sick. Remember Marlton was like tinkering with like all these like engineering things. Oh my god, he was so much better in the comics. Cholo, thank you for 89 months. Thank you so much. Let's see. We got that. We have Sora at the 500 bits coming in. Let's
I
go.
have souvenirs for you.
Just came from playing Halo campaign involved on a friend's
Nice.
stream. It was so fun, but it's Persona time.
Hell yeah, it is. More Persona time. Welcome on in, guys. Thank you. Raphael, again, thank you for the 5. Let's see if I missed anyone else earlier. We had Melodias at 28 months. We had Joe say, when are you going to Kingdom Hearts concerts? I don't know. I no freaking clue. Cabbage at 10 months. And I think after that, I'm caught up. Yeah. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much for all the subs and everything. For real. For real, for real. Wait, that's a ship? Yeah, Marlton. No, it's like canon. Like Marlton and Misty like got together. Like they like each other. It is like canon. I'm serious. It happened. There's like voice lines about it. They care. They care about each other. It was great. Should have been me. all of us at like all of us 14-year-old boys being like, oh my God, I love Misty. Oh my God. Misty got with the nerd. Oh, dude, that could have been me. That could have been me. It should have been me. I love how even in transit they kind of flirt. Yeah. Yeah. Dude, yeah, I think people hate on them too hard, to be honest. I think there's good things about it. I just think that like, dude, it's weirdly just like, it's just, they went so stereotype with them. Like with like, oh, he's the nerd, that like sometimes you'd be like, bro, like, can you not say like he would just say something like, oh man, I got like dirt on my boots and I'm like, it's so gross out here. It's like, bro, just please shut up. like please just like take this a little bit more seriously. Like you are going to die. Like the whole earth is effed. What are you talking about right now? And he's like, oh yeah. God, I hate it out here. I think at the time too, like probably Walking Dead was probably pretty popular, and you had characters like Maggie and stuff like that in The Walking Dead, and they probably were just like, okay, let's do like a farm girl, like badass farm girl character. So you can probably see where like Misty came from. Probably, I imagine it was probably Walking Dead influence. Probably is my guess. I don't know though for sure. I keep getting Left 4 Dead vibes from the cast. Yeah, that's fair. Did you play Left 4 Dead? Never played Left 4 Dead 1. Played Left 4 Dead 2 a lot though. I like Left 4 Dead. Left 4 Dead 2 is like unironically one of the best co-op games ever created, and it's crazy that it still holds up, and it's crazy that it's still so smooth. And I think that more games should just look at Left 4 Dead and go, what did they do? Wow, it's so smooth. And just like, yeah. I just, it's crazy that there's not a lot of co-op games that match it, to be honest. Like obviously there's good co-op games, but I just, it's crazy that they just like drop Left 4 Dead 2 and it's like still one of the most peak things to this day. It's seriously so good. My friend said there were 30K people online yesterday. On Left 4 Dead 2, I believe it, to be honest. I wouldn't be surprised. I'll check. Let's see if it is. Dude, there's 30,000 people playing Left 4 Dead right now. That is insanity. That is, oh my freaking God, that's insane. Not a live service game. There's 30,000 people playing Left 4 Dead 2 right now on Steam. Holy crap, dude. What a timeless video game. Wow. I think that alone just shows like, God, people still enjoy it that much. If my friends don't know what we play Left 4 Dead 2. I feel that. I had that moment too where I do that all the time. Yeah. It's so crazy, dude. So crazy. But yeah, what were we talking about, chat? We're talking about, oh yeah, you guys tell me, we're talking about Splatoon Raiders, definitely highly recommend. Again, if you're a zombies fan, last thing I'll say about zombies for right now. If you're a zombies fan and you like that loop of going in and just fighting a bunch of things around you and it getting kind of chaotic, and you like the idea of getting like permanent progression, because I know zombies isn't like that all the time, like, right? Like OG zombies, there's not permanent progression. It's just you reset completely. But if you like the idea of getting stronger and coming back with more things and getting stronger and coming back with more things and going on more raids and more raids and more raids, and you can just play it co-op with your friends with a room code, very easy to do. You need Nintendo Online, but still, very fun. Highly recommend it. And I don't say that, like, I'm not just saying that to say it. Is it like Arc Raiders? No, it's. I don't know what, I really, it's hard for me to compare it to things. Like, it's like a little bit of a roguelite, but not. It's a little bit of a zombies kind of thing. And it's a little bit of like a looter shooter. And a little bit of like Doom somehow, because there's like arenas that you're like kind of dancing around the enemies in with. Kind of weird, but cool. Sega, give me a PSO game with this loop and my life is yours. Literally. Yeah. I'll tell you one thing. When I was playing it yesterday and I got a legendary, I got a legendary katana. It's called a splatana. I was like, what is this? And it was gold and it dropped like mid raid. And I was like, ooh, that felt good. I was like, ooh, my dopamine. What is that? What is that? Remind me of the rare drops in PSO. Yep. Remind me of that a little bit. I was like, yeah, give me more of that. Give me more of that. And also it has a story, chat. It has a bit of a story actually on it. And I think from what I've heard, there's more in-game stuff after the story. So like for 40 or 50 bucks, not too bad. I don't think it's full price. I think it's like 40 or 50 bucks. And you could probably put in like at least 20 to 30 hours probably is my guess. It's 60? Is it 60? I thought it was 50. It's not 70. It was not 70 when I bought it though. 50 digital. Got it. Okay. Got it. Yeah, it's pretty fun though. It's pretty fun. Wait, can I show you guys? I saw this tweet on my timeline. I need to find it. Can I show you guys? Can I show you guys a tweet I saw? Bro, dude, tell me what is happening. I don't know what is happening. I don't know if it's, Splatoon Raiders feels like a game, like if you're watching gameplay, it's not that spoilery, okay, I will say. Because it's like, it's more about like the fun of playing. It's not like a crazy boss reveal or anything like that. From what I've seen. I know there's bosses, but this clip is not that. I think it's just an arena somewhere. Bro, I saw this clip on my timeline. I am not anywhere close to whatever the hell is happening here. Bro, look at this. Bro, what is this, dude? This is gotta be some like in-game dungeon. Like, what is this? Bro, it's so insane, dude. Like literally, like, bro, there was another clip that I saw. Where the hell is it? It's gonna bother me. Where's like a like also like what is this? Like, bro, what is this? This is like one of like the dungeons that's like more platformy. It's like one of the platforming things. You get like skill points for doing these. What am I watching? Bro, it's just like speed tank moment. Truly, dude. Truly. Oh, it's a good game. It's a good game. They cooked. They actually cooked. What was this? Oh, hold on, me. That was just a random clip of gameplay. I don't think I can find the one I'm looking for. I don't know. Wait, what? Wait, what? Why are you guys gulping? Oh, is that music from something that I don't know? It was just Splatoon gameplay. Someone said this game is like a speedrunner heaven, and I clicked the video and it just had that music on it. Oh shoot. I don't know what that was. I swear it wasn't. It was just Splatoon on my screen. It was Delta. No. Okay, that just got deleted. Bro, no way. I didn't pay attention to the music at all. Bro, there's no way. That's crazy. The odds of that is insane. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's wild, bro. Dude, chat, what is this? What the? Raiders, so we got JCbackfire. Bro, I tweeted this out. It has so many people are like liking this tweet. I'm like, what? I just wanted people to know. I was like, if you guys are like needing an itch for something that's like a horde mode kind of thing, but it's not like endless waves, but maybe play this. Everyone's like, yo, no way. Anyway, let me stop talking about Splatoon. It's time to talk about Persona 3. Guys, we can't stall anymore. I'm done. We have to talk about Persona 3. We can't, no more looking at Misty. No more talking about Splatoon. We have to keep this evergreen. Today is the final. Sonic, I love you. That's awesome. That's freaking awesome. No spoilers, Sonic. Don't spoil it for anybody, but that's freaking awesome. I hope you enjoyed it. Today, today is the final day of things I missed about Persona 3 Reload. Part 5. Today we won't be looking at FMC. We won't be looking at OG cutscenes. We won't be looking at Reload. What we'll instead be doing is looking at the final slideshows that were made by our community. The final slideshows to send us off with a bang. Special mentions once again to this document from, and I quote, the true form for making the document, Red Sea, Brooke, Rowan, Well Penguin, Dwanner, P3R Spoilers Chat, Chubby. We got a lot of people that worked very hard. And we're not going to see absolutely everything. But it's time. The slideshows might need its own stream. Well, we're here. It's finally time. This is it. We have a slideshow with 34 slides. We have a slideshow with 90 slides. We have a slideshow with 67 slides. And Red Sea, my goodness, made a slideshow with 154 slides. And I'm going to be real, Chief. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that one in full. Yes, 6-7 for this one. That's crazy. What I think I want to do is Penguins and Dwaners meme summary compilation. I think is a good way to end this stream
the
today.
Persona 3 era of JC's career is almost at an end. Incredible journey. Glad to be here.
Wait. I took that so wrongly. Assassin, I thought at first you said my career is over after this. Wait, no, you're just saying like, oh, this is the era of my career. Thank you. No, I thought for a second you were like, it's over, bro. Like, pack it up. But no, I appreciate you a lot. Thank you so much. I thought I was done. I'm sorry. That was so funny. Okay. I think we're gonna wait for Dwaners and Penguins like summary slideshow and meme summary, because I think that's a good way to sort of just be like, oh, there's the memories, you know? Oh, look at that. And what will I even understand from all of that? I'm not even sure if I'll remember every single meme that happened, but I think there's definitely some things that are probably compiled from over the course of all of the streams the last year, basically. And hopefully there's some funny stuff in there. So we'll wait on that one. The thing that we could do, I think we're going to start with Chubby Bub's P3 references in P5 and Tartarus origins. I think we're going to start here. I think I want to start here because like, that's just interesting to me. It's like, wait, there was references in P5 I didn't know about, first of all. And like, okay, there might be more stuff. Like, I don't know. It's also a few miscellaneous things. Yeah, I'm interested in what that is. And also 34 slides is not as intimidating. I'll be real. So I'm actually kind of like curious of what all that is. Yeah, that is the vibe. And if you guys are down to sit back, relax, this is our final time. Guys, this is it. This is the hyperfixation station in slideshow form. And it's going to go deep. Some of these are going to go really in depth, I think. I clicked on some of them and I was just like, looked at them and I was like, what the heck is all this? I'm telling you, I don't think you're ready for how deep some of these are going to go. And the thing I would say is definitely let me know if you think if I'm reading something that feels like it's trailing too far down the direction of being spoiled on another game, let me know. Because I don't want to like ruin any potential playthroughs in the future. You know what I mean? But I think for the most part, because everyone kind of vetted this, that we're okay. But again, for you guys, if there's something where you're like, maybe don't read all of that because it might like ruin some theories or something in the future. I don't know. Like, just let me know. I thought I couldn't learn more about it, and then I read a little of the document. Nice. Okay, that's awesome. That's very good. That's very good. Okay. That is very promising. Okay, let's do it. All right. Chubby Bubs, P3 references, and P5. Okay? Let me also... I had to cut in for a little bit at the start of the stream, but I'm going to turn that off for a second. Just because... Does that work? Aha. There we go. Just because I don't want to just constantly make the noise this stream. Okay? But that was made by Red. So shout out to Red, because we're going to look at Red stuff, I think, a little bit today, too. This is... Yes, let me refresh this. And let's get this loaded up. I wonder if dude, is there any music that you guys think is like, because the other ones, I feel like this stream is a little bit more like bonus. I don't mind putting music on this. I wonder what's like a good song we can do in the background that's kind of like contemplative, you know, that's not copyright. That would be preferred, you know. Color Your Night. I feel like Color Your Night is, dude. Ryan, you had a link so fast, dude. You had that up immediately. Okay, no, we're not doing Uma music. I don't think that fits the vibe. I don't think that fits the vibe, gamer. I don't think it does. Golden Horse, what is this? All right. What am I in 2012? What is that, dude? What just happened to me? Dude, Hutch is 100% sent like a Ruby thing. No, this is not going to work. This is not, we need something better. Guys, we need something better. P3 exam song might be good. True. Wait. This might work. This might work. It's too sad. Wasn't there one that was a little bit more upbeat, like the clock one? Maybe it's the clock one. Like the clock one in P3R was a little bit more upbeat. Maybe we do that. What was that one called though? Clock. What is it? What would it be called? Abyss of Time? Is it Tartarus Block 6? It could be that. It could be that. It could be Tartarus Block 6. That sounds right. I might do that, y'all. How about this? I kind of dig this. And we just turn it down a little bit. You know what I mean? Where it's not too overpowering. I think I like that. Because I don't know what awaits us fully in these slideshows. Okay. Exam music. I think I'm going to avoid exam music. I don't know why, because exam music stresses me out. This I feel at home. I feel like Tartarus is my home. You know? I kind of like this. I love this song too. It's so freaking good. Okay. All right. It's time to lock in, guys. This is the Persona 3 slideshows hyperfixation moment. The things I miss slideshow version from the community. This is made by multiple people from our community. You guys are incredible. I never thought we'd ever get slideshows given to me. But this has happened twice, multiple times now actually, with even like strikers and things like that too. Let me put this in slideshow mode, okay? I don't have permission to play one media object in this presentation. What the hell? You have to let me know what that is, Chubby, when it comes up, okay? I don't know what that is. I don't freaking know. I don't know what this is. If it comes up, let me know, and I can refresh in the moment, okay? Here we go. P3R, miscellaneous stuff. Hi. This slideshow goes over a few miscellaneous things that weren't suited as much for the spreadsheet. Please enjoy. Chubby Bub. Chubby Bub, thank you. This chart is sort of scuffed, but I don't have the patience to fix it. Wait, what is this? What do you mean by, what is this? Progress chart. Game date versus IRL date progress? Wait, what does this mean? Is this... What does this mean, chat? Is this how fast I played? What date you got per day of streaming? Oh. Whoa, that's weird. That's, look at that up there. That's weird. Wait, I was like, oh my God. I love it. It just levels out to 331, 331, 331. That's so funny. Like At first I was like, damn, why was I there for so long? That's crazy. So was the slowest part of the playthrough in the month of October in the game? Is that what this is saying? Probably. Because it like this doesn't really count. It's like this. This was probably the slowest moment, like this moment in here. So from like January to January to February. Let me do the math on that. Does that make sense? When did I get laid off again? I got laid off in March or April. I think I got laid off in like April, dude. No, it was end of March. And look, right when I get laid off, progress. Crazy. There was a whole 6-hour stream where you only went 4 floors in Taurus the whole stream. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God. That's crazy, dude. Skill change and magic mastery. All right. Okay, what is this? Skill change actually is a ridiculously complex system. The way it works is too complicated. I'll move it over if I have to read over it. The way it works is too complicated to get into here, but it depends on the combination of the fusion ingredients, arcanas, and the ranks of the skills it has. And the chance is increased depending on the amount of fusion since the last full moon as well. Wait, skill changes happen because of the moon? I thought it was just completely random. Magic Mastery is a skill you can only get via skill change that makes all elemental damage 1.5 and stacks. It can only change from highest ranked skills and is only possible from certain arcana combinations, so it's impossible in certain personas with set recipes, including Thanatos and Orpheus, Telos. If you combine, or even if you optimize these as well as the chance of skill change via conducting 40 fusions being near a full moon, it's at most about a 0.7% chance. Oh, and did I mention it can't be passed down in fusion? I think this is what you in the business call bad game design. Dude, I don't know if it's bad game design. It's interesting. To get this on Orpheus, I literally created a macro to repeat the inputs to fuse him and reload over and over. And it took about 10 hours, I think. I also got 3 times but Inferno, which has no skill card, changed into or alongside it, defeating the point. Holy crap. I think this just shows that there's more of a rare chance of something in the game than I ever even thought. You know? Wow. Like actually insane RNG. We've had a lot of RNG conversations this week when we were playing Kingdom Hearts and stuff like that. I had a crash out about RNG if you guys were there. It was so funny. I don't know why I crashed. I felt so bad actually in retrospect. I was like, why did I crash out so hard? I don't even think they were trying to be like sassy to me or anything. I just like crashed out about the thought of people hating RNG. Like the thing is like, I think that like RNG when done in a certain way can have like, I think anything is a game dev's oyster to try to make you have a feeling. That was my point. And I think that it is cool that there's something that's super, super rare in the game like this. It is kind of wild. I think it's more just like going through this process probably is just super frustrating though. I can imagine it's super frustrating to really go for that and if you don't get it. But yeah. I think it's cool just how rare they made it. Yeah. That is interesting. I didn't realize as well that there was an actual tie to the moon with this as well. I didn't think it would work like that. I thought it would just be complete random chance. I didn't think it would actually be like tied to the calendar like you're saying here. That's pretty cool. I like that. And it can't be passed down. That's crazy. Yeah. That's interesting. That's super interesting, dude. Family tree. Some of the Greek mythological characters. Why the hell is chaos up there, bro? Some of the Greek mythological characters in P3 are based on. You know what? Maybe I should do this, chat, because we're doing a. Let me do this. So I stopped doing this whole. Tell me if this. Oh boy. Does this work better? Potentially. Something like that. And then. Oh, look at that. Wait, does that... Oh, wait, hold on. No, it's got the freaking. Hold on. That's my P6 moment stuff. Okay, there we go. Got you, chat. There you go. This is a better setup, I think, for this today. Okay. Some of the Greek mythological characters in P3 are based on related primordial deities that are personifications of concepts particularly related to Nyx. Note, there are a lot of variations on this, and I only include a few that are relevant. In particular, it varies whether Nyx's children have no father, fatherless behavior, or if their father is Erebus. Huh. You know what's funny? I never really think too deeply about chaos in Sonic Adventure being like Greek. I don't know why. I never really like thought about it like that. But it makes sense if it is. And also like the Chow being like little droplets of chaos, you know what I mean? Like kind of makes sense when you think about like, oh, like don't like all things come from chaos, right? I can't remember how Greek mythology exactly works, but like don't like all things come from chaos? Wasn't that why it was called the chaos story in Zombies? Like isn't chaos like the foundation of like where everything comes from? Yeah, the oldest and most powerful being in Greek myth. There you go. It's like barely a god, so ancient doesn't get mentioned. Yeah, chaos control. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I don't know why I don't think of it like I don't know. I don't know why I didn't think about that with Greek connotations. It's so interesting. Like the fates and all this is really cool. I like seeing that. Nemesis is there. Moros. This is Doom. And Hypnos is there. That's so interesting. Nyx and Erebus also created Hemera, Day, and Ether. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. Okay, what is this? In one account, Oscusilas, hope I said that right? Oscusilas? Metis is the offspring of Nyx and Erebus. Ooh. Or Ocusilas? I don't know how to say that. It's not the most common version, but maybe Atlas got one guide. Though more relevant, and I imagine the reason they chose this name is her role as the mother of Athena by Zeus. I think that's probably why too. There was a prophecy Zeus and Metis' child would be wiser than Zeus. So fearing he would be overthrown, Zeus swallowed her to prevent Athena from being born. The least weird Greek myth, by the way. But Metis raised Athena inside his mind and made weapons for her. Then Athena banged on the inside of his head so hard, he got a bad headache. So Hephaestus cracked his head open with an axe, and Athena emerged fully grown. Sometimes I feel like I need that when I get a migraine. I love these little asides. It's so fun. Writing this, I just realized that Metis has an antiques weapon called the Hephaestus' hammer, and it's one of the few that wasn't recycled from Shinjiro's. That has to be intentional. I think so for sure. Yeah, I noticed that as well. And also, by the way, if you guys have ever played Hades 2, Hephaestus is like some of the best upgrades you can get in that game. So I was just thinking that the whole time. Like getting all the Hephaestus like hammer sounds and everything is just so good. It's so freaking good. But yeah, I think you're right. I think that it has to do with this, the mother of Athena. I think that makes sense. It has this sort of like connection of like the protector as well and all that kind of stuff, which I think is interesting. I love that they do this, man. I love that they like, what's so cool about Persona is they do these things that are tied to myth, right? And mythology. And it doesn't feel like they subvert me that hard. Like it feels like if you just look deeply into the conversations and you look deeply into what you're experiencing and just think about it a little bit and theorize a little bit, like you might get somewhere in the ballpark of the answer, no pun intended, of what's going on with the story and the characters. And I love that. I love that it's not trying to like trick me all the time. It actually like I was on to Metis being something different. And I was like, okay, her name is T and I know that it is. What's the point of this? And I love that it actually just mattered in the end. I like that a lot. Family tree. Also neat. Satan Nail. Is that how you say it, chat? Satan Nails or Sataniel? I think it's Sataniel, right? Description says that he's the second son of God. Second isn't meant to be chronological here. Based on the book Atlas got this lore from, which was, wait, what? Which was written by a nut job. Don't get me started. This is referring to Lucifer as an angel, and the other son is Christ. So technically, using certain views, P3 and P5's MC's ultimate personas are bros. Hey, bro, I heard you haven't eaten in 40 days. Have some food. Nah, bro, I'm good. Well, that's interesting. I wonder what that means to the other games in the series, though. I'm so curious what like Persona 1 and oh god, don't get me started on that. Let me keep moving on. But I just am so curious about that. A Tartarus fun fact. Okay. Sataniel. Okay. A Tartarus fun fact. The Tartarus itself is, of course, the depths of the underworld where the wicked are tormented. Yes. But it's also the source of the words turtle and tortoise. Is it? From Latin, Tartaruccia, inhabitant of Tartarus, since apparently tortoises were demonic creatures or something. Not the cute turtles. What? I didn't think about that. Huh. Weird. I didn't think about that at all. I didn't know that was a thing. Weird. Where do the names of Tartarus' areas come from? The blocks of Tartarus, according to the devs, are named from the 7 gardens Adam and Eve had to walk out after they were exiled from Eden and Judaism.
JC, it's been such a joy to watch you play through the Persona games
course.
and enjoy them so much.
I appreciate you.
You're also killing it with the KH playthrough and Atla content. Keep it up. We love you, JC. Less than
Ninja, I appreciate you so much. I'm so glad you like all that stuff. For real. Thank you so much. You're very sweet. Very kind. Thank you. It means a lot to hear. Thanks. Thank you for the resub too. Oh my gosh. I love you guys. Some people are watching the podcast. Some people are watching Kingdom Hearts. Let's go, dude. Let's freaking go. Okay. Atlas probably found it in some obscure Japanese book. No, I mean, they probably did their research on it. Either way, the names are literally just different Hebrew words for land or earth. Other notes. Adama isn't named for Adam. It's sort of the other way around, since his name derived from the fact God made him out of the earth. The 7th area is the roof where Nick's avatar is fought. It's named the Palace of Aretz in the P3 Club book. Monad refers to unity or oneness in multiple religions or philosophies, notably Gnosticism and Neoplatonism. Don't worry about it. Okay, yeah, fair enough. I mean, this kind of seems similar to like some, honestly, like some P5 stuff. I don't want to talk about too hard, but interesting. Interesting. Everything has meaning. Brief note. Addendum on Tartarus. I eventually found another supplementary book for P3 and P4. Should I be careful? Or is it fine? I'm like... It's fine. Okay. Okay. Where they talk about more specific meanings of names and how they tie both to the designs of the areas and the Sephiroth. But I did not have time to add this. Again, yes, that's where Sephiroth's name comes from. It's also had a large role in the lore used in Strikers, which was explained on that slideshow, which is funny because Strikers happened when the FF7 fans were waiting for JC to play Rebirth. Yeah, that is true. 90% of chat probably, who cares? Get on with it. Dude, oh yeah. Where do the names of the Abyss of Times areas come from? These are easier to understand, probably more interesting. They're derived from the Divine Comedy, which is split into 3 parts: Inferno, Purgatorio, and Paradiso, Heaven. Most of the names come from the last part of Inferno, relating to different types of betrayal and treachery. The names and descriptions of the Monad gear reference these. Some details are given on the next slides, which you can skip or just skim. Yeah, I mean, that's really cool. I like that. I love that. Also, this is a random question. I don't know, and sorry, I'm kind of like having a little bit of an aside here, Chubby. I apologize, but is, without spoiling too much, am I right to assume a little bit that Devil May Cry has some reference to this as well? Because Dante? Because I know Dante's a character. But like I'm right to assume that a little bit, right? Yeah. That's what I've always thought. One day I need to play those games really badly. Very loosely. Okay. But they're like, that's probably where some names have come from, at least. Yeah. Yeah, I need to play those games, dude. I really do. It's something that's on my list. Oh my god. Hey! Don't look at this. Don't look at the screen. Why do you always do this? Why do you come in when I'm doing like tea? What?
Showing someone off camera.
What is that?
I don't know.
Oh, don't show.
I'm showing you off camera. What is it?
It might be.
Record?
It might be. We'll have to look at it once
I'll
I'm
take it
done.
downstairs.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
How about aliens?
You can let her in. She want to go in? Don't show that board.
I'll show him board. I'm bored.
Bro, you know what's crazy? Winter effed up the board.
Winter! No!
Yeah.
This was $100!
She literally, I caught her scratching the board.
Why'd you let her do it?
I stopped her.
Oh my god, it wasn't even Ellie, it was Winter?
Yeah, but now you have a scuffed board.
Fuck, I just bought this.
Is it?
Damn it.
I don't think it looks that bad from straight on.
It better not look bad on camera, I'll be pissed. Oh my god, I just bought that.
Be careful with that.
It's the back of it. Damn it. Okay, no, you don't get to go to the bathroom. Goodbye.
No, Ellie can go back.
Winter,
Let her
you're
go.
in trouble. She's sitting out there staring at me.
Yeah. I think it's fine, especially if you cover things. But
Oh, it'll get covered.
isn't that annoying?
It'll get covered. It'll be full. Don't worry.
Isn't that like annoying as hell?
You're annoying.
I literally like found her. I walked back in this room and I saw this. I was like, okay, Winter,
I
nice.
should have flipped it around. Like, to be fair. I didn't even think about it. I didn't think she would do something.
I didn't think she would do that either.
Alright, Ellie,
Right. Yeah, I'll let her out in a sec. Yeah. Okay. I kind of ate a little bit of a late lunch. Okay. Maybe you know that pasta? Oh, sorry. You know that pasta you make that's like really lemony?
Yeah, I was gonna make that for me.
Can you make extra?
I'll make extra.
Okay, thank you. Bye. Where do the names of the Abyss of Times areas come from? These are easier to understand and probably more interesting. They're derived. Okay, oh yeah, I already read this. Ellie's so loud right now. I changed the access to just try refreshing now. Okay. Let me do that really fast. Oh. I'll refresh. Okay. Ellie, you done? Oh my god. Okay, let's go to the next slide. Malabulge is the 8th circle of hell. Yeah. Evil ditches. Okay. Liars, diviners, thieves, corrupt politicians, etc. What is this? Cocytus is originally one of the Greek rivers of the underworld. Is the 9th and final circle of hell, representing treachery. It's a frozen lake with centers increasingly encased in the ice, divided into 4 rounds. Atlas is the real fraud for making these separate locations. This is so weird. It's so terrifying. This is why you guys think Satan has ice skills? That's interesting. Ellie, you done? You good? You go. Go, just go. Go. There you go. Keep going. All right. Okay. It's also the name of one of Mitsuru's weapons that inflicts freeze. That's interesting. Cana, traitors to one's family, named for the biblical Cain who killed his brother Abel. Sinners are encased up in their neck in ice. Oh my god. So all of these were freaking... Oh yeah, I recognize this. Ptolemia. Huh. What the heck? I'm not gonna look too deeply into these because I think it's just like... I think it's just references. But that is crazy. Details on Abyss of Time locations is more. Empyrean is the highest point of heaven. That was the last set I went through, right? In some theologies where God resides. Dante visits here at the very end of Paradiso, a bit out of order. I thought Empyrean was the last one, though. Maybe I'm wrong. Purgatory is the place where imperfect but not eternally damned souls are purified so they can enter heaven. And that's where we fought. Huh. That's interesting. It's depicted as a mountain ascending to heaven, separated by layers for each deadly sin. Huh. Weird. More Tartarus dialogue that references P5 plus 1 you would never possibly see. Okay. Okay, guys, we might be talking about a little bit of P5 stuff. Just fair warning, okay? Oh God, I didn't mean to do this. Ah! Hold on. What the heck was going on that side? I saw Sumi. More Tartarus dialogue that references P5. Okay. If only we had a functioning car here, then we could just run over any shadow we see. Bro. If only there was a safe place for us to take a break. Like some sort of safe room. That would really be convenient. Bro, I love that. What is this? Some sort of safe room? I love that they just have it so much more rough. In every way. They just have it so much more rough, dude. Just like endless floors. No safe room. Like, oh my God. Seriously, only us dudes tonight? Oh, I see. Oh. They have one for the boys? I never got this. Seriously, only us dudes tonight? Great, just great. What's up? Is there a problem with that? No, but there's just nobody here to, you know, soothe the soul. I could bring Koromaru with us. Maybe petting him will help. Well, Koromaru's great and all, but that's not what I'm getting at. You know what's funny? I feel like I remember this. Wait, maybe I did see this. I feel like I did. I think I did see this. Chat, I think you guys are wrong. I think I did see this. I remember that. I remember soothing the soul. I remember Junpei saying that. I think I did. Someone has to prove it, but I think that I did. I actually think that I did. Chubby said, okay, I'm being sent to the Malabulge for fraud. Yeah, you might be. I think I got this. I actually think I did. It must have been when I was like leveling them up or something, but dude, I think I did. I think I did. Bonus note, I didn't have time to include an image, but if you had listened to the people telling you to check the roof on 3-4, you would have found you actually can harvest the plants after the promise day. Wait, they're just like, they're like speed run to be harvested? Wait, hold on. Let me think about this. What are you saying here? If you checked the roof on 3-4, you would have found you actually harvest the plants. Oh, if you plant stuff before Nyx, you can harvest it on the last day. Oh, I don't know why my brain is like breaking right now. Even though the fighting's over, you can still harvest them. I see. Okay. Gekuken High has some interesting teachers. Quite a few of them share English VAs of P5 characters. Here we go. What? There's no way. I knew this. There's no way. Huh? Lore post. I think I remember this. I remember calling this out, or somebody did. There's also one you never saw because she only appears in Kenji's rank 9 event. Hold on. What? What are we talking about? Pause the music. What do you mean? Kenji's rank 9, 2 minutes.
Hey man, I was gonna wait to tell you this until we sit down to eat, but I've decided to go to Kyushu with Emiru, so this'll be the last time we have ramen together. Emily? Who's that she's with?
I didn't think he'd get so serious about it. He's just a kid. He must have misunderstood.
Is Makoto Jeremy Lee?
I did it for my own track record as a teacher. He should be grateful. Seems like he's the one who spread the rumors. And now other students are...
Just a little longer. We'll celebrate our wedding soon enough.
I can't wait.
Wait. Was he down bad for her? Is this the teacher he was down bad for? Oh my freaking God, bro. Are you serious?
Emily. So, I guess today was the day she was leaving.
What is this social link? I know the guy's voice too. I do.
Wedding soon enough. Just a little longer. We'll celebrate our wedding soon enough.
What the hell? I don't know. Wait, is that Joker as well? No. Is it? It's Xander? It is?
Longer. We'll celebrate our wedding soon enough.
I can't wait.
Wait, so Joker and Makoto are just over here? What the? Okay. Bro, what? God dang it, dude. God dang it. I clicked on it and it actually went to the next slide. Hold on. Okay. Oh yeah. When my sis enrolls next month, I'll introduce you to. She loves to yap, but maybe she'll shut up if you're around. Just help me for the love of God. Wait, but then you become my brother-in-law one day. I don't know about that. Also throwing this here, JC, because you should see it. My face when things JC missed stream does not go over the things JC missed. Wait, what is this? What? His sister loves to yap? He said that? Bro, oh my God. Why is there a Fuka down here? Check the date of that image. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's on 3. Oh. Oh my God. We got to move on. Anyway. Oh, that's not correct. Hold on. The music delay. P3 references the P5 section. Sponsored by Tanaka's Shady Commodity. Bro, that's crazy. That is so crazy, dude. There are a lot of P4 references too, actually more of them, but they will not be included for obvious reasons. Rexillion, thank you for the tier 1. Thank you so much. The videos covering these, notably the one by Faz, shout Faz, have some stuff referencing P4 too, so here's some screenshots of just the P3 ones. I love you guys. Thanks for protecting me. There are major spoilers on the last 2 slides that will be warned before. Otherwise, there are no real spoilers, but people who don't want to see anything for P5 may want to step out. Who is this guy? I don't recognize him because of his sunglasses. Bro, literally, that's insane. I cannot believe that I did not like put 2 and 2 together on that quickly. Like, what the I wonder how he's doing. Now I want to go back and watch my P5 playthrough. Like, did they just make me want to do like a rerun of P5? Like, is that what just happened, chat? I don't know. I don't freaking know, dude. Let's keep going. Let me put on more of this music again. This reference was only in the original P5. Okay. Okay, we're doing some P5 stuff. I'm throwing this out there, chat. Be careful. Maybe come back in like 10 minutes, just in case, because we might get into some heavy spoilers. We'll see. I'll let you know. I think Chubby will give us a warning if it's a big spoiler. But yeah, this reference was only in the original P5. I can't imagine it. Don't care. You're fine as is. Oh, is it just like Wait, is it don't care? Is that what it is? Like pretends to care? Is that a reference though? Continue. Oh. Is that what they call apathy syndrome? Ho? In Royal, it was changed to just indifference, but I checked the Japanese version of that line. The term for apathy syndrome wasn't mentioned, just indifference. So it seems to have been a localization quirk that was fixed. What? That's interesting. This one is also in the original P5 and was a casualty of P5R rewriting most, if not all, of the school questions. What do people generally call a woman who has a charm that sometimes leads men to their doom?
I was driving to Philadelphia and saw a truck that said Mambo and instantly thought of you. Thanks for the never-ending brain rot.
Werewolf, thank you for 7 months. Hold on. I was driving to Philadelphia and saw a truck that said Mambo, instantly thought of you. Thanks for never-ending brain rot. Bro, I'm not even the Mambo person. That's just my chat. They have like implemented that onto me. I don't even know what that is hardly. How am I the Mambo man? I don't know what you're talking about. Anyways, thank you for the reset. I appreciate it. But what the hell, chat? God dang it. It's more Ryan's doing than me. Oh my gosh, she's holding Halo 2, bro. Dude, that art goes so fire. The Halo 2 art. Oh my God. A trickster, a femme fatale, Elizabeth. That's so funny. Why would he say Elizabeth just randomly? That's so weird. Oh my God. What's Yusuke reading? On 8-1, you can read art books of Yusuke. And in LeBlanc, but wait, that's not an art book. Wait, what? Oh, F off. No, it's not. No, it's not. F off, dude. Are you serious? Oh my God. That's crazy. How many, did anybody here not know that? I did not know that. I mean, obviously. But like, are you guys also learning stuff too? This is crazy. That is wild. I didn't know it. Yeah, damn. Damn, dude. According to one of the supplementary books, Mitsuru found Akinari's notebook among the protagonist's belongings and had it published. Supposedly the author was unknown, much like what happened to the alligator himself, but I guess they figured it out. What? On the detective drama, Yukari on TV? What? This one was also added in the localization, but so was the original joke in P3. In Japanese, Yukari just calls Junpei stupid twice. Wait, what? Was that a suspect? Was that a Freudian slip just now? Defective, I mean detective? Oof, that was brutal. Even that hard-boiled detective flinched when he heard that. What? Hey there, welcome to our feature on beautiful women thriving in tough workplaces. Another fine day in LeBlanc. Wait, what does that mean? Our guest today is Yukari. There's no way this is real. There's no way this is real. There's no way this is real. Our guest today is Yukari Takaba, who's become a breakout hit on superhero shows before even finishing college. Wait, what does that mean? Wait, what do you mean? A breakout hit on superhero shows. Does that mean she's a fan? Wait. I have so many questions. Oh my God. Okay, I'll see you on the next slide. Oh, what the? She plays Pink Argus on that one show, right? What? That one show is Phoenix Ranger Featherman, a recurring gag in Persona games that can sometimes be seen on TV. It's the tokusatsu parody that Fuka, Ken, and Futaba like. Ken doesn't really like it, he just happened to see it on TV once. Yukari's Pink Argus costume. What? Bro, yeah, I know Argus is a shotgun in zombies. That's freaking crazy. But like, okay, first of all, the games just drop names of previous characters. I knew like Tanaka, right? Is like, that's kind of different because it's like, oh, it could just be like a thing where it's like, oh, yeah, there's always like a merchant character or something. I don't know. But this is like crazy because that means there's way more of a connective thread between the games than I ever thought. Bro, that's insane. This is, dude, bro, dude, that's so insane. That is literally insane. She's an actress? Like, what? She's a Power Ranger. Like, what? Dude, it's like Easter eggs in old movies and stuff. Bro, there's this episode of Lost. I promise this is not like a big spoiler. There's like an episode of Lost that has like a flashback of a character. And they're like, and then like on the TV in the background, it's like very early in the show. And like on a TV in a background of the flashback is like another character. Like, and it's like, why is that character on the TV? Like, what the hell? And it's like, you just don't like like, it makes no sense. Like, it's just like, what? I just spoiled Lost. It's not like a massive spoiler. If I explain why the character's on TV, it's a spoiler, but like, I think I know what episode you're talking about. Yeah, it's like it's pretty early. It's like it's very Easter eggy. That's what this feels like. I'm not spoiling Lost. I won't spoil Lost. Sorry. I won't say who. Just be on the lookout, all right? Okay. What the hell, though? That means she's like doing well. I'm gonna cry though, dude. I'm gonna freaking cry. Bro, what, oh, we were talking about Akechi. What's happening? What's happening right now? What the hell? No more what ifs. The song in the jazz club associated with Akechi references Burn My Dread.
Can I be so sure? At a crossroads, I'm afraid to. But I can't let fear get the best of me. Someone once said, burn my dread, babe. Who knows what tomorrow holds?
I remember us looking at this lyric video in the things I missed from Persona 5 stream. Because I remember this video. And chat. Oh my God, my poor mods. My poor mods, dude. Oh my God. I bet as soon as I was listening to this, I bet the entire chat was probably freaking out. And my poor mods, dude. And I probably was just like, what is happening? What is freaking happening? Look at Gama's message. Okay. What Gama say? Watch this timestamp. Oh God, I'm scared. What is this? Oh my God. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. What's Burn My Dread a reference to? What is that a reference to? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, because it was highlighted. On Reckless, thank you for the 2 months. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Bro, look at the chat. Bro, even bro, you know what my favorite thing about this? Even Cald, who's one of my mods. But bro, even Cald's like, burn my dread. Even Cald's like, bro, F it. We're not gonna be able to control this. I'm saying it too. That's so funny. You were a mod then? Why is that so funny, dude? Even Calvin, Burn my dread. Now Cal would be like, whoa, whoa, whoa. I gotta. That just sounds like a reference. What is that? P3? Oh, you guys did tell me. I think that maybe there's just no way to. That's crazy, dude. That's crazy, bro. Oh. And I guess I didn't really hear when was the first time I heard it officially? Probably because it's kind of in the opening. Isn't it in the opening? Isn't it in the opening? Like it's the end of Reload? Or no, it's like it changes from the music at the start, I guess. But I think there's a lyric in the opening of Reload that says it as well. I think. I know it's at the end, but yeah, I think it's in Full Moon, Full Life. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. I think, yeah. It's the last words. Yeah. Dude, that's wild, bro. That's absolutely wild. My second time selfishly shoving these photos into a slideshow. There are more from my Japan trip in the Striker slideshow, but not relevant. This is a real place, just like Shiwake, Orb Shiwake real. Oh my God, I love it. I love that so much. Those images are so cute. This is very high quality images as well. I love this. What the hell is this? There are a couple minor references in Strikers too. What? I feel like I remember someone sending me this image. Ryoji Snowman, Ryoji Snowman. By the way, to combat misinformation, the hotels that Seize and the Phantom 2 stayed at had a very similar hot springs incident, are not the same. The Japanese name on the sign in P5S is different, but this is a pretty big missed opportunity since they're both hot springs resorts in Kyoto, and they had to know what they were doing with that scene. Bring on the mass destruction. This is our chance. Want to give them a last surprise. Dude, like, why does Futaba just like know, like is Futaba just like in on the joke? Intruders, those who disturb the peace will be purged. Bro. This is a totally intentional reference to a common phrase in a song that probably... Wait, that's true. Because wait, Reload came out after, and Disturbing the Peace was not OG. So they had to do this reference? Whoa. They preemptively Easter egged a reference. That's so cool. That has to be a thing, right? That seems like an intentional line, but I don't know. That's wild. Last one, Wild Duck Burger mentioned. Employee posts nude chef selfie. Wild Duck Burger claims to have fired the employee in question. Those close to the man voiced their surprise, vouching for his seriousness at work. The patrons in the cafe also discuss it, but the dialogue isn't anything noteworthy. Wait, what? Wild Duck Burger stock plummets after an employee posted pictures of himself engaging in unsanitary practices. The scandal occurred just before a stockholder meeting, having dire effects on the fast food chain. As for the man behind the scandal, he claims that he was fully nude at work before he realized it. Why would anyone do that? Did he think he was being hilarious or something? Wait, I'm confused. I don't understand. What is this a reference to? You ate there? Oh, okay. Bro, I don't know why. I was like, who is this person though? I wasn't doing the whole like, I mean, that's fair enough. Yeah, Wild Duck is the P3 place. That's fair. I was overcooking it. I'm sorry. I was overcooking. I was like, who's the chef? Do we know the chef? You know what I mean? Oh my gosh. Okay, by the way, it says major P5 spoilers on the next two slides, okay? Guys, we're not messing around, bro. Major P5 spoilers on the next two slides. Get ready. Get ready, chat. You better watch out. Brace yourself. I'm giving you just a little bit more of a warning. Major P5 spoilers on the next 2 slides. Okay? Do not spoil yourself if you haven't played P5. Or P5R, probably. Okay? What's Persona 5? Stop this. Stop this madness. Given the context from later in the game, Wild Duck Burger is having a stock meeting do something to make their stock tank. Wild Duck Burger is having a stock meeting do something to make their stock tank. Can you imagine, bro? Oh my freaking God, dude. That's insane. That's absolutely insane. Can you imagine, dude? My God. On the topic of P5 spoilers, okay, this one's the other way around, but when you fuse the DLC personas, their fusion quotes are generally derived from the awakening speeches for that character, though they were directly translated from Japanese this time, so sometimes they differ a little in wording. DLC Loki's, however, takes from the next available scene. It skips over the line, "You and your teammates piss me off." Otherwise, Loki would be saying this to Makoto and Seize. So it says, "All this talk about justice, about friendship, it's foolish, incredibly foolish. I'll destroy it all." Oh, what the... Whoa, I didn't realize that they like referenced that if you did that. That's kind of cool, actually. I didn't really do any of that because I always avoid like fusing any of those personas, but that's pretty cool. It's a nice little touch. I like that. I like that a lot. Yeah, they translate it literally, yeah. Oh my God, bro. That's crazy. Okay, no more P5 spoilers, but a different warning is still needed for the last slide. What is that? What does that mean? Wait, what do you mean? Wait, what is happening? What am I looking at? Through me, one goes into the city of woe. Through me, one goes into eternal woe. Through me, one goes among the lost people. Justice moved my maker on high. Divine power made me, and supreme wisdom and primal love. Before me, there were no created things except for eternal ones, and I endure eternally. Abandon all hope, you who enter. Inferno, Canto 3. Inscription written upon the gates of Twitch chat and also the doors to my local CVS. What is Chubby Bub talking about in this one? What is going on? Chat messages that help revive Erebus when I read them. Oh my God. Oh, okay. Wait. I get it. That's the warning. Oh, only a few many often supplied by the mods. This is what they have to deal with. Oh God, this is what mods have to deal with, chat. Oh my God. This was on the theory stream before even starting the game. Bro. What? And this was on the first gameplay stream. This? Are you thinking of playing episode Aegis? Not to backseat. not to not the backseat, but God dang it. Stop talking about Aegis Persona 5 suit. Great. Now, where is Aegis Persona 5 outfit? I will literally eat you, says Ryan. Wait, was that when I was playing P5? Is that a thing in P5? Bro, I don't know. Oh, no, that's a thing in P3. Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm thinking of it the reverse way. No, it's like people wanting me to see. I see. Yeah. Makoto becomes a door. Permanently banned. Oh my God. Why do people do this? What the I feel bad because I want to put these people on the spot. Please watch Persona 2 opening. This is Spider in another font. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God. Jesus. I do feel for the mods, man. It can't be easy. However, don't worry. For after the Inferno comes Purgatorio, where people change and grow as a person, and then Paradiso, and all the amazing things the community made for this playthrough are on the next slideshow. Okay. Also, the point of this was not merely to call out stupid messages. Yes, that was part of it, but to recognize what the mods have to put up with. Originally, I was going to go through the 9 circles of terrible chat messages, but that was too much for me and probably for JC and everyone watching too. So everyone pet the mods. Look, I'll say this, chat. By the way, I don't want to call out any of the names on that slide really too hard. By the way, I know some people get really passionate and they just want me to see things. And I love you guys for that. I do. I really do. Just obviously just be mindful of time and place and what's going on. And I'm sure that mods would actually like forgive you as well if you just ask them and you're like, hey, that was kind of stupid. I shouldn't have said, I shouldn't have done that. You know what I mean? I feel like things have gotten better over time. I think so. I wouldn't envy being a mod during the eventual P4 streams. Oh God. Ghoul, thank you for the 6 months. Thank you so much. But yes, pet the mods. Pet the mods. Pet the mods, chat. We love the mods. Thank you for making this playthrough so fun and safe and looking out. And I know sometimes we might overkill it sometimes, but I think it's worth it to be protected. So, yep. Is that it? Yeah, credits. Persona Images models, Pink Alligator model from the wiki. Aw, heck yeah. Book and Wimian, Yusuke Clip, Elizabeth, original P5 and P5S screenshots from Faz. I couldn't bother getting my own screenshots of these. Yo, shout out to Faz. Also, all JC in chat, thank you for bearing with me on this slideshow. I started P3R later than JC and finished it on the same day, but it has been a fun adventure nonetheless. Wait, that's awesome. Love that. What the heck? Love that. Also, just thank you. Hey, Chubby, thank you for making this. This was a really, really fun PowerPoint. Legit. Like, this is really good. Like, it kept me engaged. It was like, had information, but also had like little notes and stuff. Like, I really, like, you did a really good job with this. And there was a lot here that I literally never would have known if you didn't put it in here. Like, I would not have known the Yukari P5 thing for one. Like, that's crazy. Like, that implies that she's living out her life and everything's all good. Like, that's awesome, dude. So, yeah. That I love that. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you. Shout out to Chubby. Very good slideshow. Very good slideshow. We love that. Love that. Yeah, okay. That one's good. That one's done. One down, chat. One down, Chubby. That was amazing. That was a good way to start. Let's see. What do we have next? I want to wait for the memes to be the end. What should I do next? Maybe we jump into... We have Rowan's Aegis and Nyx origin slideshow. And we have Red Sea's Arcana explanations. Now, I do think, Red Sea, I love you, but I don't think we'll be able to do all those slides because I literally will be here until like midnight. But what we could do is look at some Arcana specifically that we want to look at and do like a bit of like just seeing what you got for us with that. So we could do that too. You know what I mean? Like we can do a little like pick and choose. All sides I want 2 senses. Okay, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. That does help. What do you guys think? What do you guys want next? Do you want Aegis and Nyx origin or you want Arcana? Can we see memes? Memes is gonna be the finale. Memes is how we're gonna like decompress and be like, all right, it's over. This is it. This is the sum because the memes are like the summaries of the streams. All right, let's go Aegis and Nyx. Turn the music back on. Oh, true. I should definitely do that. My bad. Let's go Aegis and Nyx. People seem to be asking for that. Why is this document called Alien Slop? Why is it called Alien Slop? Like the Google Doc was called Alien Slop. Okay, Origins of Aegis and Nyx, a deeper look into the Persona 3 universe. Oh, dude. Oh, I'm ready. Let's do this a little bit. Holy mother of God. Oh my God, we got a glossary. What the The origin of Aegis, bro. What are we talking about? Like what? These sections will be a little long, so we try to trim them down and cut back on time. If any of this lore still interests you, please feel free to skip to the summaries labeled key points at the end of each section for a basic idea of what's talked about. Obviously, it's all up to you. Goodbye forever. Goodbye forever is crazy, by the way. Goodbye forever is crazy. Goodbye forever. All right, man. I'll see you in the next one. See you later. All right, let's just see what we got going on. Can I do arrow keys? I can. Ultimately, all this is supplementary media and not needed to enjoy the game or its themes. With that said, no other playthrough has gone this deep into Persona 3's insane lore. You have been warned, Mr. Backfire. The information presented here has never been officially translated into English, so specific phrasing may be inaccurate. Regardless, we thank Persona Central for making this possible. Credits are at the end. Cool. For simplicity's sake, all mention of prior and or future Persona titles will be left out in this presentation. Many are unaware of this information, so be cautious of chat. Dude, I love how you guys like present these things. Like, I'm just like, wait, what? What do you mean? Like, huh? Persona 3 Club Book, a collection of fan art and character profiles made in 2006 to celebrate Persona 3. The last few pages contain a Q&A with Atlas staff clarifying previously unrevealed information about Persona 3's world. Some questions you may have could be answered later as you keep reading. They're like, please don't yap on every page. There are a lot more answers in the book that won't be covered here. If you're interested, take a look. That art's really cool. I like that. Questions from fans were submitted and then answered through in-character dialogue from fan favorites such as fan favorites such as Akutsuki. Wait, hold on. Scratch that. I guess and more. I mean, I guess, yeah, but those questions will be highlighted in the slideshow with their answers afterwards. I guess I don't remember you being the type of girl to click her tongue. Why don't we cut the crap and get on with the discussion? Or would you like this barreled Medusa to start spraying lead? Why would Igus say this? I have no idea, bro. I don't know what this is. Important text regarding characters and their ability to answer these in-universe questions. What is it, Igus? Correct me if I'm mistaken, but didn't you die after falling from the observatory? Don't be silly, Igus. Unlike the real me from the game, this is me talking. This is a talking head brought in for the purpose of answering questions. So are they kind of doing like a, dare I say it, like they at one point they did kind of like a, you know, like when Sonic does that like Twitter takeover thing where like Eggman and all of them are like answering questions on Twitter? Is it kind of like that? It's like character role play to like answer lore. And they're like, oh, like don't worry about it. It doesn't really matter. I'm just answering questions today. This is the devs kind of answering questions. Yeah, they're kind of like LARPing. Yeah. But like the actual word of what LARPing means. Yeah. Short summaries of select drama CD volumes will also be shown afterwards. More info later. Full scans of the book will be available to view at the end of the presentation. Okay. Bro, these look so cool, by the way. Question 1. Why is it that only some mechanical devices can still function during the dark hour? Tell us, Igus Plush. Tell us now. Yeah, true. Plumes of Dusk. Tiny pieces of Nyx's flesh resembling bird feathers. Like shadows, they can interfere with space-time, exhibiting properties intermediate between matter and information. As such, any machine made with a plume of dusk at its core can function in the dark hour, including evokers. The evokers are constructed using plumes of dusk, though it's hard to make out this is the element visible on the grip. Oh shoot. This is sick. I like this already. Oh my god, I wanted more lore on these things. Prior to the Persona 3 portable Steam port, starting a game file in beginner mode will give the player 30 plumes of dusk, which auto-revives the party if the protagonist goes down. This was removed in future releases in favor of automatically prompting the player if they want to revive on easy mode, removing the need for the item. The plumes of dusk are like the ammo? Maybe. I mean, it's on the grip. I don't know. Other electronics such as Mitsuru's motorcycle and the command room equipment run on plumes of dusk. The butterfly from the opening cinematic symbolizes Igus's core component, the papillon, I forgot how to say it, heart, which in turn symbolizes a real one. The butterfly in the personal opening is stated to be Igus. What? Papillon? Not to worry, electronic equipment is rendered inoperable during the dark hour, including trains, but your bike, this is specifically made to handle it. Igus's heart is made up of 2 plumes of dust crossed together to form the shape of a butterfly. Oh, shoot. Acting as physical shadows. The plumes power her motor functions and allow her to manifest a spirit akin to a human's. She was built human-like for her ego and persona to manifest. The club book and Andromaces compare her heart to a black box. Random kid and random box. Yeah, that's not relevant at all down there. Yeah, not a game that I love at all. No, not at all. So her black box, in a way, is these plumes. It can interfere with space-time. Bro, F me, dude. They also look like feathers. Oh, this is sick. Okay, Evoker's anti-shadow suppression weapons and other Kyoto technology use plumes of dust to remain functional during the dark hour. Igus's heart, 2 plumes of dust allow her to carry a psyche similar to a human's. The size of the plume of dust matters when granting this ability. The heart is compared to a black box, and the butterfly during the prelude cutscene represents Igus's heart. Penguin, thank you for 14 months. So when does time travel come into it? Bro, everything is everything's affected by this timey-wimey space-time material, I guess. So I wasn't wrong.
Travel come into it.
I wasn't wrong. And Penguin just time traveled and somehow the same donation came in twice. I don't know how that just happened. Y'all don't think the butterfly represents Igus? I don't know. They're saying it is. I don't know. Question 2. Without mincing words, what is Nyx's true identity? What do you mean by this? Long, long ago in ancient times, there existed a massive life form the size of a planet drifting dormant through outer space. One day, this life form known as a planet eater collided with Earth where life had only just taken root. The probability of that impact must have been 1 in a billion, no 1 in a trillion. At any rate, it marked the first contact between Nyx and life on Earth. Nyx is an alien from space that This is crazy. Wait, hold on. I was thinking about everything as just purely like a mythological and like it's just like a godlike being. But we're doing like ancient aliens from space type beat. Like we're doing like, to be honest with you, this is Jason Blundell and Craig Houston like Call of Duty Zombies stuff. Like I'm gonna be real, Chief. Like that is kind like, I know I make references, but like this is like some space Cthulhu type beat. If you're saying that. I think what they my guess is they probably combine a lot of things. Where it's like, it could be taken as like, oh, you could see it. You could take it as like it's a thing from space, but also it's definitely like mythological. And I don't know, dude. Similar to how we theorize the real information, the real formation of the moon A large object crashed on Earth billions of years ago and became our moon. In Persona 3, this object was a giant planet eater. The materials from which the planet eater Nyx is composed operate under a different set of physical laws than those that govern our Earth. Thus, the violent crash broke off a fragment of Earth, now the moon, but Earth still survived. That is always, like, I will say, in like our real world today, that is the common, I'm pretty sure that's the common theory of where our moon came from, like in our world, is that like some asteroid hit the Earth or whatever or something, and then it like split off. Right? Like something happened that like caused it to go into our orbit. So that is interesting. His first day being an alien, be nice. Following the crash, Nyx's vibrational essence, psyche/spirit, remained on Earth but was separated from her physical essence, flesh, which now reside with the moon. What the hell, bro? What do you mean? During this time, the only forms of life on Earth were primordial ones. For example, amoebas were single-celled organisms that could grow indefinitely via cellular division.
I have souvenirs for you. No way Apothicons and Persona.
It actually is Apothicons. Chaos, it actually is, bro. This actually is some Apothicon talk. It actually is. Thank you for the dono. It really is. They could only die by being eaten. Biological death as we know it today did not exist. When Nyx's psyche landed on Earth, is that true? When Nyx's psyche landed on Earth, the vibrations emitting from it were capable of annihilating all life. Faced with the concept of death for the first time, Earth's primitive creatures cherished their own existence instinctually and persisted through Nyx's deadly vibrations. Nyx's arrival forced life to evolve incredibly fast and develop a weapon to stop Nyx from killing everything. What the The collective unconscious was born. Through natural selection, life created the collective unconscious to seal Nyx's psyche away within themselves. The collective unconscious is the shared informational domain of all life. The driving force behind Nyx's containment was repression, which stemmed from a fear of death and a desire to keep on living. Life instinctually valued their own existence, which allowed them to suppress their planet eater's psyche into every living being as a shadow. Carrying shadows granted these evolved organisms a complex mental makeup, eventually leading to the birth of the human race. The evolutionary trade-off was that living creatures carrying a fragment of Nyx, shadow, now had a finite lifespan. Bro, this is insanity. This is crazy. Bro, also, what does this mean in ties to the other Persona games? Because this makes me wonder, like what if this is remotely true at all? I don't know, but if this is remotely true at all, and that this was actually some of the lore that they were spitballing back then it's like everything that we are in P5, like all the Persona stuff, all of that, all comes from this primordial, or this ancient crash on Earth. Like Nyx really is like the beginning point. What the hell does that mean for the other games, bro? I don't know. The Sea of Souls. All right, let's keep going. The Sea of Souls mentioned multiple times in Persona is just another name for the collective unconscious. Yeah. I mean, I imagine that's all one and the same. Persona 3, you've been there several times, notably in your battle against Erebus and the battle of Nyx. Yeah. And the game meta correctly notes that Nyx isn't malicious. In a vacuum, a seal isn't necessary. The Nyx we know in Persona 3 is just a lifeless corpse without psyche. Okay? Its remains are both present in the deepest part of the Sea of the Souls, spirit, and in the moon body. Oh my god, bro. This is some freaking, Yoko Taro. This is some Yoko Taro game. What the hell is this, dude? What do you mean? Nyx's body and spirit psyche. After assimilating with the moon, Nyx's body gradually repaired itself over billions of years. As a husk, all the body could do was wait idly until the seal on its spirit, collective unconscious, was lifted. After the spirit of Nyx core was sealed away once again on January 31st, the husk returned to just being the moon. In the game... Wait. In the game, the spirit of Nyx attacks Makoto with its waves of death. It remains cracked after its collision with the earth and incomplete without the shadows present in living things. Dialogue from book. One can't deny the irony that it was Nyx, an entity meant to embody death, who spurred Earth's life to evolve such complex mental faculties. In Greek mythology, Nyx is depicted as a goddess. Perhaps man was aware to some extent, all those ages past, that she was in fact the mother of life. What? That's quite profound. Says I guess. Now that I think about it, it's thanks to Nyx I can say all these rad puns. And for that, I'll never forgive her. What the? This is crazy. The only life on Earth at the time were primordial single-celled organisms with no will. Life evolved to combat Nyx's deadly psyche. Collective unconscious shared information domain was the evolutionary weapon developed over time to seal the psyche away. Those single-celled organisms divided into multicellular complex life forms capable of holding pieces of Nyx inside their collective unconscious. Life forms that carry a fragment of Nyx now have a limited lifespan. Why do I kind of believe this? This is crazy. Nyx is the mother of shadows. In ancient times, she bestowed death upon this world. According to Mochizuki, it was Nyx who brought the concept of death to this planet. Hey, you cannot look at this. You're opening this door way too quick nowadays. Like, you got to be a little more. Is it food? You're so sweet. You're so. Oh. It's like the biggest spoiler ever. You can't.
Why don't you try it?
Okay, I'll try. Oh my gosh.
It's so good.
Do you have more?
I haven't eaten.
Well, why'd you make sure of that?
I have more. I know she don't want to give it to me.
Oh. You.
Okay, I guess I will.
Okay. Dude, listen to the sound chat. You hear that? Sounds like a slimy. It's like this lemon pasta. It's so good, dude. It's so freaking good. You believe it because it's official. Bro, this is crazy. Like, I believe you guys. Yeah. This is wild. All right, what are shadows? They are what follow you on sunny days. Not that kind of shadow. Bang. She shoot? Ouch. I guess fine. To answer your question seriously, shadows are pieces of Nyx. We knew that. We knew that. I mean, I guess it makes sense. But the question is, though, how does this connect to other Persona games? Recall that Nyx exists deep within the psyche of every living thing, with a complex mental makeup as their shadows. Due to their spiritual nature, shadows can't operate in normal space-time. After a critical mass of shadows have combined, they gain the ability to interfere with space-time. During the failed attempt 10 years ago to bring about the fall, the huge mass of shadows leveraged this ability to create an extraterritorial realm and a gap within time's normal continuity. It was a place where they could finally move about freely, the Dark Hour. Losing your shadow is equivalent to losing your psyche altogether. Those who had their shadow's fragment of Nyx's psyche extracted from them were left as empty shells. This was also known as apathy syndrome, members of the Lost. AKA your soul. Interesting. Interesting, bro. This is great. I love this. I love this, chat. Silly example used in book. So imagine if a certain living thing, Iori for instance, were to say, I got a 0 on the test, what's the point of living anymore? And stop resisting Nyx in his unconscious. What do you suppose would happen? I guess Nyx would come slithering out of his heart. That's right, more precisely, a piece of Nyx would break free of his unconscious. That piece of Nyx, or of her spiritual form, is in fact what we call a shadow. For something that's a part of Nyx, it sure is runty? I've never heard that word. That's because it's just a tiny infinitesimal piece of her. Aside from a few special abilities and immunity to conventional physical attacks owing to their spiritual nature, shadows don't possess much power at all. However, to the life forms who harbor them, shadows are very important indeed. Holy crap, dude. Holy crap. Okay. Okay. I'm on the same page. I get it. What exactly was the fall that Nyx was supposed to bring about? I mean, it's complete apathy syndrome to everybody, right? So maybe it's a return of all the pieces. God, I love that image, dude. Ever since we looked at this image, it makes more sense why it looks so Lovecraftian now. We were talking about this the other day. I was like, bro, that looks so Lovecraftian, it's not even funny. Like, it just this insanely dark, shadowy thing that looks like it's about to overtake the Earth. As you see in the climax of the base game, the moon breaks apart and reveals Nyx's body, which began the fall. People were freed from their coffins during the dark hour and suddenly were turning to shadows. So what's the deal with that? The fall. The fall was prophesized from excavated historical documents. Everybody, hold on. Nyx's body in the moon reunites with its unshackled psyche on Earth. Yeah, it's a rejoining. She awakens and rips out the shadows of every living thing to become whole once more. After all, it's the ultimate goal of shadows to reunite with Nyx's body. To this end, shadows instinctively attempt to merge with each other to form stronger, more powerful shadows. You know these are the full moon, or you know these as the full moon arcana shadows. However, the ones shown in the base game are a result of the Kirijo group artificially merging a mass of shadows to summon death. Okay. Okay. Holy crap. Discovered by the Kirijo group from excavated historical documents, it is a chronicle of the apocalypse, the prophecy, as it appeared in various eras throughout history. The prophecy states that a prince will orchestrate the fall of humanity and that prince will rule over all. Yeah, I remember this. Once the Kirijo group discovered this book of prophecy, they set their new plan into motion. Gather shadows en masse to fuse death. Years after that failed attempt, Akutsuki uses hints from the prophecy to plot Nyx's return. Why do they want to fuse death, though? Like, I don't... Let me keep going. Akutsuki is a bum. Oh my god. It became nihilistic? Yeah. Akutsuki believed that if he orchestrated the unification of the large shadows, he would become the prince. Following the document specifications, he had the school observatory built at the correct height for his apocalyptic ritual. The observatory occupied an obscure corner of the school grounds so it wouldn't be affected when the school turns into Tartarus. After several years of waiting, his plan almost comes to fruition on November 4th. Yeah. Mitsuru's grandfather, Koetsu Kirijo, is the author of the fragmentary memoirs. Starting in Memoir 4, you can see his descent into madness from learning the truth of Nyx. In the previous slide, Memoir 3, you can see his hesitation. Yeah. The prince term came from Mitsuru's grandfather. It says it might come from documents, actually, first. And then they were thinking about the idea after that. Shadow collection. The Kirijo group forcibly extracted shadows from humans. No, this was prior to the creation of the Dark Hour, where shadows move about freely. What? Shadows can't operate in normal space-time, so Koetsu developed special facilities like the Cathedral of Time to properly trap them for experimentation. Once the shadows reached critical mass and created the Dark Hour / Tartarus, these facilities, along with Goetsu's memoirs, became the monad sections. Kyoto's scientists were also aware of the possibility to control your own shadow. However, their hypothesis would only be proven several years after the disaster, when Mitsuru becomes the first documented success of a natural persona user. Yeah, you see this happen in the DLC. After Mitsuru's success, the Kyoto group, now headed by her father, Takeharu, rounded up 100 orphans around Mitsuru's age, including Strega, to do further experiments involving shadows. Evokers, suppressants, artificial potential, etc. Akutsuki was deeply involved with the experimentation of the orphans, performing inhumane experiments on them. Yeah, I don't know. I don't understand like what came first, like the Dark Hour or the scientists meddling with stuff. That point's a little confusing to me. The Dark Hour was created. I think what it is like my brain just wants to see the Dark Hour as a thing that always existed. Like there's this other realm that always exists. My brain just wants to see it like that. But I guess what I'm thinking about is really more the collective unconscious world. Right? Which is slightly different than the Dark Hour. But I feel like I'm doing that thing where I'm combining all that together. And I was doing that in my playthrough too. Maybe it always did, but for Superior. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, I'm thinking more of like the Sea of Souls and stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah. Interesting. Oh, look at him. There he is. Oh my god. Whoa. The accidental discovery of a plume of dusk led to the Kirijo group researching shadows. Huh. At first, he intended to use their powers for the good of humanity. A time manipulation device. Right. However, the Kirijo group's research eventually led them to discovering Nyx's existence through excavated historical documents. Goetsu eventually became fixated with an apocalyptic ideology and worked towards Nyx's awakening. Normally, Nyx would require humanity's yearning of death to awaken Erebus, but after learning of a prophecy, Koetsu sought to bring about death by artificially gathering and fusing shadows. Bro, why? Like, why though? Like, why go down? Like, how did you become so insane? You know what I mean? He like went insane from the knowledge. Yeah, maybe. The fall was fated to happen. Fate mentioned. The fall has almost happened several times throughout Earth's history. When huge wars break out, dude, I love this is peak. This is so cool. When huge wars break out or deadly epidemics spread, thoughts of the end times take hold within people's minds. People like Cold War era, things like that. People grow tired of living. These ideas weaken the force, keeping Nyx sealed in the collective unconscious, the fear of death. However, only having thousands of people praying for the end partially weakens the seal. Doom scrolling on your phone contributes to the fall. Damn. The Chronicle of the Apocalypse from earlier compiles these past events that weakened Nyx's seal and almost caused the fall. Luckily, humans have developed a way of thinking to help fortify their own psyches and act as a shield for the seal. This conceptual apparatus within their unconscious that opposes Nyx is known as mythology. That's kind of peak. Because society, what does society and everything do? We all look to, people look to their beliefs and stuff like that to explain their problems or explain certain things. That's interesting. That's interesting. Yeah. The seal before Makoto. Mythology and tales of triumphant heroes like Siegfried vanquishing evil help stabilize life's unconscious repression and strengthen the seal on Nyx. Religion fits under this form of repression. Unfortunately, in our modern age with the rise of science and the internet, mythology's impact has diminished. Religion now sometimes drives people towards apocalyptic ideologies. Unlike previous eras, a local spike in apocalyptic /suicidal/nihilistic thoughts can easily spread across the globe via the internet. With Nyx's seal at its weakest ever point, oh my god, bro, this game. Large and large shadows would naturally merge together. It's possible the fall wasn't far off from happening, even if the Kirijo group didn't force shadows to merge en masse next to the timeline. No, I think that's true. I think that is naturally gonna happen anyway. Holy crap, dude. The deal with Erebus. Makoto sacrificed his life to become a replacement for the failing mythological shield. As seen in the DLC, Makoto's true purpose was not to trap Nyx, but to protect her from Erebus. Erebus is what manifests when humanity no longer represses death. Born in the Sea of Souls out of pure suicidal malice, it strikes at the Great Seal where Nyx resides to try and reawaken her. Life sucks, life is life slop. Life slop, true. He basically became the ultimate mythological figure, which is why he's called Messiah. This might be peak, bro. This might be peak. They might have cooked with this. Ryoji explains his role. Hey, that's me. Hey, that's me. So the special thing about Death is that he shares the will and abilities of Nyx's spiritual form. He's an incarnation of Nyx, hence the Nyx avatar. Okay. That makes me quite literally the Grim Reaper. You know what comes next. Death calls forth Nyx's flesh, which is assimilated with the moon, and the two unite becoming a planet eater, capable of sowing destruction on a global scale. A sad outcome indeed. My friend came to the rescue. He used the universe as a foil and plunged me once more into the depths of the collective unconscious. I knew he had it in him. Oh my god, dude. He's an incarnation of Nyx. Oh god, here we go. This is great. Evolution of Death. Small timeline to visualize death cycle. Okay. We're on slide 38. Doing pretty good. Small timeline to visualize death cycle. Incomplete death artificially created by the Kirijo group that escaped the lab and searched for its 12 pieces. Lacks humanity. Sealed. Death after 10 years sealed inside Makoto lost its memory, only manifested due to proximity to Tartarus, as Makoto's traits, voice, and gain humanity from him over time. If we follow the prophecy exactly, it's impossible for Yuji to be the prince, because the prince was whoever gathered the shadows, not Death itself. Death, after collecting its 12 pieces, no longer sealed in Makoto, desires to live as a human after gaining humanity, and erases memory to live in a limited peace, bases his form off Makoto. Death has complete avatar state ready to serve as a beacon for the moon. Death manifested as a persona after 10 years in Makoto. Bro, what? Nyx's avatar shares traits from Ryoji, who shares traits from Makoto. Fimsy, Nyx's avatar show looked a little like Fimsy and have her voice. Yes! Thank you. Thank you. I agree. I agree with you. I think that would make way more sense. Also, Laura Bailey doing that would be awesome. Yukari's dad's like the anti-prince. That's funny. Yeah, I guess does that mean Makoto is the prince then? Because if we did if we fought, we technically gathered all of them. Right? Yes and no. This stuff is so like it's so in depth, dude. Technically, since death was inside of death was a prince. Yeah. And, bro, this is wild. The Kyrjo group only accelerate it. Okay, drama CDs. Let's keep going. The Persona 3 drama CD series are canon audio-only stories released from 2007 to 2010, which expand on the story. The final CD, Seaside Vacation Before Death's Scythe, was bundled with the 2013 release of Movie 1 Spring of Birth and gives a brief glimpse into the early days of Shinjiro, Akihiko, and Mitsuru and Seas. What I wanted was in a CD? I was asking for that. It was in a CD? The whole time? Oh my god. What? Origins of Bro, oh my god. Oh my god. Covers Aigis' lore not mentioned in the game. Oh my god. Aigis the first mission. Persona 3 drama CD, Daylight Moonlight. The links are over there for display. Please don't watch them. Okay. Bro. Holy crap. What is this? Released March 21st, 2007. On September 14th, 2009, a little girl with black hair mysteriously appears in Aigis' room. She asks Aigis various questions, but quickly realizes that Aigis doesn't remember her. Various shenanigans occur in the next 3 days, leading up to the Culture Festival. On September 17th, the little girl returns and expresses her gratitude to a bewildered Aigis. What the hell? What is going on? What is this, guys? What is this?
誰? そこにいるのは誰でありますか?
私のことわかる?
髪は黒。外見から推定される年齢性別は14、15歳の少女ですが、熱センサーが何も捉えていません。あなたは
This is a visual. This is not. The footage is unofficial, but the audio is not. The audio is official.
シャドウとは違う。
In a way, like the dialogue is real.
ものでありますか?
そうだよね。覚えてないよね。
She got visited by a random thing, like a random like ghost or something. What the?
は不完全ですが、わかる限りでは初対面であります。
なるほど。禁足っても言ってるんでしょ？で、ようやく再起動したと思ったら、
は断定できませんが、曜日の活動解除。どこに
Okay, I'm gonna keep reading the synopsis, but like I get it. What the hell? That's so weird. That is so strange, dude. Persona 3 drama CD Moonlight, released May 25th, 2007. Okay. Takes place January 23rd, 2010. After a long day of training for Nyx, C's return to their rooms. A supernatural force triggers the dorm's emergency locks, forcing everyone to reflect on their doubts leading into the final battle. Alone in her room, Aigis has another meeting with the black-haired girl from September, but this time at a very different stage in her life. What? Bro, there's what? This is crazy, bro. You guys have like zombies audio radios that were given to you as CDs in the community. You were given like audio CDs of lore that I wish. Oh my freaking God, bro. What the hell is this?
遠足の内容を取り戻しそうになってるの？
記憶のとても深いところに。そう。
ノイズだろ？このくらい問題ない。手順150以降はもともとブラックボックスだからな。例のパピヨンハートが
What the
機械に精神を実現する
Bro,
とか
what?
ものらしいが
What?
この7式アイギスには5式ラビリス以降のすべてのノウハウが
The 7th generation Aegis? What? Okay, okay. Surely you guys have a synopsis. Bro, what the This is crazy. Persona 3 drama CD, Moonlight Aftermath. This is insane. Wait, why is chat saying spoiler? Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Don't worry about it. Okay. Persona 3 drama CD, Moonlight Aftermath. I'm going to keep reading. C's leave their rooms and reunite. Aigis tells C's about illusions she's been seeing regularly, but can't remember any specifics about the girl. Fuka and Mitsuru hypothesize that these are symptoms of Aigis dreaming. Despite being forced to forget the little girl, Aigis holds on to her subconscious promise to seek happiness for herself. The girl told Aigis that true happiness is having someone dear to you. Later, Aigis tells Makoto that he is dear to her. Bro, what the Guys, these drama CDs are peak. This is everything I wanted. These, like, if there was anything that I wanted the game to cover that like didn't get covered, it's like literally this. Like it was like I wanted more lore on the Aigis situation and all this kind of stuff, you know? Kyoto Ergonomics Research Institute illegally developed anti-shadow weapons in secret using human subjects. Like, what? The target subjects were kids with sensory impairments. In this case, a fellow Kyoto employee turned to these researchers as a last resort to help his paralyzed daughter. A neural cable allows test subjects who lost sight and or hearing to experience them through the weapon. Allows test subjects to communicate telepathically with the weapon immediately from birth. Test subject plays a role akin to a parent teaching their kids first steps. The test subject's personality is used as the basis for the weapon to develop its own. Note, the personality module is powered by the Papillon. I cannot say that word, bro. Papillon heart. And it's crossed in a butterfly shape. Papillon. Old Pappy. Forbidden data. Any memories of who the weapon's personality is based on will be periodically cleaned. Prevents the weapon from losing its sense of self and destabilizing the psyche. Bro, this... Is the weapon an Aigis then? I'm so confused, dude. Subjects can communicate telepathically with the weapon immediately from birth. So when they first made these like androids, they wanted subjects to be able to communicate telepathically to control them. Is that what I'm picking up from this? Like they were first made to be some sort of like remote end I want to say like, not airplay, but yeah, kind of like yeah, like actually like Blue Avatar movie. Yeah, a little bit. What the hell, dude? Bro, that literally means that Aigis is 100% is based off of somebody, and maybe it is that little girl. That's so weird. That's so weird, bro. That's what I've always been curious about. Like maybe that was like her original, like I don't know. I don't know. Aigis, the first mission. What the hell? An action. What the hell is this? An action RPG game only available on Japanese mobile phones that released on October 29th, 2007. It serves as a prequel to Persona 3 where you play as Aigis fighting against shadows. First mission will later be re-released on June 6, 2024 for Japanese Switch and Steam under Gmode Archives Plus. A fan-made translation is currently in progress. What the hell, dude? Look at her. That's crazy. Aigis, the first mission plot takes place May 1999 at Kirijo Ergonomics Research Institute in Yakushima. Aigis is transported to the island shortly after creation. Scientists including Dr. Yu Kimijima and Dr. Yukari's dad. Oh my god. Spider-Man. Oversee Aigis' training to neutralize shadows. On day 3, Aigis meets and bonds with a tourist boy named Takashi Tamari. The first mission, Dr. Yu. What the? Kirijo scientist heavily involved in Aigis' development. Gave her the red ribbon she wears. As she becomes increasingly desperate to see Aigis acknowledge her humanity, she fuses Takashi with a master shadows to test whether Aigis would follow her programming. Wait. She fuses Takashi. Wait. A tourist boy? Wait, what happened to the... Wait, you fused with the... I'm so confused. Wait, what? A real boy? Wait, I'm so confused. She fuses this boy, Takashi, with the mass of shadows to test whether Aigis would follow her programming to destroy shadows or spare Takashi. Oh my god, this person's awful. Aigis feels anguish for the first time, but ultimately decides that destroying the shadow is the greater good. They did a trolley test with her. Yeah. Kimijima later sacrifices herself to protect Aigis from another shadow. What the Yeah, Kimijima. Kimijima's dying words are optimistic that Aigis will one day learn what it means to live and be human. Aigis defeats the final shadow on the island, resolves to see Kimijima's hopes through. Kirijo executives decide to wipe all of Aigis' memories of Kimijima. Kimijima's actions are seen as a breach of the Kirijo Group's trust. Kirijo Group wants Aigis to remain as merely an anti-shadow weapon. Bro, what? Having finished her first mission, Aigis is deployed on a standby in case of a shadow outbreak. She will later go on to fight death on the Moonlight Bridge. What are we talking about? This is crazy. Other Aigis facts. I'm here for it. I'm seated. I'm happy to show you that Aigis does indeed have hooves. Oh, okay. Like all that, and then it's like, all right, well, what about the hooves? Making her a horse. Info via the Persona Stalker Club interviews. Huh? Question, how can Aigis wear shoes with her Gekukan uniform when her feet are shaped like that? When wearing her school uniform, Aigis has optional foot attachments with ankles. Also, the tiptoe foot design makes her more mobile and gives better jumping capability. This design was inspired by Bambi and horses. Her body is also made of reinforced fiber that is fireproof, bulletproof, and blade-proof. This makes her an Uma too, I guess. She's a random Uma! She's a random Uma. Chat. She is. She might actually be. That's crazy. What? Hatsune Miku. Other Aigis facts. An old blog post on the Sonic Wire and interview on Soundwire reveals Aigis was an inspiration for Hatsune Miku's design. Whoa, what? What? Excuse me? Also, another fundamental aspect is that when I was creating Hatsune Miku in 2007, I wanted to incorporate a style similar to that of Shigenori's Sojima's from the Persona series into the virtual singer. I guess that was influenced by Igus, a character from Persona. As an aside, when we first started planning last winter, the image of Vocaloid 2 overlapped with the image of Igus from Persona 3, and I seriously thought about sending an email to a certain designer, Atlas. Atlas is with AS instead of US, though. Also, when deciding on the direction of Vocaloid 2, I was very influenced by the concepts of games like Persona 3 and Wizardry XTH, which combine nerdy elements of pop design, yes. What the hell? That is insane! Like, what? Bro. Okay, whoa. Whoa. What is the next slide? What is the next slide? Bro, I almost thought I got DMCA'd. Or not DMCA. I don't know what what is that? Is it fine? What is that? It's fine. It's just shoulders. Okay. Jesus. Persona 3 drama CD New Moon Full Moon. What is this? Twilight? New Moon? New Moon? Okay. January 23rd, 2009, February 25th, 2009. Takeharu Kyojo is dead, following the events of November 4th. Oh, so it's about Mitsuru. Mitsuru returns home with her mother. Under new management, the Kyojo Group plans to erase Shuji Akutsuki's dirty work, starting with C's. Unlike Daylight Moonlight, this does not include, I guess, much lore and just fills in events of the game. More so just Kyojo Group stuff. It's an interesting story, but it's up to you. What the hell? What? Dude, this art is crazy, bro. It's crazy. Release January 23rd, 2009. Prequel to Full Moon. Takes place on November 5th. Yeah. Her childhood friend, Kikuno, escorts her to her mother's home. I guess remains in the lab feeling guilty for almost killing everyone the day before. The Kyojo Group is now under temporary management by Ichiro Takadera. Deviation from the game. Bro, I just saw the word deviation that like jump scared me. Unlike the game, Pharaoh stays around a little longer. The dorm gets raided by the Kyojo Group. What the heck? Kikuno is both her maid and childhood friend. Oh, I didn't realize that. Okay. Mitsuru's mother, Hanae Kyojo, was the wife of Takeharu Kyojo and is unable to lead the Kyojo Group due to health mental issues. Despite this, she still has a relationship with Mitsuru, or she still values it. Kikuno is Mitsuru's childhood friend. She is a maid who was sold in the Kyojo Group by her parents. What? The Kyojo Group used her as a... What? The Kyojo Group used her as a test subject for their experiments involving Dark Hour rings? Takadera coerces her to drug Mitsuru. What's Dark Hour rings, first of all? And Takadera coerces her to drug Mitsuru by convincing her that his plan is in Mitsuru's best interest. What the hell? Dark Hour rings. Special fragile rings that allow even those without the potential to experience the Dark Hour. If these rings are broken, then all memories of the Dark Hour are forgotten. Takaharu's will/testament was read in secret during the Dark Hour, so several Kyojo family members needed these rings. Do they mean like actual rings? Like a physical object? Yeah. If these rings are broken, then all memories of the Dark Hour are forgotten. Bro, that's kind of sick. I'm not saying like, obviously it's effed up what they're doing, but like all this lore is crazy. I guess that's how Akutsuki remained active in the Dark Hour. Maybe? Maybe. Like that does feel like something. I agree with you guys. That feels like something that should be in the game. Like why not? Like, that's such an easy thing to explain. You have one little lore thing somewhere that goes, hey, so by the way, you can enter the Dark Hour if you have this ring that was made by the Kyoto group. Like, bro, put that in one box in Tartarus. You know what I mean? That'd be pretty cool to see. And then you'd be like, wait a second. Who can enter now? That, like, adds a lot of questions. I don't know. I mean, I guess it's not like fully needed, but yeah, I don't know. That's very cool. I really like that. Ichiro Takadera, a representative elected during an urgent board of directors meeting. He believes Mitsuru does not understand what it means to be an adult and plans to save the Kyoto group himself. With Kikuno's help, he successfully drugs Mitsuru with sleeping pills. In an attempt to protect Mitsuru from further danger, he then sends Kyoto's security force to Iwatodai dorm. They ask Seize to disband for their own safety, but they refuse. The personnel investigate Ikutsuki's room. The extra command room, or the extra room in the command room you can never see, JC. Bruh. What? How is this not, like, this is canon. They had a shootout? No, they didn't. No way. Bro, what the Kuno makes a small cameo in Persona 3 Movie 4, Winter of Rebirth, and the scene with the wine cellar. In fact, this entire scene was taken from the drama CD. I saw this scene, I had no idea how she appears in other supplementary media. What? Whoa. What the heck? And then there's Full Moon. Mitsuru dreams about her encounter with Yukari as a child. She wakes up only to realize she'd been drugged. Troubled by their phone call the previous night, Yukari visits and ends up rescuing. Oh my god! Yukari visits and ends up rescuing Mitsuru. Meanwhile, Takadera escalates matters after learning that Seize opened Ikutsuki's room. He wants to disband Seize at all costs to cover up Mitsuru's connection to Ikutsuki from the rest of the Kyoto group. The Kyoto security department returns to Iwatodai dorm during the dark hour, but this time they're not asking. Bro, what are we talking about?
周囲の人影、1階の玄関と裏にじりじり移動してます。
よし、手はず通り1階を固める。
はい。私はこの作戦室からバックアップを。
What?
召喚機はそこのケースです。みんなのところへ。
人間相手だ。使わずに済ませたいがな。
リーダー？なんでもない。大丈夫。こんな時に。朝から。
It's a helicopter?
いや、何し。
私の言うのは周囲を。
こんな形で再開したくはたか
ヘリに正面突入。影時間前なのにここまでやるのか。
それは君らの発想だ。人目を避ける手は一つじゃない。
まさか向かいのビル工事は隠れみろか。
朝方から飛んでいたヘリもな。無駄だ。君の火器管制は我々を敵と認識しない。実弾は装填できない。
No!
凍結を選んだのは銃口を二度と人に向けないためだろう。
私。
よし。
Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I love this stuff. This may be the best goddamn PowerPoint you guys have ever given me with Persona. I'm gonna be real. This may be the best PowerPoint you guys have ever given me. I'm over here like what? There's all this extra lore.
彼らを拘束の後、残り1名の捜索だ。
了解。
Oh my god, bro.
玄関の召喚機のケースを下げてるやつに全力で体当たりしろ。
体当たりですか？
召喚機を隠されたら反撃の目はない。幸い奴ら油断してる。
Oh my god.
俺たちの無事をお前に預ける。
Oh my god.
私、でも先輩、隙を作るってどうやって？
俺が誰か一人倒す。
先輩？
おい。俺たちをどうする気だ？
抵抗しなければ危害は加えない。
大方完全管理下に入れってところか。
I cannot believe they like resisted.
キリ城なら記憶をいじるってのもありかもな。
話す必要はない。
どれも願い下げだ。悪いが意地でも押し通る。何？
バカだ。防護服の上から。
今だアイギス。
私
どうしたアイギス？
アイギス。
私体が動かなくて。なんでアイギス？
アイギス、おい。くそ。受け止めた。
なるほどな。装備が厚くとも人間は頭部の振
Oh
動
my
に耐えられる。
god, bro.
それでやれた。しかし狙いが分かっていれば対処は。
Okay, I think I get the vibe. I'm afraid of losing you. What the bro? What the Oh my god, do they get captured? Okay, we gotta keep going. We gotta keep moving. I'm just shook that this is even a thing. I want to hear the synopsis stuff. I could listen to him later if I really want to hear the dialogue. That's crazy, dude. I cannot believe this is a thing. Key points. Ferris Ryoji. Ferris was the reason Makoto was feeling unwell in these CDs. He refused to let Makoto fight while fatigued. Ferris reluctantly communicates with Aigis, telling her they both care for the same person. If she has someone important to her, she cannot waste time on fear. What? Later, Ferris lets Makoto help out Seize by making Makoto awaken to Thanatos. At the end of the CD, Ferris erases both their memories so they can meet each other as humans naturally. What? Chidori, once Mitsuru is kidnapped by a shadow in a helicopter, Junpei comes with a plan to manipulate the shadow using Chidori's persona. Bro, what the Aigis rushes him to the hospital, and with Chidori's help, they manage to steal the shadow near a construction site where Yukari could shoot at it. Takadera said when confronted by Mitsuru, Takadera reveals that his intentions were for the good of the Kyojo group. He asks if she intends to reveal Kyojo's secrets to the public. When she says she has full intention to do so, he points a gun at her. Luckily for Mitsuru, she was accompanied by Aigis, who threatened Takadera. With no way to fight back, Takadera surrenders. Oh my good God, bro. What is this? That was crazy. Yeah, that's crazy. Ferris was able to talk to her. I don't even know, dude. What the episode Aigis stuff? Mr. Backfire. You were extremely keen. Hold on, let me get the music back. Sorry. Bro, how many people still? We have 700 people still in here. I love you guys. Thank you for listening to this with me. This is awesome. Mr. Backfire, you were extremely keen on Mez's story, and you were able to piece together everything before the big reveal. Big props. I personally thought that maybe this summary straight from the Persona 3 Fez official fan book titled My Episode would be an interesting read for you. Reminder that no official translation is done in English, so errors could be expected. Translation is on the next slide. Okay. This cover art is very sick. I really... Bro, this cover art is amazing. I love it. I love it. God. Wait, so this is... Okay. Epilogue. Good night, monster. Have a good one. Good night. Epilogue. When she was born, the machine girl did not have anything that could be called a heart. She had things she had to do, but nothing she desired to do. But on a certain day, this began to change, ever so slightly. She met many people and forged many bonds. And above all else, there was the person for whose protection she would gladly have sacrificed her life. Before she knew it, a heart was beating in the girl's chest, and yet she ended up losing this most important person of all. When that person died, there was nothing she could do to bear the pain. The machine girl found herself thinking that she had no use for a heart that did nothing but let her feel pain. And thus the girl's heart became a blue butterfly, which took flight, and the pain in her chest disappeared. However, in its stead, there was now a large gaping empty hole in her chest. The emptiness in her chest didn't hurt, but it also did not let her feel anything else. She wasn't alive anymore. Nothing but an empty shell, devoid of emotions, cursed to stand still in time, where she was forever, with no place to move forward to. This was an even crueler fate than losing that person most important to her, but she already wasn't capable anymore to perceive the sadness that laid within that cruelty. The heart, those emotions that had lost their vessel, began to worry for its body. I, the part of me, left behind in my emotionless body, will surely die at this rate, it thought. The heart's only desperate wish was to fill in the void left in the girl's chest. The heart did all it could. No matter how many wounds it had to bear, no matter how many tears it had to cry, even if it had to bear the pain in the place of her other self, and even if she had to cry and laugh in her stead, because from the moment she was created, her other self was her soulmate in the truest sense, and her only sister. Finally, the machine girl remembered. She remembered that she once had a precious, wonderful heart beating in her chest, a heart that had been nurtured and grown by the one most important to her and all of her friends. The heart that had become a butterfly and flown away was now right there by her side. The emotions she had thrown away together with her pain now returned to her chest, and so did the hurt. That was the first time ever since she had lost them that she realized just how important even that pain was to her. Her heart, badly wounded as it was, held a kind warmth. The girl said to it, "Welcome home." Damn, dude. Damn. I don't even think there's anything that needs to be said. That's awesome. Wow. What a great game, dude. A heart becoming a butterfly is how Mess has a mask. Yep. Use a psyche. Yep. Yeah, I know. Oh, dude, it's so peak. It's so peak. Metis is so cool. Holy crap. A short video where Lotus Juice talks about writing disconnected lyrics. Okay.
いや、僕はね、このディスコネクテッドとドンとは、まず音がめちゃめちゃかっこいいんですよね。小塚さんなんですけど、そのディスコネクテッドとドンとは、まず音がめちゃめちゃかっこいいんですよね。小塚さんなんですけど、その珍しくサビのところが落ちサビなんですよね。シーンとなることがある。で、ここをどうしたものかなっていうところから、アイギスの心情を描く歌詞にしたんですけど、やっぱり主人公がああいう風になってしまった後、取り残されたっていうことで、サビの部分をちょっとね、訳してきたんですよね。その日夜を静寂の中で過ごしていると。で、どんな言葉も私の心を満たしてくれないから、私は自分を見失っている。で、私が恋しい。当時の自分がいないってことですね。もうあの時の自分は見当たらない。どうやって前に進めばいいの？教えて。で、ラップの部分ですごく難しい立ち位置にアイギスは立たされちゃったんですよね。で、
I know you guys are having a hard time seeing it, but yeah.
の中に彼女はその主人公のたくさんのペルソナを使えるそのスキルがあって、じゃあどうするかって言った時に、あなたならどうする？私はどうすればいいの？っていうので、まあ軽く訳すと、目の前に選択肢があって、あなたならどうする？何もしないで座ってるか、追求をするのか。でも誰かが手を挙げて話さないといけないし、でもあなたは静かにしている？何も言わない？もしくは覚悟を決めて戦いを恐れず困難に向かう。
Damn. Oh, here's another one. Lotus Jukes talks about don't lyrics. When I finally saw the lyrics, I went, what the hell does wide shut mean? Just thought you might find it funny. Door wide shut meaning protagonist is gone forever. Oh, shoot, bro.
で、すみません、ドントの方なんですけど、あれはなんか、まあ、バトル曲で、なんか
All right, what I'll do is I'll read it out to you guys, okay? I'll mute it, but I'll read out what Lotus just said, okay? I wondered in what sort of situation Aigis would get in that come at me, like in that come at me aura mode. Not many. I was thinking about it. So you know the part in the chorus that goes, "Don't make me, already lost my keys." Like that whole part is like, "Don't make me fight. I already lost the keys. The door's been long shut." That sort of feeling. My one single wish can't come true anymore, and I'm trapped in time. How can I find peace in this eternal sadness? Nothing really matters anymore. Nothing other than you being the protagonist. There's a phrase in English that says, don't make me do this. It means they're fighting me, so I have to fight back. I wrote the lyrics thinking that that's her way of fighting. It's like, it's because she just doesn't even want to fight at all, I guess. I added that, sorry. But, bro, that is still, without doubt, my favorite song, by the way. Just letting you guys know. That is just my favorite song. My favorite battle theme, sorry. Not my favorite song, my favorite battle theme. Oh my goodness, dude. I think we made it to the end. Bro, we did it. Persona 3 club book link credits. Lots of credits here. I'm sure that on Discord, people could probably give you guys a link to this if you guys want to check it out for yourself too, because there's some really interesting stuff on here. This is the credits, and wait, sorry, did I have it? Oh, I have muted, do I? No, I don't. Okay, there's nothing planned. This is the credits, and goodbye forever if you see this. Oh, I really like this gift. This gift's really cute. I'm sad this is over. This is such a good one, dude. Like I think I really like Chubby's today too, but I really do like, for me, it being such a lore. Like, I mean, if you guys know how I was with zombies, like I used to be so in depth with stuff like that. Like this was very interesting. There's a lot of stuff. We saw more of like Nyx's connection and backstory to the world. We saw all kinds of stuff, dude. Like the CDs are crazy. I didn't know there's all these extra stories that they have. So there's that as well. Like just awesome. Like all around, like that was incredible. Very, very incredible. And this was, let me just absolutely make sure this is not a dual project or anything like that. Who is in charge of making this? Who made this? Is it just, it's Rowan and A1000. I believe. Yes, it's Rowan and A1000 made this. So shout out to Rowan and shout out to A1000. Y'all absolutely made such a cool document. I really, like, that was one of my, like, the coolest things I've read. And it's a lot of information. I won't lie. It's a lot. But I'm glad that we had time to do it, to be honest with you. I'm really glad we had time to do it. That is crazy. Here's what we're going to do. Okay? Yeah, give some claps for that. Here's what we're going to do, chat. I'm going to go really quick, take a bathroom break for a second. I'm going to come back, and we're going to do the last two. But, again, we're gonna like, my brain might be at information overload. I'm not gonna lie. I want to see some of the Arcana stuff, but I'm not gonna maybe go crazy. We'll see how it is. We'll see how it is when we go. I think the next up is Red's Arcana stuff, and then we'll see what that's about, if that gives us any details on some things. And then we'll end it off with the 34 slide, or no, sorry, not the 34 slides, the 90 slides here, but this is probably gonna be pretty fast because it's like fun little memes. You know what I mean? So it's faster than what 90 would actually be, probably. So we're like maybe over the halfway mark of the stream, I believe. Yeah, we're not going to be... I don't... Honestly, I don't think we'll be here for like 2 more hours tonight. We'll see, but... yeah. Give me 1 sec. I'm just going to go to the bathroom very quickly, and I'll be right back. Everyone, get ready. More slides await. This has been really fun, guys. I hope you guys are enjoying it. I really do. All right. By the way, guys, seriously, how are you guys enjoying this so far? It's fun, right? I'm kind of like, it just hit me. I went downstairs. I made some coffee really fast. My God of War mug. I was like, man, what cool lore, dude. But meanwhile, we're like about to say goodbye to streaming Persona 3. You know what I mean? It's like, it's kind of sad. Like it's starting to hit me a little bit that like, I know I've said my piece. I know like we had those moments on stream where like, oh, this is like the final Persona 3 gameplay stream, and you know this playthrough's great and it was so memorable. But truly, when we get done with these today, I feel like that is a punctual bracket around the whole thing. And at least for the main vibe of the playthrough. I know that there's other things, I know, but like I know there's dancing games and things like that, but I just feel like this time, like my focus, I guess, as a streamer, Persona 3 has been our main game for such a long time. And it's finally going to like transition from that a little bit more. And it already has started with like Kingdom Hearts and stuff, but it is definitely very interesting. Thinking about how long it's been. But I really, really can't wait for the future. I think we're going to, you know, obviously we're going to play more Atlas things in the future and things like that. So I won't leave you guys hanging on that regard too long. But yeah. What did Chaos is always donating something. It's about to come through, I think. What are you guys saying? What about Secret Boss on this? Oh, well, Secret Boss on this, like, we will, I mean, that might be another thing, but again, I think I'm going to take like a bit of time to play some Kingdom Hearts before we really do that, I think. If I do it. I don't know. I feel like I'm just going to get clapped. I feel like I'm just going to get destroyed. It's going to be all over, you know? It's okay. There are other trails to walk. Dude, you guys really want trails, bro. I can like tell that you guys are like, you're just sneaking it in. You're sneaking it in nonstop. Like, you know, it's okay. There's other massively long series out there. We know it's trails, bro. You're coping hard. Do you? I like that you guys think it might be, but I don't know. Like, I don't know where to like confirm or deny certain things, because if I start saying it's not this, it's not this, and not this, then you'll really know what it is. So I need to like stop like denying things and let you guys just like cope, and then you'll find your way to the truth. Glorp? What's a glorp? If you tease it too hard, it'll disappoint some people. That's true. I'm not teasing anything. I just said it's not Xenoblade. Even though I know one day we will play Xenoblade. But Xenoblade is that thing that I'm like, I think that's like the thing we do one day. But it's not yet. I'm not teasing anything though. Okay, we gotta keep going. We gotta keep going. All right, Red, let's check it out. So Red, let's check out what Red has here. Red created a slideshow featuring explanations of each arcana. The slideshow is long in depth and is more doc adjacent, so it may need its own stream to fully cover. Bro, we're gonna see. We're gonna see what this is. Red, I don't know if I can do Arcana stream Wednesday. I don't know if I can do that. But we're gonna see what's in here and see what happens. Okay? It's the vibe. All right. Cool. Oh my God, I look like a crazy person. My hair is just like all over the place. The Major Arcana and the Fool's Journey, created by Red Sea. Wait, is it not C? Wait. It says pronounced S-I-E, not S-E-E. I think you might just ruin my life. It's Red Sai. This is the how do you read cyber? I know. God dang it, bro. I hate when I don't get pronunciations right. And I think of them wrongly. God dang it, dude. God dang it. Oh God, bro. Guys, I think you can you can let the chaos one come in. I think the dono. I read it on my end, which I normally don't do, but I read it on my end. I think you can let it come in. I know what chaos is referencing.
For you. Hitler's Super Easter Egg boss fight in Persona 3 New Game Plus.
Yeah, you gotta get to round 50. You gotta get to round 50. You got you gotta go Tartarus floor number 200.
I have souvenirs
Round
for
100
you.
Tartarus floor.
Hitler's Super Easter Egg
There it goes
boss
again.
fight
It's
in
literally going
Persona
again.
3 New Game Plus.
That's a deep cut, chat. That if you guys ever were there in the World at War days, bro, people thought in Zombies that was like legitimately going to be, bro. No, I'm muting it. People literally thought that it was going to be a like a boss that was literally like the lights are gonna turn off at round 50 or something like that. It's crazy, crazy. Been here since Noct? Hell yeah, hell yeah. Major Arcana: The Fool's Journey. Assistance provided by Chubby as well. Today's subject is tarot. Oh God. That's right. Those cards are often used in fortune telling. This presentation will serve to inform JC and chat about the meanings behind the 22 major arcana in the Fool's Journey. The arcana also, I love these images. The arcana also hold great significance among the characters of Persona 3 and 5. And while exploring those correlations to be interesting, this presentation is already plenty long. We'll be focusing more on the Fool's Journey itself and occasionally how it pertains to the narrative of Persona. Oh shit. As such, this presentation will not cover any correlations with Persona 4. You shrouded them in darkness. The Fool's Journey is complex enough as it is, and that bridge will soon be crossed in due time. Until then, let's keep this presentation focused. That being said, that's crazy, bro. That's actually crazy. That's actually crazy, dude. That might be Yosuke. That might be. I think I know what Yosuke looks like, but that's it. That might be Yosuke. I think I don't know the other character. That being said, what is a tarot deck? For that, bro, just seeing yellow is crazy. A traditional tarot deck is composed of 78 playing cards. While originally created for card games, they are now commonly used in fortune telling. A deck is split into 22 major and 56 minor arcana. Got it. Well, each card has its own individual meaning. The major arcana are unique, and that, thank you, Igor, that they come together in a sequence to tell a story of the steps in life. The story would go on to be called The Fool's Journey. It's important to note that there is no single definitive deck either. Throughout the years, multiple decks were printed with deviations based on religious and or political shifts of their times. Oh, interesting, yeah. I forget all this lore if they said this in the game or not. Yeah, like what is up with these, bro? Like they're just different? Like what? Persona utilizes the three most common variants: the traditional Tarot de Marseille, the Rider-Waite Smith deck, and the more esoteric Thoth deck by occultist Aleister Crowley. Each arcana have double meanings behind them, determined by their orientation upon drawing. They are not intrinsically positive or negative on their own. It all depends on the context they are drawn in. Let's very briefly discuss the minor arcana. The 56 minor arcana are organized into 4 suits with different names depending on the print variant. The suits as they appear in Persona 3 are the wands, cups, coins, and swords. Each suit contains 14 cards numbered 1 to 10, followed by the 4 court cards, the page, knight, queen, and king. However, Persona 3 omits the page, leaving a jack, queen, and king similar to traditional playing cards. Okay. The wands suit represent passion, willpower, the drive to move forward. Oh. As such, they grant the player experience when picked during their trek. I didn't even think about that. The cup suit is associated with emotion, and both its gentleness and instability. It grants various beneficial effects to the player, be it health buffs and more thematically, Thurgy. Dude, I didn't think about any of that. I didn't think about the symbols that much at all. The coin suit is not just tied to wealth, but more importantly, security in the material world. Tartarus does not conventionally reward you with riches, but the trinkets mean nothing in the Tower of Demise. Huh. The sword suit symbolizes logic and the ability to resolve conflict, which inherently has good and bad consequences. This knowledge comes in the form of skill cards in the Dark Hour. I like this so far. Now let's set off on the Fool's Journey. Elizabeth! The Fool's Journey is split into 3 acts spanning different existences, the physical, mental, and spiritual planes. Each step explores the growth of the Fool on their path forward into enlightenment. The Fool. So they're all like variations of what it can be. Is that, yeah, that's the P5 one on the right. Okay, cool. Very, very cool. I forget like the differences like that, you know? The moment man devoured the fruit of knowledge, he sealed his fate. Entrusting his future to the cards, he clings to a dim hope. There it is, chat. There it is. A dawn of a new tale. The Fool is represented in the form of a young adult gleefully setting forth on an adventure with little possessions. However, they would inadvertently step off a cliff's edge, not knowing the dangers ahead. Whether the Fool is aware of the drop ahead or not is up to interpretation. But the dog barking at the figure suggests that they are willingly ignorant to the dangers that befall them. I didn't think about like that's what this like the picture means. Upright Fool, beginning, freedom, adventure, idealism. The Fool is uniquely numbered 0, and can be placed anywhere in the sequence. 0 or O, maybe in this context, denotes a new beginning, one with infinite potential, in which at times, quite literally, anything can happen. In the beginning, the Fool is unformed, a blank canvas, and brimming with infinite possibilities. Throughout their trials, they learn who they are and improve themselves as people. Zelda, Angel, oh my god, oh my god. Both Joker and the leader go on to become wild cards and attain the ability to hold multiple personas. They put on multiple faces as they get to know the new people around them. In essence, the relationships they build, these images are so cool. These relationships they build become physical manifestations of power for their endeavors. Regardless of where they come from, their existence proves the Fool has left an impact on them. Why is this red? Oh god. Oh god. No! However, the Fool's uninformed nature brings with them innocence and naivety. This boundless freedom is still dangerous indeed and can lead one down a path of strife. Bro, you put that image? Reverse Fool, naivety, foolishness, ignorance, gullibility. That being said, even without that knowledge, that first step must be taken voluntarily or not. One may not always know what stands before them, but what is there to gain without a little adventure? Reverse Fool, it's interesting. The Magician, okay. All right. The Arcana is the means by which all is revealed. Attaining one's dream requires a stern will and unfailing determination. The Magician is a figure of action and initiative. They inform the Fool of his infinite potential by revealing the contents of the Fool's pack. Inside are a staff, a chalice, a pentacle, and a sword. The Minor Arcana. Okay. Most depictions of the Magician show the Magus with the arms outstretched to the heavens and the earth. This symbolizes the notion that man is but a reflection of God and as such is capable of greatness. So Magician in this case, let's keep going. Upright Magician, power, inspiration, manifestation, action. With the power of the Minor Arcana before him, the Magician harbors the will to create any destiny. With the power to forge whatever path the Fool chooses, the Magician encourages him to take the plunge. Reverse Magician, arrogance, deception, manipulation, inaction. Interestingly enough, the Magician is the only Arcanum in the tarot explicitly correlated to a trickster title. This is due to the Reverse Magician taking on a more manipulative undertone. While the Magician is known to be a figure of knowledge, that knowledge can also bring arrogance. Born from their innate energy and insecurity, the Magician can be prone to make reckless decisions. Right. Okay. But is this also like... Insecure is right considered the cat? Yeah. Does that... It is interesting hearing this because I'm looking at like... And like Junpei is like kind of like set out to be like your best friend at the start of the game, you know? So he's like the one kind of like showing you like what potential you have, but also he's like a little reckless. This had announced the P5 characters here initially, but went bye-bye. I think it's fine to keep it on P3. I think it's fine. Because I like thinking about it from this context, and if I make some correlations, I think that's cool. But yeah, I am thinking about Morgana a little bit too, you know, for sure. Yeah. The High Priestess. Here we go. Here we go. The Arcana is the means by which all is revealed. The silent voice within one's heart whispers the most profound wisdom. While the magician stands as a figure of outer action, the High Priestess prioritizes inner resolve. Her great understanding of the supernatural allows her to interpret the unknown in the way the fool understands. So this is why the High Priestess is Fuka. Yeah, so that's why she's like the Oracle and everything. The astute may have noticed the letters B and J being used in tandem with Arcanum. Yeah, that was weird. Yes, indeed. Contrary to popular belief, the BJ has symbolic meaning. I'm just like, bro, like this boss was so weird, dude. I was like, what is happening? What is going on? I don't even think about like the bosses, dude. The High Priestess sits as a balance between the pillars of Boaz and Jashin, representations of nature's duality, right and wrong, mask and femme, and of course light and dark. Damn. That's why it says that. Interesting. Upright High Priestess, intuition, subconscious, spirituality, perception. Without a word, the High Priestess encourages the fool to look past first impressions and trust their gut feeling to find the answers within themselves. Reverse High Priestess, confusion, doubt, repression, validation. She wants her cooking to be good. Reverse High Priestess is not immediately malicious like the magician. Instead, it refers to one's own self-doubt. The lack of trust in their own intuition leads to their search for answers from outer sources. The Empress. Oh boy, here we go. Oh boy, here we go. The Arcana is the means by which all is revealed. Celebrate life's grandeur, its brilliance, its magnificence. The Empress stands as the archetypal maternal figure in the fool's journey. She teaches the fool that while their ideas are ambitious, they will take time to develop. I mean, that makes perfect sense with Mitsuru. In most interpretations, the Empress is closely tied to Mother Nature, exemplified by the forestry around her. She's firmly rooted to the physical world, allowing her to keep in contact with its natural wonder. Upright Empress, fertility, nurturing, creativity, and diplomacy. By encouraging the fool to embrace those around him, she reveals there is joy to be found in bonding with others. Being in tune with the people around him can nourish greater power within the fool. Reverse Empress, overbearance, self-negligence, dependence, stagnation. Much like a mother, however, the Empress can be very overbearing. It is much more common for the Empress to represent the tendency to put too much care into the needs of others rather than her own needs. Oh, God. Oh, that makes so much sense. I mean, that's Mitsuru's life in a nutshell, dude. She's literally been a part of this stuff from, like, day one. Oh. And she can be overbearing at times because, like, you know, she was, like, a little bit untrusting of them knowing the full truth. And she was a little bit overbearing with, like, her control of that situation. The Emperor. The Arcana is the means by which all is revealed. Only courage in the face of doubt can lead one to the answer. The die is cast. Contrasting the Empress, the Emperor shows the fool that the world has structure and rules it must follow. Standing as the paternal figure, he guides with a firm yet patient hand as the fool discovers themselves. Sitting upon a throne before mountains, the Emperor is grounded not by nature, but by a fountain of stone. The scepter he holds represents his right to rule, and his age shows he has experience to do so. Damn. Upright Emperor, order, discipline, practicality, solution. It is important to note the Emperor is not a figure whose role is to solely rule, but rather to serve. And boy, does Aki serve Mitsuru in this game. Am I right? To show that though there are restrictions to abide by, they're in place to lead the way to a greater tomorrow. They're in place to lead the way to a greater tomorrow. Yeah, and that's why he's kind of like a goody two shoes in a way. He's kind of doing his thing. You know what I mean? Like he's like, I don't want to upset Mitsuru. We're oh my god, we gotta get out of this hot spot now. You know? Upright Emperor, order, discipline. Yeah, okay. Reverse Emperor, tyranny, rigidity. That's a weird word. I've never heard that. I've never said it like that. Responsibility, liability. How the Emperor can lose sight of their own guidance. Would it be too much power, too little? It's not uncommon for those with responsibility to be unable to uphold their guidelines effectively. Huh. Liability too. Yeah. I mean, he did get hurt, right? He was hurt like early on in the game. Remember? Interesting. I don't think we really saw tyranny from Akihiko, but yeah. He felt powerless even all of his work. Yeah. Yeah. Aki becomes too obsessed with others. Or sorry, becomes too obsessed with becoming stronger in the sense that he thought he should for others. Yeah. 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 Kind of forces view on Shinji. Yeah, you're right. I see that. I think you're right, yeah. Arcana is the means by which all is revealed, and indeed a precious gift to understand the forces that one guides oneself. This is the Hierophant. Do unto others. Also called the Pope in some variants, the Hierophant teaches the values of existing traditions. When the fool departs to achieve their goals, their anxieties of failure lead them to seek the Hierophant for guidance. Would that be... Who is the Hierophant again? Oh, it's Shinji. Holy crap. Interesting. Most depictions show the Hierophant as a religious figure, nobly within the opal cross of the Trinity in his hand. 2 acolytes kneel at his feet to take his teachings and pass them down to the next generation. Education, tradition, conformity, wisdom. Being a figure tied so close to religion, the Hierophant represents the importance of abiding by traditions and cultures that are well established. That there's much to be learned by following the rules. Reverse Hierophant, rebellion, challenge, freedom, unconventionality. Much like the Emperor, the Hierophant may be rigid in his teaching. Following traditions can do more harm than good if performed blindly. As such, the constraint of the Hierophant's teachings can be suffocating. Yeah, Metis was Hierophant? I forget that. I just don't even think of her as that, but yeah, I guess that's right. Bro, you know what's crazy? You could like make an argument, right, that yeah, she's like wisdom to Aegis in that situation, but also like there's a bit of like that rebellious spirit or whatever. I don't know if it reads like that, but like the sort of rebel of Aegis's emotions being put into this other like spirit. Like it's like basically Aegis has like apathy, but then like her rebellious side is like that like wants to do something and wants to, like, you know what I mean, is over there in Metis. It's kind of interesting. I don't know if I'm onto something with that, but yeah. The tree is a good thing. Yeah. Yeah, it's the old couple as well. Shinji's more reverse. Yeah, I think Shinji's more reverse as well. I'm looking at it, yeah. You thought rebellion would be more of a consequence of suffocating teachings? Maybe? Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. Let's keep going though, because we could yap all day about it. Let's keep going. I like this. This is cool so far. I think like now that I'm going through it, it seems a little bit more doable that we can do it. So I'm gonna keep going. Lovers. Okay. The Arcana is the means by which all is revealed. There is both joy and wonder in coming to understand the hearts of others. Embrace your freedom. While the fool understands the path they must take, they find a second with a figure of their dreams. The two lovers feel an intense passion for each other, but taking that path could mean trouble for their plans. Different printings of the lovers may show one or two women before the man, but most include an angel above them. Okay, this angel is accepted to be Raphael, an angel associated with physical and emotional healing. Okay, upright lovers, choice, unity, harmony, love. Love is inherently a choice one must make, one that may go against their greater judgment. It is up to the individual to consider what's truly important to them and take their own correct path. Reverse lovers is conflict, imbalance, insincerity, miscommunication. Conflict can influence our decisions and create disharmony within the self. Reverse lovers represents internal struggle, and that the fool must question their personal beliefs to find the right path. Think of crying her mom with a miscommunication, maybe a little bit. Yeah. Yukari material as well. Yeah. Yeah. Just to decide where she's fighting for herself or for her father, right? And there's that imbalance, maybe. That's interesting. That's really, really interesting. Is streamer gonna watch my video? Chop. Maybe. We'll see. I don't know yet. I still have these things to do, but we'll see. We'll see depending on like if I have time tonight. If I do, it's gonna be like very late, bro. Which you'll probably be asleep. But the VOD would be there if it happens. I don't want to make a promise though, because I still got like one more slideshow after this one to get through. The chariot. I could be wrong, but I think all the party members start in reverse. That's fair. I mean, I don't know if it's exactly like that. I think it's just like you could probably see things in all of them. That's what I'm looking at as. Like, I think I see harmony and love and also conflict and balance. Like, I see like the double-edged sword of it all. But I do like that idea though. Honestly, have fun learning L'Oreal. Thank you, DJ. Thank you. Have a good night. How many Nocturne Tones is this episode? I guess probably like freaking 10,000. I don't know. The chariot. Let's keep going. There are cons, but means by which all is revealed. One of the greatest blessings attained from the gift of life is the freedom to pursue one's personal goals. As a fool matures, they gain a sense of who they are and what their purpose is. Thus, the chariot is a representation of their revelations. Holding the reins, the fool feels they have conquered. Holding the reins, the fool feels they have conquered the physical plane. So this would be like, which characters? This is also is Yuko this as well, right? Oh, right, and I guess yeah. Right? But doesn't I guess, wait, am I losing my mind? It's Kaz. Yuko string. I guess gets so many other ones too. Yeah, she gets Eon. Yeah, that's what I remember the most. It's wild. Yeah, let's keep going. The chariot is led by a black and white sphinx, wishing to move in different directions. It is through the charioteer's wheel and guidance from the stars above that the creature is able to lead where he pleases. Upright chariot, success, determination, direction, ambition. The chariot expresses the ability to push forward against opposition towards the finish line. That if an opportunity presents itself, it must be seized. Reverse chariot, compliance, powerlessness, aimlessness, passivity. However, there are many moments when life takes one down an undesirable course. The charioteer must take charge and steer his vehicle back on course, but doing so is not always easy without a clear goal. Ain't that the goddamn truth, bro? Layoffs, bro. Real. That is literally my life in a nutshell. I'm not gonna lie. I felt such a powerlessness when that happened. Jesus. Wow, I actually like relate to this one a lot. That is literally like, this is like content creator brain rot card. Yeah. Yeah. Damn. It just, I read this, I'm like, yeah, it literally like feels like that's what happened to me. Like I had so much ambition this past year with like what I was working on and everything, and then like it all got like sort of uprooted without me having any say in it at all. And now I have to like find a new goal. Yeah. Interesting. And then in this case, they're saying Aegis was kind of this way because she was like trying to do her objective. And then she somehow found a way to steer herself back on course. Is that what they're saying? I don't know. I don't know. And it's also Kaz as well because he has the like the injury thing, right? Like he's like, yeah, okay. Yeah. Justice. Let's keep going. What slide are we on now? 67 already? Dude, we're already caught up to the other one. Wow. This is good. Arcana is the means by which all is revealed. To find the one true path, one must seek guidance amidst uncertainty. God dang it, chat. Vanquish evil. After the victory of the physical world, the fool is left unsatisfied. In order to achieve wholeness, he must look upon himself and question whether he has made the right decisions on his path. The scale and double-edged sword symbolize justice's authority to deliver impartial judgment. Though the depiction of a figure sitting between two pillars is a common theme, it is a bold icon of their purpose. The keen in chat may notice that the RWS Justice is labeled as 11 and not 8. To grossly simplify, justice and strength were swapped in the RWS to better align with an astrological context rather than a numerical. What? Regardless of where justice and strength sit in the deck, the story follows the same trajectory, albeit in a different order, for it's the journey that is most important, not always the destination. Yeah, that's weird they change it sometimes. Upright justice is karma, fairness, integrity, justice itself. The appearance of justice can be good or a bad omen, as it denotes that all judgment would be made fairly, every decision to be weighed by the same measure, and as such, both sides must be considered. Reverse justice, dishonesty, corruption, injustice, retribution. Reverse justice can serve as a reminder that the fool still has the agency to react to problems outside their control. Even if one is not wholly responsible for an outcome, reflecting on one's action is also a lesson. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Huh. Yeah, that reminds me of some things, but also when you think about justice is Ken, right? So retribution definitely is there. Ken is trying to act like more adult than he actually is. Chihiro as well. How the hell is Chihiro relate to this? How does Chihiro work with this? Someone needs to explain that to me. How is Chihiro that card? Is it integrity? The integrity part? She was accused of corruption. That's true. Yeah, maybe it's that then. Because they thought she was stealing the money, right? Yeah. Okay. Okay, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. That's fair. That makes sense. The Hermit. Yeah, she suffers injustice. Yeah. The Hermit. Here we go. Look at these cards, bro. It's so cool seeing them. Arcana's means by which all is revealed. It requires a great courage to look within oneself and forge one's own path. Who am I? After much deliberation, the fool asks himself a simple question. Why must man struggle to live only to die? To better understand their inner turmoil, they turn to the wizened hermit to find their answer to life. The hermit is represented by an elder living alone. Oh, bro, this is the monk, isn't it? Or no? No! It's Maya! Wait, what's the monk then? Bro, oh, monk is tower. Right, because it's going to be like the endless grind of life or something like that. Okay. The hermit is represented by an elder living alone at a snow-capped summit. His position on a high shows his spiritual mastery and his willingness to impart his wisdom is denoted by the lantern he holds. Solitude, contemplation, introspection, guidance. How is this Maya, dude? Solitude? Jin is hermit too? Wow. Life can be taxing the soul, and the hermit teaches that there are answers that can only be attained alone. Time and solitude can offer a chance to evaluate one's path in life, maybe even change courses. Oh my god. Even so, isolation may not always be the correct course. There are instances where it can cause more harm than good, like the potential of loneliness, insanity, the burning of bridges with companions. Huh, that's really relevant to someone I know, but I'm not going to say anything there. I think this is absolutely a I'm gonna be real, Chief. I think that, like, I feel like this card, all of us could relate to this one. Like, all of us. Like, you know how easy it is, bro, for me to feel right now like I'm just like staying at home and making all this content again. You know, and I used to be working on a team with like this full team of people and like socializing every single day with like people IRL. And like now I'm just like staying at home every day and making content, which I'm happy right now. I'm happy. I'm in this moment, right? I'm here. I'm having a lot of introspection of what I'm doing. I'm having a lot of like contemplation of like, okay, what's my path going forward? Where are my goals this year? Like all that kind of stuff. Like, how do I reevaluate myself? But if I'm not careful, boom. This one is so real, dude. For especially like anyone that like, you know, I honestly, like, I hate to say it, I hate to call us all out, guys, but like antisocial, like, you know, a lot of people that live their life online. You know what I mean? I do too. And I think that like this is one that we gotta find the balance, I guess. And I know that might mean don't watch my streams all the time, but I don't care. I care for you guys, parasocially. So I don't know. I think like isolation is good sometimes, but other times it is like, it obviously can like break you. And I think that content creators have this problem a lot, myself included. But I will say that I myself am not perfect with this at all. Definitely not. But I feel like I've lost many of my friends in the content creator space over the years due to different sides of the relationship or whatever going into this. I'll be real, Chief. Like, I feel like whatever side you want to say, it doesn't matter. But like, this is like such a damaging one that I think has led to so much of my friend groups like dying, and not dying like literally, but like so many of my friend groups like separating and moving apart, because I think that the isolation that content creators do themselves drives them a bit to go mad and a little bit. What does severance mean again? Like, I know the show Severance, but severance is just like not your pay, but it means a core conceptual meaning tied to ending connections. It's like severance in the sense of like being cut. I mean, that makes sense with like you get your severance pay and stuff. You get cut off from your job and you get your severance pay. Right. Yeah. I mean, case in point. Cutting people off for being cut off. Yeah. I mean, yeah, that goes with everything I'm saying. Yeah. Like, not to go crazy in on this one, but I just feel like this is one that is so dangerous, dude. Not that the others aren't dangerous too, but this one's so dangerous. And I used to have certain friends that you guys have probably noticed over the years that I don't hang out with as much. And I think a lot of that is due to the isolation that we have all done to ourselves with content creation. I think that we have like cooked our brains quite a bit. And I try to tell myself that I'm like a little bit more self-aware about it. And I try to be like, oh, damn, I need to not be that like that isolated and try to like get out a little bit more. But then even so, I'll still like not see my friends for like weeks at a time and things like that. And I'll still like just keep on going into the grind and all that kind of stuff. It's a really, I could talk so much about this, literally so much about this. Yeah. I'm sorry, we're just reflecting on lives of this. Yeah. No, I appreciate you putting this together, Red, for real. Hey, bro, we gotta catch up and hang out soon. Everyone's hanging out. Yeah. Yeah, I think there's a difference between drifting apart, though. I think that's like that's definitely natural too, and that's like a part of life as well. I'm just saying that I know many, I will say many, like to be real with you, Chief, like not just like a few, but like I know many content creators where you can watch, like you can literally watch their descent into this, like in real time, brother. Like you can literally like see like, bro, I think that they are kind of going a little bit crazy, a little bit mad because of their isolation. And if they just went outside and hung out with their friends a little bit more and didn't just dedicate their entire life to the grind, maybe the madness would not kick in. Maybe the madness will not kick in. I think in some ways my brain is mentally, this sounds weird, but like I think in a lot of ways Emmy helps me out a lot, because if I was living alone and I was purely isolated just by myself and I didn't have her, then that would be worse for me, I think. She has helped me so much in terms of my mental. But I remember like times in my life where I did feel like just completely alone. Like literally like just in my room and just barely talking to anyone for months. So yeah. I love how like we all like, you guys kind of know what I'm putting down, I think. Bro, it's crazy. What is reclusion? I need to look up reclusion. Reclusion? The state of living apart from society, privacy, or isolation. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, yeah. Reclusive. That makes sense. Yeah. Yeah. Interesting. Let's keep going, because if I keep talking about that one, then I'll say some things I probably shouldn't say. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. The Wheel of Fortune. The Wheel of Fortune. Oh, what do you mean, guys? Aren't like all those guys from back in the day? Aren't they all friends still? Like, what do you? No. Okay. Anyway, Wheel of Fortune. Persona 3 deck, Persona 5 deck. The Arcana is the means by which all is revealed, ever present alongside time is fortune, cruel and unflinching. Oh, this one's hype. Sorry, we gotta go for it. We gotta go for it. What the hell is that? There's a GIF on this one. What is she holding? Nope. Bro, that's from Balatro. I can tell from the text. Balatro Gaming. Yes. Carpe diem. Upon taking the Hermit's guidance, the fool searches within himself. Through his introspection, he sees a vision of the universe, or rather an artistic representation of it, the Wheel of Fortune. The fortune is ripe with symbolism, too complex to be described in a single slide. The wheel is inscribed with the Hebrew term YHVH, and depending on perspective, several Latin terms translate as order, wheel, or tarot. What the heck? More importantly, several figures adorn the wheel. The Sphinx, serpent, and demon spin with the wheel and serve as representations of the ever-changing cycle of life. The winged creatures give the wheel structure. So this is Takaya? Upright Wheel of Fortune cycles, change, luck, chance. The vision shows the fool that the wheel is always spinning and where it lands is up to chance. Thus, triumph should be enjoyed to be the fullest, and hardships endured to the end, for nothing lasts forever. cycles change luck and chance. And also, cycles change luck and chance. Love that. That's fun. The wheel is unique that its orientation does not inherently denote new meanings. Its appearance is instead a warning that change is approaching, one outside of the individual's control. Damn it. I can also relate to that this year. Oh, God. What do you mean? I thought if I just go to work every single day and make good video game that I wouldn't get laid off. What do you mean it doesn't matter if you are making something good or if you're making something bad or if you're making something whatever? It doesn't even freaking matter. 11 strength. Sorry. I think there's there's part of this that is like, it leads to some apathy, which I don't like. The RNG tarot strength. The arcana is the means by which all is revealed. One needs strength to endure and rise above suffering and torment. Forgiveness is divine. The fool's vision also reveals a great beast within him. A figure of his own doubts and regrets. All that makes him human. Strength is needed to quell his threat, but the question remains as to what that means to the fool. Strength is depicted with a woman holding the jaws of a lion. The gentleness of her grasp signifies her courage and compassion, and should her hold loosen, balance is lost, and in turn the individual collapses. Holy crap. Upright strength, bravery, confidence, compassion, strength. In order to overcome this test, the fool must learn that true strength does not come from pure might like the chariot taught, but by controlling one's passions, emotions, and intelligence. Reverse strength, doubt, emotion, vulnerability, cowardice. Oh, God. That being said, the fool is still human. His doubts and regrets can be overwhelming, and the beast imposing. The reverse strength indicates that one may be suffering from emotional turmoil. So this is Koro and Yuko and the twins. The twins. The twins. In P3? Oh, sorry. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Sorry, I was like, who the fuck? I was doing twins in this game. Yeah. Okay. Justine's the woman that Caroline's the beast. That's kind of interesting. The Hanged Man. But dude, so they're saying Koro is the fool's. He's just that brave, I guess. Yeah. It's a beast that tamed himself. Dude, Koro's just, yeah. What? He's just upright from the start. Yeah. I mean, that does really describe a dog when you think about bravery, confidence, compassion, strength. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yep. Yeah, he already has character arc. That's true. Yeah. That's cool, dude. That's probably why he has 2/3. Yeah. The Hanged Man. Oh, God. Or the Hanged Man. So I don't understand hanged. The Hanged Man. Arcana is the wing. The what? The wings? I was thinking winged in my brain. Arcana is the means by which all is revealed. In the face of unavoidable disaster lies the opportunity to search for redemption. Understanding his vision, the fool pushes forward. However, even knowing life has many obstacles, he finds them difficult to overcome physically. If not resolved, it would reach a breaking point soon enough. Like the All-Father Odin, the Hanged Man is suspending from a tree. His posture is suggesting he hangs of his own volition. This position grants him a new perspective, and his halo is proof of his revelations. Damn. There's also a lot of this in this game in general with like getting close to death, you know, with the evoker and things like that. I think this one has more of an impact on this game than just being like one card of many. I think there's a lot to this one. Upright Hangman, sacrifice, uncertainty, suspension, perspective. In this journey, the fool takes the role of the Hanged Man by relinquishing the illusion of control and sacrificing all he has. He discovers that considering new viewpoints is only possible by taking a step back. Yeah, I remember the Odin thing. I have something to relate this to, actually. I just saw The Odyssey. I will say this in the most non-spoilery way. But you know that scene where he's like kind of tied up on the boat? You know what I'm talking about? That is definitely this. For sure, dude. Yeah. Yeah, I did see it. It's very good. It's very good. I did see it. It's very good, dude. I absolutely loved it. I really like... I was there, bro. Usually, if a movie's like 3 hours long, I have to go to the restroom like halfway through or something. I locked in. I was like, I'm not doing it. I'm locked in. I sat there for the whole goddamn thing, and it was great, dude. I loved it. I watched it in IMAX, not 70 millimeter, but I saw it in normal IMAX. But I think you guys like, if you guys like, I mean, if you like, obviously like history and like all this kind of stuff, like I think that it's such a good watch, dude. It's such a good watch. Spoilers for an old as hell story. You know what's crazy though? I actually didn't know a lot of it. When I was watching it, I was like, oh, that comes from that. Oh, like so much of it was like, oh, wow, this story is in like everything. Like I didn't really know. I was never forced to read that. I was never forced by my viewers to, but like, no, I was never forced in like high school or anything to read that. I never read The Odyssey. So I only knew about it like kind of secondhandedly a little bit. And I will say that, yeah, I think you guys should watch it personally. If you like any Christopher Nolan movie, you're gonna like it, first of all. But then, second of all, it's just, bro, it might have one of the best third acts I've seen in a hot minute of a movie. Like, holy crap! Without spoiling anything, dude. Like, that movie is just like so. It genuinely got better as it went on. It was like, okay, I'm seeing what's going on. This is kind of weird. This is kind of interesting. And it was just like, wait, this is starting to get intense, dude. Oh my god. I haven't watched The Dark Knight. You should. Dark Knight's so good. It's so good. Yeah. Yeah. Odysseus is a hangman character for multiple reasons. Yeah. No, I see that for sure. Jay, wait, thank you for 21 months. Thank you so much. Thank you. But yeah, you guys should see it. It was very good, and I think it deserves all the praise. And it's also just like such a well shot movie, and I love it. It was just cinema. It was like, Julie, you go there like, wow, that was cinema. Nice. Good job, Christopher Nolan. You did it again. Nice. Reverse Hangman, impulsion, distraction, resistance, stubbornness. Oh, yeah. One's own hubris can be toxic, and the reverse hangman can be seen as a message to truly stop and reconsider one's course in life. For resisting change will only do more damage in the long term. Yep. Yes, Arcana is the means by which all is revealed. Beyond the journey you have taken lies... beyond the journey you have taken lies the absolute end. It matters not who you are. One thing is always certain: death awaits all. The end of the world. After having his worldview turned upside down, the fool begins culling all that he once believed and held close. By experiencing the death of his familiar self, he is able to transition into a new beginning. Damn, dude. This is terrifying. In most traditional tarot decks, the 13th Arcanum is not given a name. This is due to a superstition that even naming the trump as such would steer death one's way. The RWS opts to label it as death anyway. God, bro. It's like they're so afraid of it that they didn't even want to like say what it is. That's kind of crazy. It's very not to like, it sucks that I hate that like I feel like I just don't want to reference Harry Potter that much anymore. But like, it's very much like, don't say Voldemort's name. You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about. Don't say his name. Makes sense. While death's depiction varies from deck to deck, most printings represent it as a skeleton, a symbol of what remains after death. The multiple social classes on the trump serve as a reminder that death awaits all. Upright death. Conclusivity, release, change, transformation. Death in the context of the tarot does not refer to physical death. It's a sign of resolution, that a phase in one's life has come to an end and a new chapter is open. Possibly the most positive message. Reverse death. Fear, dependency, stagnation, reluctancy. Death in its reverse position represents the notion that the individual is afraid of change. God, bro. This fear can come in many forms. Fear of repeating mistakes, fear of a new order, fear of not knowing what the future holds. Oh, man, this one's real. This one's real, dude. This is so real, bro. Oh. We now have reached the halfway point of the Fool's journey. This is where Persona 3's prominent correlations of the major arcana end, but do note that it's still that still closely follows the journey's trajectory. I think we're over the halfway point because I think they lowered some slides for us. But do note that still closely follows the journey's trajectory. Nice. Temperance. Okay. Who was that guy acting like some kind of fortune teller? Well, they're gone now. What the heck? Yo, I miss her. With the soul ways put behind him, the fool has left their torrential introspection and has returned with a greater sense of stability in their life. They become a living embodiment of the virtue of temperance. Temperance is represented by an androgynous angel standing with their feet on land and water, signifying the union of the first two planes of existence. A path ahead is a reminder that the journey is not over yet. Upright temperance is serenity, tranquility, balance, moderation. Temperance is a virtue of self-restraint and moderation. The fool is now truly in touch with their body and mind. Though harmony has been established, maintaining it is crucial on the path to enlightenment. Reverse temperance, excess, haste, turbulence, imbalance. For it's easy to lose track of one's balance, the reverse temperance serves to steer one back on the path. They are acting recklessly and losing sight of what brought them harmony in the first place. It's a little bit of gluttony there, I think. A little bit of gluttony there, essentially. Death leads to Bebe. That's crazy, bro. Oh my god. That is actually crazy, dude. Oh god. What did they try to make Baby? I don't know, dude. The devil. Here we go. Oh god. Ready to go on your TV Tanaka's commodities. Everybody's ultimate friend and greed. Today we're choosing the tarot reading set. The devil inside. As the fool moves forward in the spiritual plane, he learns that he cannot progress further. He still has ties to the physical world that has not been absolved. Okay, this leads to a direct conflict with the devil within him. The trump depicts Baphomet, right? That's how you say it. A symbol of duality tainted by religious heretics. Shall be in there as a reference to your fortune teller next theory. Yeah. No, I love that. Though the loosely changed lovers may free themselves from their bonds, they remain unaware in their shame and depression. Upright devil's attachment, addiction, materialism, temptation. The devil is a shadow of the true self within man, the last link that binds the fool to the physical plane. It serves as a reminder that one is still their own self and that their bondage to material pleasures is an illusion. Reverse devil, independence, freedom, self-awareness, release. Only by confronting the illusion source may the fool move forward. The reverse devil signifies the moment one realizes what is truly binding them. It is up to them to find the will within themselves to break free. Whoa. It's so weird that the devil is like, they start going in like reverse now. Do you know what I mean? Like, or at least with this one it is. It's like the reverse devil's kind of like the independence and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, like it's positive in this case. That's strange. Very, very strange. Yeah. The tower. Okay, yeah, I'm interested about this one because this is the monk. This is definitely the monk. I want to know what's going on here. But also there was a tower in the game. That's why it's called Babel. Tower Babel. Because the Lord confused the language of the whole... There the Lord confused the language of the whole world. Penance or pretense. The devil's bonds within the fool are rooted too deep to expunge. It may be impossible for him to break free from the physical plane. The fool begins to collapse as this revelation causes his worldview to crumble. The tower is built on a weak foundation. It only takes one natural force to bring it crashing down. This disaster is inevitable, and the flames the figures escape from serve to cleanse them of their old ideologies. Upright towers, calamity, disaster, upheaval, and chaos. Jesus Christ. Many arcana before this point serve as a warning for a sudden change outside of one's control. The tower is that change. It's the universe's final message that a sudden shift is nigh and a brace for impact. Holy crap, dude. Reverse tower is escapism, delay, aversion, and denial. Whether one actively avoids it or works to resolve it, the reverse tower serves to encourage the embrace of change. No one denies that change is frightening, but there will ultimately be good that comes from it. What the hell, dude? That's the monk running away. Tower's the worst card in the deck. Bro, it looks terrifying. Oh man, I'm just trying to think of how that relates to the monk fully. Because he's there in the bar, and he's kind of just like, is that the escapism part? He's just kind of like drinking, and he's just chilling. Right? Like, what is that? He's in like denial a little bit. Is that what it is? His family left him. He's destroying himself instead of facing his problems. You know what's crazy though? Like, for some reason I didn't think of the monk like having that terrible of a life. Like, it seemed like there was a chance to save what he lost, you know? Like, it wasn't like this is a permanent issue. It felt like there was actually like a way he could like regain his family in a way, right? Didn't it? Like, wasn't that possible? Because he had a good ending. It's not that it's impossible to change, it's that his entire world collapsed and he didn't have the will to try and get back. Got it. So the tower is like his family in that case. Like the building blocks of his family unit kind of like falling apart. Got it. The tower represents his life in general. Damn. Okay. Okay. Interesting. The star. Let's keep going. When you when you wish upon a star, I did not think I would see Jiminy Cricket in this one, dude. Dude, what is that? Freaking. Yo, is that a teaser for? Anyway, when you wish upon a star, it makes no difference who you are. Anything your heart desires will come to you. You want to go deeper? The Tower in P3 stores the moment Ikutsuki reveals his true intentions. Oh, fair enough. Because like their whole like worldview of like what their goal was just fell apart in that moment. Like seas in general. That makes sense. You know the song? No, I do know the song. When you wish upon. Yeah, I know that song. Yeah. I know. Like a phoenix rising from the ashes of the tower's calamity, the fool rises under the embrace of the star. Every doubt that stirred them has been cleansed and his faith has been restored. So this is literally like, okay, wait a second. Could you say that this is literally what happened to the monk? Like the monk like went to this one, right? In a way? Or no? Hope Core Arcana? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. 7 stars surround a central star, forming the chakras that unlock well-being of the body, mind, and spirit. The nude woman before them pours from 2 jugs, healing the earth and continuing the cycle of life. Upright star. Serenity, healing, hope, inspiration. Under the star, the fool finds himself in tune with the world again. It stands as proof that one has overcome a great obstacle. As the dust settles, the star implores the individual to recognize their personal growth. Highest say. Okay. Reverse star. Despair, despondence, faithfulness, depression. It is not common for profound sadness to swell up when disaster strikes. The individual may not see why struggle was necessary. The reverse star validates these feelings and encourages the search for the lesson. Who is all the stars that I have seen in Persona so far? I guess it's P3 and P5. Ifumi was this? That's right. And Hayase was like he's the rival guy, right? Like the guy that I was kind of like, right? In P3? Yeah, track guy? Yeah. Akihiko is star in Vimsy? Really? Huh. That's interesting. It's... Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. The moon. Oh, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. What the hell is that, brother? What the hell is that? May moonlight guide you to Kairos. Wait, what is that? Brother, what the hell is that? What game is that from? What is Kairos? Why is my brain not working? That's got to be a reference to something. I don't know what that's a reference to. A long shadow cast. As the bliss of the stars embrace settles, the fool finds himself at heaven's gates, illuminated by the moon. The fool is at his most vulnerable as he steps into the spiritual plane and is plagued with fears and anxieties. It's Hades 2? I don't think it is. Ask Satchel? What? Bro, where is Satchel right now? A lobster crawls out of the pool of the subconscious and stands before two identical towers. On either side of the path before it sits a dog and a wolf, a fine line between the civil and the primal. Upright moon. Anxiety, illusion, uncertainty, mystery. The moon exposes the deep-seated uncertainty within the fool. Bro, you know what I just thought about? This is so weird. I'm so sorry. But you know how like in Dead of the Night in Black Ops 4 Zombies, it's a zombies map that takes place where it's about like the howling of the moon and like the werewolves and stuff like that. And what's the song of the map called? What's the song of the map called? Mystery. That's weird as hell, bro. That's weird as hell. What were they cooking? What were they cooking? And by the way, who is a character in that map? It's Helena Bonham Carter as a like basically she is like a fortune teller. Basically. I think there's something to that, bro. Did we secretly have a Persona 3 Zombies map and I didn't really realize it at the time? Anyway, upright moon. Anxiety, illusion, uncertainty, mystery. The moon exposes a deep-seated uncertainty within the fool. Perhaps suppressed trauma or loose ends. It implores that one should tread carefully and trust their instinct, lest they be deceived and stray from the path. Reverse moon. Clarity, confliction, paranoia, liberation. Confronting these fears can provide clarity, but also confusion. Depending on the context, the reverse moon can show where one stands in their struggle for the answers to their plight. Interesting. That's weird. That's really weird. And that is the Gourmet King. And Shinji and Fimsy. Yeah. I that's kind of weird to me. Like there's different ones for Fimsy, but I guess that makes sense. Mishima, yeah. the sun. This is going to be interesting. How much of your valuable time have you spent with me? I don't deserve it. You're spoiling me. Your life is your own. As night fades and dawn breaks, the sky is illuminated by the brilliance of the sun. If light represents one's knowledge and clarity, the fool has achieved enlightenment. As the sun shines upon the world, a child plays in its warmth. Naked and unashamed, he has nothing to hide and freely expresses his joy. Upright sun. Success, accomplishment, vitality, happiness. Personal fulfillment follows the sun, and the enthusiasm that comes with it can be infectious. In this stage, the fool may be a shining beacon of hope that inspires those around to push forward. Reverse sun. Pessimism, conceit, overconfidence, ego. Still, life moves so fast it can be difficult to find the positives. The reverse sun serves to remind one to occasionally let out their inner child, but it can also be a reality check to prevent unrealistic expectations. God dang, I'm never going to play a Persona game ever again and look at this card ever the same way again. If any character has a son, I'm going to be like, bro, you're speaking some truth to me or something, dude. I don't know. Like something here isn't this Broshita? It is. God dang, he did spit truths at me in that game. I forgot about that. Holy crap. I forgot about that, dude. He spit some truths. It was crazy, dude. Love Broshita in that game. Love him. Love him, dude. It made me so happy. But yeah, of course, Akanari as well. Of course. Like, I get this. And I get why they chose his story to make sense of this. That makes sense. God, he died at 19. Really, Red? Oh, that's crazy. That's wild. I didn't realize that. Oh, that's crazy. Judgment. Here we go. I'll be back. Judgment Day. Comedy is over. At the end of the journey, the fool experiences his own day of reckoning. He must make a deeper judgment of his life and decide based on his nature what values he cherishes and what to relinquish. Naturally, judgment depicts one of many prophecies of Judgment Day. As the Archangel, I don't know why I said it like that. Gabriel sounds his trumpet. The dead rise to accept their final judgment, indicated by the tidal wave coming to purge mankind. Upright judgment, reckoning, rebirth, renewal, absolution. The Prince of Judgment can be seen as a second death. The individual has reached the next point of their personal growth and have the answers to make the next decision on their path in life. Reverse judgment. Indecision, deflection, irresponsibility, and critique. Indecision. Oh, God. Judgment is also another calling for the individual to push forward in the next chapter. There can be different reasons for this inability to forge on, be it harsh self-judgment or rash critique of others. Oh, my God. I mean, like, dude, it's like, wow. Yeah, Nick's Annihilation Squad. Yep. The world / universe. Here we go. I'm curious about Eon. A new journey. After the fool reaches enlightenment, he holds a complete understanding of the universe. With this equilibrium, anything is possible, and another journey is afoot. Behold, the greatest power that you and I shall unveil is the power to bring about a new beginning or ultimate end. The universe or world depicts a dancer in perfect harmony in the world around her. The four winged creatures from the Wheel of Fortune hold her up, symbols of every corner of the universe. Upright universe, completion, achievement, wholeness, closure. The universe is a symbol of finality, the end of one journey. As the individual graduates from one chapter of their life, the door to the next opens. Until they take their next step, they reflect on the path they took. Reverse universe, emptiness, delay, blockade, disappointment. When one's journey comes to an end or close to it, they may feel unfulfilled. Reverse universe reflects frustration, whether it be due to losing focus towards the goal, or maybe the goal was not worth the journey. God, bro. Oh my God. Blockade, yeah. Dude, he literally became a blockade as well, by the way. He became like a lock on the damn door. That is insane. weird. The zombie barrier. That's crazy, bro. The Eon. Let's go. Aleister Crowley's Thoth and Persona 3 deck. Oh, interesting. Okay. If a machine, a Terminator, can learn the value of human life, maybe we can too. Freedom to choose. The Eon is an alternative take on Judgment and Aleister Crowley's Thoth deck. The fascinating part, however, is how the values of the Eon different from that of the traditional Judgment. Simplification disclaimer. We do not have the time to discuss Crowley's philosophy. It's full of this where I give a disclaimer that things will be grossly oversimplified. I love that, dude. That's so funny. I freaking love that. Crowley viewed human history to be divided by eons ruled by specific Egyptian deities. From left to right, our history is split as the eon of Isis the mother, Osiris the father, and Horus the child. Okay. Okay. According to the philosophy, we're currently in the Eon of Horus. This is a time of self-realization, spiritual awakening, and the ultimate pursuit of true will. Do what thou will. What is true will? It refers to a path in life set by an individual to align with the greater spiritual purpose they deem for themselves. Okay. Eon values, discovery, autonomy. Oh, wow. Progression, revelation. It is no wonder a figure like Igus decided specifically to this ideology. This progression of her character is given more depth as she begins to have an identity crisis over whether she should even follow these ideals. Oh, shoot, bro. That's crazy. Love it. Yeah, and Eon's only in this, from what I know, from P5 and P3, right? There's no Eon in P5. Conclusion. And that concludes the Fool's Journey plus the Eon. It is important to note that the descriptions made in this presentation should not be taken as pure fact. Full Moon, oh yeah, here we go. What is this? Full Moon Taurus spread. Wait, what? Each Archon can take on numerous meanings based on context of what fortune is read. When the trump is drawn in a fortune, and what other cards are in the fortune, too many for a single PowerPoint. Full Moon Taurus spread, job search career spread. Wait, what does this mean? Huh? Job search career spread? Wait, is this a call out post, bro? You got the tower there? Oh no. Oh no, bro. No. It's for me. Did Red make this for me? Oh no. Dude, Red made 130 slides for me to, just roast me for being laid off. These are two of the numerous spreads in fortune telling. Every Arcana has several meanings to the spread, too many to cover. Got you. What the hell, though? Like, this is actually real spreads. From unknown sender, no subject. Thank you. That being said, I hope this presentation has given some insight to the Arcana. Thank you for taking the time to listen to me talk about the tarot. I believe that's this. Hey! What the heck? Yosuke! Hopefully when the next step of this journey is afoot, we can see what roles the Arcana will play in the narrative. That's so funny, bro. I'm very curious of what they're gonna do, because on all the times I've seen P4 stuff now, I'll say this. He does like a little when I see you in the trailer, right? You looks like he is is breaking like a card or something like that. And so I'm like, I'm pretty sure that's a thing. You guys were in the trailer. I know. But also when we fought you back in the P5 days, they do this thing where it's like Persona, and they just do this. And it's like they're and I'm like, what's the significance of that? And I obviously like these cards are relevant to the Persona series, but like, how does that change in because P5, I don't know, bro. I don't know. We'll have to just see when we get there. How does that change and evolve from P3? Because P3 is pretty on the nose with it, and I wonder if P4 is just like, oh, it's slightly there, but there's definitely cards. I don't know. I really don't know. And there we go. Credits. There's also extra Arcana in P5R and P5S, but recover time. No, that's fair. That's fair. I think this is good enough. This is definitely good enough, and I get the vibe of it all. This is incredible. I cannot believe we did the whole thing. I was actually engaged the entire time. Red, I'm sorry I doubted you. I'm genuinely sorry I doubted you. Red, that was amazing. And Chubby, thanks for assisting as well. Shout out to both Red and Chubby. But let's get, we gave a round of applause for Chubby earlier, so let's give a round of applause for Red. Because I think Red worked super hard on this, for real. So thank you. Thank you, seriously. I don't blame you for being overwhelmed. Hey, look, at the end of the day, we got through it, and the only reason I would have gotten through it all the way is if I wasn't entertained, right? Like, I wouldn't have done it if I wasn't entertained the whole time, but I was actually kind of interested in it. I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of cool thinking about the stories of all the characters and the social links and like how it could relate to it. That was really cool. I like that. I like it. Can we actually get those extra slides in Discord? I mean, it's up to them. Sure. Whatever you guys want to do. I think I'm, in terms of like streaming these slideshows, this is all I'm doing. But if you guys want that, I mean, maybe, unless they deleted them from existence. Want to give a recap of everything we learned to stream? Well, today, so far, it's been slideshow time, right? And it has been, we watched Chubby's P3 references of P5 and some Tartarus origin stuff, which is cool. This one was really cool. I liked seeing like the references, and like Yukari is mentioned in P5. What the hell? That's insane. Like, she might be like an actress or something. Like, that's insane. That's just nuts to me. And other cool fun facts. I think it was a great one to start with. And then we went down Alien Slop, as they called it. Rowan and A1000 both made a slideshow that was like really talking about like this extra lore that I didn't really know existed, which was like the CDs and also like Nyx's sort of like space alien kind of lore that I didn't really realize playing the game. That is really freaking cool to think about. For sure, there's a lot of details there. And the plumes of, was it the plumes of dusk or what do they call them? Like in everything, like that's kind of cool. And then also, yeah, and then going down an Arcana thing, that was also sick as well. And just to get like a better understanding of like what this series is trying to do with Arcana stuff. And I assume the Arcana are here to stay in the series going forward, and that even P6 will have Arcana. That's my guess now at this point, since they're both in P5 and P3, and I think in P4 in some way. So interesting. But now we've arrived. Chat, we've arrived. The final slideshow. This has been a great stream. I hope you guys have enjoyed it so far. This has been incredible. We're going to end it off with some memes and some stream summaries of the entire goddamn playthrough. And I don't know what's going to be all in here. I like, again, I tabbed through just to make sure like it is what I thought it was, but I didn't like read it deeply or anything like that. So let me get that. Oh God, what the heck did I just do? P3 memes. No time for Chop's video? We'll see. If Chop's video happens, it's like a post-stream thing. If not, I need to at least do this so I know that I finished my task today. You know what I mean? And my task was, this is what we're gonna end it off with. So we'll see. I do need to wake up pretty early tomorrow morning, so I got some stuff I gotta do, but so I can't stay up super late tonight. But we'll see. I have no idea if Chop's even still in here. I have no idea. But I am curious about that, of what he thought. JCP3 memes by Well Penguin aka Golden Horse, aka Hello There, aka Well Mambo, with the help of Secret Chat and Chubby Bub, the slideshow janitor. Okay, so hold on. The beginning of this is by... Wait, these are all the same people? Wait, I'm confused. No, this is multiple people. Well Penguin is not... All... Wait, is Golden Horse in chat Well Penguin? What the hell? Jesus Christ, I didn't know this. The first row is literally all the same. Okay, so why are you LARPing as Pharos and Makoto and Ryoji? Like, what is that? Why is there like 4 of you? And Thanatos. Like, what? Why is there 4 of you? And why are your names so different? Well Penguin, aka Golden Horse. Okay, so this is all right. Well Penguin, with the help of Secret Chat and Chubby Bub, the slideshow janitor. I love that. And I think it's going to go to Dwaner, because Dwaner's always done our Dwaner's done this thing where it's like the stream recap images, which are kind of funny, and they're gonna be insane. I know they're gonna be unhinged, and we're gonna be like, what the hell is this? It's gonna be great. JCP3 memes. Let's do it. Let's go. This slideshow is split into, oh, here we go. Split into 3 parts, for some reference. Notable memes based on P3, P3F, and P3P. Notable memes based on P3R. Oh, so it's like memes that I don't know first. And then Dwaner summaries mixed in with memes and fan art that people specifically made for JC's playthrough. For when JC reacts to this, most of these are images, but there are a few videos. I compacted most of the video memes on the slides. I would suggest full screen the video in case stream can't see. Got you. Thank you. Awesome. P3, Fez, P3 meme section. I feel like I'm going crazy dude reading this. The section will show and explain some longtime memes and fandom jokes from previous versions of the game. Okay. All right. Meme time, chat. Oh, Jesus. Dorkun. Let's start with P3 fans' favorite joke to beat to death. Haha. Literally the biggest spoiler in the game, which is to refer to Makoto Yuki as Door. It's not a thing, chat. Due to the Great Seal. This is like the P3 equivalent of a certain breakfast item in P5, except debatably less funny and even more of a blatant spoiler. The word door has to be filtered in chat. Door enlists in the U.S. military or something? What is this Black Ops pose, bro? What's going on here? Lol, Makoto becomes a door. He's not even the door, he's the lock. The people who started this joke probably didn't play the answer and just watched the cutscenes online. True, he's not even the door. True. He's not even the door. The door's just there. Also, P5's initial reveal trailer was just a bunch of chairs, so people started calling Joker Chair. Every message talking about stuff like a monad door got vetoed by us. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Oh my god. What the guys? Okay, I'm so glad we're ending with with this slideshow. Oh my god. What the Burn My Bread, I Guess Toaster. The song Burn My Bread is often misheard to say Burn My Bread, which became a meme in the community. Because of this, other memes like calling I Guess a toaster who burned the bread also popped up. What? You know what's funny? I remember seeing this in chat quite a few times where people would just be like, that's our toaster. And I was like, what do you mean? Like, there's nothing in this game with toast. Like, I don't understand what the hell is going on. But it came from the song, Trust Nobody, Not Even Your Toaster. One of the earliest memes that called I Guess a toaster in 2013. What the hell? My only purpose is to defeat you. What the... Origin of the I Guess Toaster design artwork by Lesser Drawbro on Tumblr. Oh my god, it's a Tumblr thing. What? What? I've been waiting for this. One of Akiko's cut-in lines before an all attack is used a lot within the community and even sometimes outside. It's commonly used when there's an announcement or something. Oh, that's cool. That's like it's like a mainstream meme. That's kind of like the Final Fantasy 14 like oh, typo or like spelling mistake gets like shrouded in light. You know what I mean? yeah, small spelling error. Oh my god. Okay. The way he says in the original iconic Liam. Yeah, that's... I need to hear... Can I search that up really fast? Does that exist or is this in this slide? Can I search up Persona 3 I've been waiting for this. I just want to hear it.
I've been waiting for this. I've been waiting for this.
What? Why did he say it like that?
I've been waiting for this.
I've been waiting for this.
I've been waiting for this.
It doesn't sound like him at all.
I've been waiting for this.
It does not sound like Liam O'Brien to me at all. It must be just like compressed hard. Yeah, I don't know. That's crazy. That's really funny. I love it. Silly Fuka. What is this? What is this, bro? Silly Fuka. Fuka's original voice was sure something. As depicted in this animation, she was particularly famous for gasp the enemy. Very useful information. Thanks, Fuka. Oh, the enemy. What is this? She is unaware of what is occurring on her head. Why does she have a lemon? Origin of Fuka lemons that came from Persona 3 Dancing in Moonlight. Oh, should I wait on this since I might play Dancing in Moonlight? I'm like scared because I might play that. Hold on, let me look at Fuka Isn't Real first. What is Fuka Isn't Real?
Be careful! If you get into trouble, run! That's not fair. Are you okay? You seem tired. Are you sick? Oh no! Fight hard. Yes! The kiss of life! Everyone else is unconscious. Hang on. Fear is only temporary. Cheating, huh? I'm disappointed in you. Is that a black version of Igus?
Like you can hear her in the background, dude. She's not real.
Lemons?
Lemons? What? Wait a second. Okay, should I watch this Okay, should I watch this lemons thing? Should I just do it? It's not a spoiler. Okay. Oh God, dude, what is this game? What is this? What is this game? What is this game? Oh my God. Okay. All right.
Than that, why not try putting whole lemons inside the rice balls?
Lemons?
Yeah, they're great for recovering stamina. They also speed up metabolism. When I go running, I always take one with me and bite right into it, right?
It's just it's Liam O'Brien saying something again.
Why not try putting whole lemons inside the rice balls?
Lemons?
Yeah, they're great for recovering stamina.
Lemons? So then that just became a meme? That just became a meme that easily. What? What do you mean? Yeah. What? I'm so confused, bro. Fuka's original confused sprite is classic for the way it emanates and is indescribable, uniquely silly but piercing aura. Being on the receiving end of the Yamagishi stare indicates that you have embarrassed yourself. In only the most ironic, I don't know what that word is, and bruh moments, the infamous Vine boom paling in comparison at least 100-fold. More, I don't know what that word is either, than the much renowned lemons. You should be fortunate if your only outcome of such... What are these words? Is to be doomed to have it stir in your memory and taunt you during sleepless nights. The closest word Kirjo group scientists have been able to produce for the feeling of this image it evokes is fook, but even that cannot capture the distinct emotion behind the magnum opus here. It's rumored that 7 researchers who attempted to further distill a suitable lexemy, what is that? Suffer from acute brain damage in the process. The portrait is arguably incapable of being matched, except perhaps by its successor in Reload, and which she dares not even dignify your wanton foolishness with eye contact. What is this copy pasta, bro? What? I gotta get my music back, bro. What? Okay. Makoto vs. Katone and P3P summed up in one image. Yes, this is actually in game. You saw Mitsuru-senpai in a bathing suit at Yakushima? Did you get any pictures? Yeah. No. I'll sell you one for 1,000 yen. Oh my god. She's operating in a different way. Holy. That's crazy. Oh my god, bro. The game's ending is also unsurprisingly subject to many memes. By Mayo. Oh my god, Mayo are starting soon. Dude, Steel Ball Run announced. Oh, wakes up. What is that? What is Steel Ball Run? Everyone said Steel Ball Run. What is Steel Ball Run, chat? What is Steel Ball Run? What does that mean, though? Is that just the episode title or something? At part 7. Oh my god. I have FOMO. It's okay. You can rest here. I'm with you. Hey, I brought the Raisin Cane's chicken fingers. Oh, Oh. Dude, me. Literally me. Like, if any food is in the vicinity. God, dude. Raisin Cane's is not that great. I don't think Raisin Cane's would wake me up like that. Like Raisin Cane's is not that great. Like, dude, I'll be real, Chief. Zaxby's is better. Zaxby's is 100% better than Raisin Cane's. Not even close, brother. Zaxby's is better. There's many that are better. Raisin Cane's is not that great. I love cane sauce though. I like Zaxby's sauce. Bro, have you ever had a Guthrie's? Guthrie's is a spin-off of Zaxby's. Y'all think it got crazy with Zaxby? And then there's a Guthrie's. Guthrie's. Doesn't that sound just like guttural? Guthrie's? Look it up. Look up Guthrie's, bro. It's so good, dude. It's the best one. What are you saying, bro? I don't know. Zax sauce is so mid. Bro, no, it's not. It's pretty good. Anyways. We're getting sidetracked. P3R meme section. It says there's a few noteworthy memes, mostly videos based on P3R. You don't have to watch all of them. What the hell is this? Selection of well-known P3R meme videos. 14 seconds. What the Because of this, a parody of the then current P3R shows depicting Walter White as a social link was created by the UI Maestro. A similar meme was then made featuring Professor Farnsworth from Futurama by Low HP 135. This one is funnier and also not AI slop. Is this one AI slop?
Chemistry. It is the study
of Jesus.
Chemicals. No.
Jesus Christ, bro.
Look at him. I'm so proud. Thanks, Professor. Not you.
What the?
Who are those horrible creatures over there?
The shadows. They only appear during the dark hour.
Tell them I hate them. Down in front!
So, I decided to call this meeting to introduce him to the rest of the squad.
I don't recognize any of you, nor can I recall why I am here.
胸を張れるほどじゃ全然ないんだけどね。
Crazy gibberish.
Shall we
Jesus.
No, I'm too busy developing makeup for dogs. That's where the money is. What you created was my fist parallel to your face.
I have no intention of living an empty life.
I can, but that's because I'm not a penniless hippie. Need I remind you that homosexual marriage is illegal?
What?
Soon, the end will come. Yes, it's the apocalypse, all right. I always thought I'd have a hand in it. Where am I now?
Oh my god, bro. Okay, we'll skip the Walter White one, but Jesus. What is this? What is this, bro? What? 1 minute asshole. What?
What to do for someone.
You've been knocked down. Get up. How could this happen? Hey, hang in there.
No. Play a real SMT game? No. Damn. Bro, wait, what? Why is this not? Go exit out. Exit out. Get me out of there. Okay. Oh, let me refresh. Sorry, I have to refresh the page. Feeling desperate by Persona 3 Reload. What is all this? What are these videos? Persona 3 intro, but protagonist forgot to charge his MP3 player.
Time to get started. Not like this.
No. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Accepted.
I've been waiting for this. Wait. Oh, God. Oh my God. Jesus. The chair, dude. No. I don't want to say anything. Bro. that one's pretty good. That one's pretty good. I like that one a lot. What is this? It's LARPing down now?
Unintelligent LARPers aiming. What are they LARPing? Please explain it. Don't really need this LARP. Can't waste time where I can LARP. I'll copy and paste down. I'm doing it better. Never gonna sit through another media. Better turn to have anti. I'm telling you, LARPing your arts level of molecular. Better be wise when you're LARPing fandoms, mostly random. You're one of those big time shady for force game group. watching for largest games in my sleep. Humor shows up my sleeve. Never too late for you to learn now. Disturbing the
Oh my god.
till I die. Now tell me the things you love and about so you backtrack. Legitimacy.
Okay, I'm done. Stay safe, y'all. Yeah, true. True, bro. True. What is this other one?
Quick! Comic relief friend! There's a shadow outside! Quickly! Pink girl! There's a shadow!
Pink girl?
Hey, quick! No one listens to me.
Did you say shadow outside? As a shadow killing weapon, I will eliminate all threats and protect you no matter what.
I'm kind of terrified.
Behind that door is the scariest, spookiest, most deranged, evil, and powerful thing I have ever seen. Hey man, how's it going? You left this at school.
Bro, I hate Kenji. I get it. Take him out. What? Oh my god. Oh my god. I didn't mean to click on something else. I get so scared when I actually click. Bro. Holy crap, dude. That one was good too. I like that one as well. That's good. I like that. All right. More of people involved with the game being silly. Lotus Juice. Wait, what? Lotus Juice is a Fuka simp? Wait, what? Is Fuka Lotus Juice's favorite? What? Bro, getting extensions that removes YouTube in cards. I know, I really need to get something like that, to be honest with you. I really do. Why is he just like... He's like doing the thing that Emmy was doing with Leon. What is this? 41 seconds. No, I'm just a whittle shadow. What is all this, bro? You know.
I'm just a small little shadow. No, please don't swing your sword. I would die to just one attack. I only have 3 hit points, please. I'm a little shadow. I will not drop good EXP. No! Your sword is so strong. I'm level 1 shadow. I do not know why I got tired.
Let's do it.
Episode 3 Reloaded, coming out February 2nd, 2024. Oh, I'm just a small little shadow. No, please don't swing your sword. I would die to just one attack. I only have 3 hit points, please. I'm a little shadow. I will not drop good EXP. No! Your sword is so strong. I'm level 1 shadow. I do not know why I got tired.
Is this not crazy that he's he literally is also the protagonist here too?
Let's do it.
What the hell is going on? What am I watching? What? Dude, what are these memes, bro? There's another one called Fuka Takes Her Time.
can start the analysis at any
Bro, what?
I can start the analysis at any time.
What do you mean you can start? You weren't doing it this whole time?
It takes time.
Well, you're just making noises for nothing? We just almost lost two of our guys.
I can start the analysis at any time.
What do you mean you can start? You weren't doing it this whole time?
It takes time.
Well, you're just making noises for nothing? We just almost lost two of our guys.
I can start the analysis.
Bro, dude, on Heartless difficulty, Fuka was not helping me that much. It was kind of terrifying, to be honest with you. It is insane. Oh my god. The audio is from Alex Lee. Wait, really? It's from Alex's live stream. Wait, really? Like the one we just watched, like It Takes Time. That's so funny. Oh my god. I love that they're like just in on all that stuff. That's freaking awesome. Go watch this playthrough. I need to. I honestly need to. Okay, we got, oh my god, the art here is insane. What? This has to be Mayo. Dude, it's crazy that I can tell that's Mayo's artwork. I literally like knew before I even read it. What the heck? Mad Bull Appreciation Slide. JC, you are not the only one who got Fuka hooked on energy drinks. Fuka Yamagishi levitates a Mad Bull with her mind. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, I did a meme that everyone else did? I thought I was unique. Wait, are you serious? Wait, I thought that was like a funny bit with our community. Everyone did it? I thought everyone used the in-game mechanic, but no, but they could have given her soul spinach. But I wanted to give her Mad Bulls. This might have ruined my entire life. I thought that was a joke that we had like through our entire playthrough. That was like, oh man, what a good memory, guys. Wasn't that funny? Isn't JC funny and creative and unique? And I'm just literally the same as every other goddamn streamer. They give 5 SP. What else are you gonna use them for? I don't know. One of the other characters. Fuko, she had anger issues by her own Mayo. Yuki never make me drink that much soda again. Oh my god. Mad Fuka. No, forcing Fuka to drink 57 Mad Bulls in my mind. Bro, literally. That's what I was doing that. Leader, we're all running low on stamina. We need to go back. Huh? Mad Bull, Mad Bull, Mad Bull. Oh my god. Sorry, Fuka, but I need that Rare Shadows weakness. Fuka, you have to keep downing Mad Bulls. Please. Please, Fuka. Oh my god. Oh my freaking god. Yeah, you made Fuka shredded in this one. True. Bro, I'm not unique at all. I'm actually so sad about this. Why did that have a transition? Bro, that scared me. That scared me, dude. Persona 3 Reload summaries. Oh my god, we're done. Bro, the ending of the memes just makes me like sad that I like had a joke that everyone else did. This ruined my life. I don't want to ever stream Persona again. Kenji resub for 7 months. Kenji social link? No. Levitain with 12 months. The year Levitain saying disturbing the LARP. God, Levitain. One day I'll go back to Arknights. One day. Thank you. Thank you for the resub. Thank you for the year. Please get some hype for that, guys. Oh, we aren't done. No, we're not done yet, chat. We're not done yet. Persona 3 Reload summaries all made by me, Dwanner. Thanks to Trueform for letting me sneak these in. Thanks to Chubby Bug for inspiring me to make this. Thanks to Well Penguin for combining these slides into their slideshow. Volume warning for this slide. Excuse me? Jesus Christ. What is a summary? Oh boy, here we go. Summaries are basically what I'd say were the best highlights of a stream or arc of the game. Stupid crap, either from the game itself, JC, or chat. I've done stream summaries ever since the finale of Arc 6 of Persona 5 Royal for every time that JC has done Persona stuff up to P3R. Yes, even Strikers. A moment of silence for the Persona 5 Strikers slideshow. And P5X. For Persona 3 Reload, I had less time than before to make these. You know, I kind of forgot about that. I'm gonna be real, guys. I kind of forgot about that. I kind of forgot about that. For Persona 3 Reload, I had less time than before to make these, so I relegated the time frame into arcs to make it easier for me to skim through what I could. A major change for these summaries is that I switched from the masterful MS Paint to the possibly better application, which made things much easier. Dwanner example 2. What the heck is happening? Is this an image of Noah J? I think it's Noah J. I think it's a wide Noah J. What the actual... First stream. Oh my God. 9/29/2025. Oh my God. I'm not going to remember any of this. I've played these games before. It says I've played these games before. It says Fish, and Fishlord says I'll be the dorm mother. Everyone back up. What is happening in the chat? Where is the TV? Oh, I didn't know where the TV was. Oh my God, 200 subs, 1,300 subs this stream. Wait, I thought that we got over 1,000 at the end of the playthrough. Am I losing it? Didn't we? Didn't we hit the record at the end that I've ever gotten in one stream? It was both? Bro, what the? Disturbing the peace. What is this? What? Why? Oh, the Portal Radio. That's right. Yep. I don't know why Nikolai's here. I don't know why. Fate mentions 4. Sonic references 7. Moon. I hate this horse. Oh my God, bro. Kusuru with the 200 gifted right there. That's crazy. The weird message in the middle was an idea I scrapped after making this. It was supposed to be a joke about how JC teased the Discord about him starting P3R. This is the only stream summary I made on the base game. After this, it quickly became impossible to keep up with on a stream basis due to me getting a job. This is so old that I can't remember everything, so don't ask me. Bro, we don't even have the context anymore. Why is Igor here? Bro, I don't know. I do not know. Oh, medicine guy is Nikolai. You're right. That makes sense. Oh, elevator. I see. Yeah, okay. Wait, Crystal. Time to yap about P3 for 4 hours when you're done. Kappa. Oh, God, bro. Oh, my God. What is this? September 28th, 2025. Apothic wine, green horse, blue horse. Is this the ARG that I did? And you guys trying to solve it? Oh yeah, the green jalapeno chips. I remember that. The Cypher Solver. Sumi. Oh yeah, I did reveal that. I did reveal that during that stream. That was funny. The blue wine, yep. Made by Hutch. Why? What's made by Hutch? Oh, Hutch doing all this? Bro, I don't even I feel like I remember writing some of this, and I don't really remember anything else. Oh my God, what was I on, dude? I was like hell-bent on teasing the playthrough. Screw my choice of font. I'm sorry. My bad on that one, Chief. Yeah, that kind of ruined it, because the font, you guys didn't know what I was actually trying to do. What the hell? Oh my God, bro. Another 3 trillion, power incense 3 times 2. To Angel. Oh my God. Last night. Killing time. The killing time gobble gum. Yes. Read the bottom right. What do you mean? What's... I just see time mentioned. Wait, what? Last slide? Oh, last slide. I don't want to read this. If you get JC Jr., if you play Persona... Oh, is that Emmy? Bro, I'm so... Oh, why is Ruby there? Oh, it's weird. I don't know what this is. No, F having... No. Keep going. Oh my god. What is this, dude? Oh my god, bro. The date 115 is crazy. What is this? First stream summarized by Hutch. At Valorant. Oh my god. Yo, remember when Valorant was matching subs? Like they had some automated thing where if you subbed and Valorant would gift subs. At Valorant, please give me a sub. I know you have the money for it. It's crazy. Oh my god. Literally everyone barking at Mitsuru. Jesus. It's rewind time. Absolute classic. Bro, what? It sees the day. That's known as Persona. Why are you green? It's going down now. Ascending. I got another fraud alert. Oh, on Discord. What is happening? My viewers, this is my first stream I've ever catch. This is the day before my dad was in the Air National Guard. Oh yeah, that was Bobo, that did make me like happy to see that Bobo was like, just kind of like enjoying the stream when all that was going on. I really like that. I remember that. All the freaking gifted again. Valorant with 237. That's freaking crazy. 3,000. Fate mentions 5. Dude, we had 3K on the first stream. That's so insane, dude. Oh my god, bro. Arc 1. Wow. Why is Igor here and why is there blue horses next to Yukari? Bro, I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's happening. Someone's saying play the game. First message in chat. Play the game, period. Play the game. Do you think they still watch? I don't think they do. I think they're gone. The Arc 1. 10/5/2025. No spoilers, no backseeing, or else you'll be timed out or banned. Enjoy the stream, love you all. Chat looks at it. That sign won't stop me because I can't read. Oh god. My brain with JC theories. Time travel, time travel, time travel. Sonic references 10. Fate mentions 7. It's going down to hit 100 million streams worldwide. Rip Kinji Kings, we will fight another day, chat. No. 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 Oh my god, I had Akumura flashbacks. That makes sense. Deaths 4. I guess we met Yukari and I'm just like, Yukari's a bit. Why is there 3 cows? What does that have to do with anything? Why are there 3 cows? Oh, triple brown cow. Oh, JC perception check 20 or 1. True. Yeah, where's the TV? But I noticed the Kirijo thing on the boxes. Yeah, that's fair. This is the only summary I made a custom background for. It took a while for me to be satisfied with it. Oh, thanks to K Plus and telling us on the Discord for helping keep relative count of Sonic references throughout. Otherwise, it would have been hard to keep throughout. Or if you send this image at the start of an experiment I started with trying to overlay a blue aura to a persona summon within the game. Oh, that's cool. I like that. Love it. Evil Intimidating Moon Cycle. Awesome P3 streamer by Brooke. What the Oh, I said he's sad, maybe? Evil Morgana be what? That's terrifying. What if God was one of us, just a slob like one of us? Why do I have Sumi 2? Why is Sumi 2 up here and why is there a TARDIS? Why is Sumi 2 up here? What does that have to do with anything? Bro, what's Sumi 2 doing? What was I talking about? What? That was my theory for I mean, I guess so. I guess it's fair. Arc 2. Sonic references 18. Oh my, this is by Brooke, by the way. Song references 18. Persona summons 9. Every time JC goes to the bathroom in game. I did go to the bathroom a lot as Makoto. I did. Lemon on, oh my gosh. JC, chat, the dark hour is, oh God. Chat, the dark hour is longer than an hour. Chat, what? Civil War. Bro, I remember that. People were so pressed that I thought that the dark hour was another realm that could exist in all aspects of time, and the only time we enter it is at that one moment. Why were people so pressed about that? I know that the game was trying to explain stuff to me, but I was like, yeah, but what if it's more than that? Even if the game's telling me that it's an hour, what if it's literally more and they just don't know? People were so pressed. They're like, dude, you don't understand what they're saying to you on the screen. And I was like, bro, what do you mean? I'm just theorizing. Like, who cares? Why was it so deep? I remember that. That ticked me off, chat. I was like, why are people mad that I'm theorizing about what it could be? That was crazy. I make some dumb theories, but like that one was actually not a terrible, I don't even think it was a terrible thought. Because I still, my brain wants to think of it as another realm. I know that it's different, but like, I was like, well, what if a time outside of time feels like some purgatory state that could maybe always exist or something? I don't know. I didn't know what I was doing. Yeah, I was trying to figure it out. Rip Jack Frost. Oh God. 36. Why is 36 here? Command streamer get Maruki. Oh my God. He was so lost out, Yukari. Ryan's horny on main. What was Ryan horny about? Orpheus kill this guy. Yalda Borger. What is happening? Tell you the lack of time, Fate mentions had to die. As I'd have to watch back 5 VODs worth of stream and keep track of everything that JC said. Persona summons were easier for me to count since I could skim through and see when JC went to the bathroom in the game. That's such a crazy sentence. Polydius, Akihiko's persona continues the experiment I had last time, this time with an added glow around it. Nice. I missed Junpei beef? Oh, beef Junpei tomorrow. Beef. Wait, what? When he says that, when he goes beef. When Makoto dies in a battle and you forgot to save 1 hour progress. 36 hours in only arc 2. Oh, that's what people... I got it. Laumanade. Oh my God, Laumanade, dude. Oh my God, bro. I guess this is the Fuka arc, right? Yeah. Why is Gavin here? Paid for by Hutch. Couch? Wait, what? I need to know the context of this. Why is there a couch? Oh, is it me being attacked by the couch because I always fall asleep? Couch always wins? Oh, I see. Arc 3, 11/8/2025. What the heck is all this? This is a different level of mental illness? What? Sub to Scott, let's get it. The number of Kenji fans is at least in the single digits. I never noticed the freaky coffins. I'm trapped, help. Courage +1. Elizabeth with glasses, 55 hours. I'm doing something. I'm crying something. Deaths 5. Sonic references 24. Persona summons 10. Take a shot every time he says, oh my God, because oh my God, you're annoying. Oh my God. 20 minutes after Arc 3 is uploaded to YouTube? No! Bro, why are people so mean? Like, why are you so mean, dude? Like, this person would never say that to me in person. This person would never say that in a world next to me in person. And you typed in all caps in my comment section saying that I'm annoying. What the heck, dude? At this point, you must have seen the tarot cards throughout the summaries. These represent who JC has a social link up to this point. New social links are slid into the deck to represent who JC met. For instance, Fortune, Death, Devil, and Tower in this arc. The summary is when I started adding real versions of tarot cards to represent the shadow face on a full moon. As a distinction to the Persona tarot ones. Dude, I love this. This is awesome. Oh my God, this moment in the game was so cool too. Like that cutscene. Oh my god, them. Time travel theories going crazy. Oh my god. Why was this made? Why was this made? Oh my god, bruh. What does this mean? What does this mean? Does it mean, oh my god, bruh? Is that what it means? Why did y'all make this? Wait, what the heck? What is this? Wait, why am I an Uma? Why am I an Uma? Wait, what is happening? Why am I an Uma, bro? Why did Mayo do this? Yorb. The orb, though. The orb. Oh my god. The Yukari orb. Yorb. Oh my god, bro. What is this? Why am I an Uma? By Mayo. Jesus Christ. Why not? True. Move on. Arc 4. Oh my god, here's where it all starts happening. The tank. Ken. Yep, JC theory's going crazy. Yukari hitting us with the ... Quick warn Ryuji about Kamoshida. Is M the rival? The one time I believe in him, he's gonna die for sure. Sonic references +4. 78 hours in. I need to work on my charm. Oh yeah, I couldn't do anything yet. And then the first Monad door, maybe? Probably my least favorite summary this time around. I had to rush this one because I hadn't kept with summaries for 2 months. I made this as JC's finishing Arc 6. Due to the nature of Persona full moon bosses, I decided to make the tarot cards for them upside down. This is the only time the social link tarot cards will be in this layout due to the choice in the background. Yakushima Beach. I died 6 times. Or I died 1 more time. So 6 total deaths so far, maybe? Or 7. That could mean 7. No, I think it means 6. Right? I believe. We'll see where it leads us. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. I feel like I remember this. I guess. There you go. Yukari saying I guess as I guess is there. Nice. Nice, dude. What? Let's watch Better Call Saul together. Let's watch Avatar together. That's so crazy if you guys made this and I still haven't, like, I'm still a thought in my brain today's. Fukdul was really hard, guys. Yukar. Fuka. I don't comprehend. Oh no. I guess. What's going on, dude? Attention all JC viewers. JC is stuck in the dark hour and can't get out alone. To help him, all he needs is your credit card number, the 3 numbers on the back, and the expiration month and date. Bro, what is this? Why are you guys saying Ken? Wait, why are you saying Ken? Oh, Ken. I get it. Because, yeah. Sorry, I didn't see that. Like pancakes. Oh, my God. How do you guys have time to do all this? Arc 5. 1/19/2026. God dang, dude. I have a theory, chat. Oh, God, this is Old Man Ken. Oh, God. He is Revolver Jesus. Good boy, Kuro-chan. Mods melt that guy. Shinjiro, please text me back. The yapper of Gakukan High. Also, rush to try and keep up JC playthrough, which is why there aren't as many jokes on the summary. This summary marks the first time that JC has maxed out a social link. When I see that, I mark the tarot card with stars to indicate. Okay. A tradition I kept up within the arc summaries was saving a stupid Twitch chat message for each stream, which I never tire of because what's JCbackfire without the community? True. So we finished the, I guess, the Hanged Man in this one? Yeah. Yeah. Which was Micah's right. Oh my god, bro. Yeah, yeah. I can't believe I forgot she was the first one. And look, Chidori as well. What? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No, bro. Oh god. What is this? All Ken linked episode. What is going on? What is going on? Who is... We're moving on. We're moving on. My second favorite summary, just do the context alone. The context is also why there aren't as many jokes and stuff to cover in the background. One more death. The summary introduces Second Awakenings. In retrospect, I probably could have done these a little bit different. It's a lot harder than it looks to find a clean spread of portraits. The random numbers in the summaries are JC's hours in the game. Yeah, 118 hours, dude. Sonic references +5. Summons +2. Oh my god. Persona summons. Yeah, the trade-off, succubus. Yep. Angel, yep. Foreshadowing is a literary device, as they say. The typhoon was the friends we made along the way. Old man is long gone in Tartarus at this point. Freaks it grieving style. Oh god, dude, this makes me sad. For some reason, I feel like I'm going to Tartarus and raising some hell, says Igus. Is that a real line? I forgot about that. If that's real. Happy, sad. God. What is... What?
They're grieving. They're grieving.
Okay, so A, that is not a real clip, and that is them Photoshop, or sorry, Premiere Proing my thumbnail, or not my thumbnail, my face cam on another video. I did not react to that clip in that way, and do not let them convince you that I did. It's not real. It's not real. It's not. You can, bro, it's not real. Reset for 13 months saying, "Few made it to the final P3R stream." Wait, is that Uma? Yeah, I was a freaking... They made me an Uma, Houghton. They made me a freaking Uma. Oh my god. Why are you guys acting like I did this? We can't simply ignore your meddling. Bro, y'all are insane. Y'all are insane. What is this? What? Personally, I thought chat telling him would have been way cooler, but whatever, Pharaohs. Dude, is this Ryan crashing out? Can people please at JC and guilt trip him on my tweet from earlier? Make him feel bad. How did he do it without chat? Calmest Persona stream chat when there's something JC hasn't seen. He will find it on his own in 10 minutes. Mother efforts called JC delusional and go into a chat with this. Ryuji and P3. What does that mean? Why did Spider... what's the Spider call out? Why did Spider say that? Why did Spider's been here for all these streams? Why does Spider say Ryuji and P3? Spider, what was the context on this? It's so weird. The voice is talking to me in the middle of JC Saturday stream. Kill everyone. Oh my god. JC reaches one sad social link chat. Yep. Death is the theme of Persona 3, by the way. JC sunglasses emoji. Bro, I'm so sorry, mods. Oh god, I feel like just JC, look at the moon. I know it's really obvious, but I have to tell you to look at it. Oh my god. Ryan had like a crash out, I think. It's either I go maniac in Discord chat or I lay down depressed on the floor. Someone literally said protagonist died. Bro, really? Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Oh my freaking god. Wait, Fuchtel is a real website? That's crazy. That's actually awesome. What? What the hell, dude? Arc 7. Oh boy. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my god. What the Goodbye, Mom. Oh god. My persona's giving me this amazing gift. The friendship I've always wanted. Oh, I'll put the music back on. Sorry, chat. I'll fight for I believe in this. What you want to write that. Dude, this arc was crazy. This arc was so crazy. I want to keep the facial expression of the character having their second awakening from the game, but the game renders their face in modules, so I have to either spend a lot of time editing background away from the screenshot in game or edit everyone's face to match up exactly to how they look in the game. Something I tried with Ken, and never again. The image of Akutsuki and JC is from the Discord, although I can't remember who made the comparison. It's lost media, I think. Do you think Shinji got to finish ODST? Jesus. Oh my god. Run Fuka. Girls getting whale treatment while boys are still free to play. Defense 75. Oh, that was Makoto's defense? Oh my god. Angel is in her evil arc. Hit her with that JC Riz. Kenji is the bomb. I play Call of Duty Zombies. I'm gonna make you a crawler. What? Bro, what are these comments? I have no context for why that happened. I was probably giving everything better to the girls, though. I probably wasn't even giving myself armor. I was just giving Yukari and Mitsuru armor, probably. And I guess. Why won't you play optimally? I like using my favorite character. No. No. This is no, dude. No. Oh. Sonic references +7. Oh my god. Burn in hell. Dude. Oh my god. The Elizabeth Santa. 161 hours, bro. Duality Persona 3. Yep. From bra merch to Antichrist. The chat tonight is wild. You know what? I weirdly remember that. Koromaru gonna impress ladies. I am that duck, says Ryoji. JC misses the fart sound effects. Why does he sound like he's about to sell me a fishing rod? God alert, wee woo, says Red. When we start to get into the fall, aside from the image to the left, I also start to desaturate the tarot cards aside from death. I do wish I had added more stuff from the Kyoto trip in the summary. In retrospect, Junpei's Second Awakening was a bit different to make from the others because I wanted to keep the emotion from the scene intact. This is one time I got a screenshot from in-game and removed the background. I think it works. No, I think it works. It's good. It's fun. What are the flowers? Oh, the white flowers next to her. Oh my god, I forgot about that. Okay, hold on. What is this?
Junpei, look out!
Junpei.
I got one tapped. I got one tap, basically. Oh my god. Is that a real clip? There's no way I said that. I don't think that's real. Wait, I think I wore this shirt like on the ending of P5 or something. Bro, I think this is like from the ending of P5. I'm so confused. There's no way I said that. There's no way. Wait, there's no way I said that.
Look out!
Junpei.
I got one tapped. I got one tap, basically. There's no way I said that. There's no way I reacted like that. Bro, that's not real. Why did Spider Unboxing just donate 500 bits saying Ryuji and P3? Prove it? I don't have the energy to prove it. I actually don't even know anymore. What is this, bro? Wait, hold on. Let me hold on one second. What is the satchel crash out? What is the satchel crash out? Should I play the satchel crash out? Oh God, what is this? What is this? Bro, this is just turning, you know what this, okay, this was supposed to be all fun and games, chat, and this, I think the recap has turned into the mods letting out all of their, like, inner, like, catharsis of how challenging this playthrough was. What is this going to be?
Bro, actual lobotomite fucking Twitch chat. All of them. Every single one of them. Never played a Persona game. Doesn't know what the fuck reload is. Doesn't understand how the fucking social links work. Actually fucking brain dead. All of them. They're just like,
Bro, why is he crashing out? What happened? What happened? What happened? Why is he crashing out like this?
It's not rank 8. He's not locked in. That's not the fucking point, you fucking lobotomite. Let me explain. For those of you that don't know, this is how the fucking system works. Persona 3 Reload, one of the best things about it is it's the first game in the series to introduce branching social links for the love interests. Here's how it works. On rank 8, sometimes 7, around there, the girl will ask you like a low-key sort of question, being like,
it's the way he's like explaining it fully. It's the way he's like explaining it fully. It's cracking me up. Oh God, I didn't mean, no.
Bro, social links for the love interests. Here's how it works. On rank 8, sometimes 7, around there.
What happened?
The girl will ask you like a low-key sort of question, being like, like she doesn't outright say it. It's something to the effect of like what Mitsuru said. Or like when Yukari was like, it'd be pretty weird if people thought we were dating, right? And if you shut them down then, they will not confess to you earlier and you don't have to feel awkward about turning them down. You will instead get completely different scenes. That's not a joke. I've seen it. I've tested it. This is a real thing that is in the game, and it's really fucking cool. So that's why I'm fucking crashing out about it. I'm trying to spare JC the pain of Mitsuru literally telling him that he broke her heart. That is literally what I'm trying to do. So for those of you that didn't know how that works, that's how it fucking works. Fucking hell. And if you're actually mad at me for trying to like get him to like not have to put him through that pain, genuinely eat shit. Fuck off.
Bro was so mad. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God, bro. He didn't want you to hit the romance flag. Flag with Mitsuru. But it was a bit silly because you already hit the flags with Chihiro, Yuko, and Fuka by that. Bro, oh my God. I disagree with Satchel on this. I think what's so funny about this is that, oh my God, I'm crying. I'm literally crying. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God. He was backstage to save your heartbreak, and then chat got mad, and then he crashed out. No, I think that the thing that's funny about this is like genuinely, I do think the heartbreak, like if I made a mistake there, I actually think it's fine. And it's just one of those things where like, why did Satchel feel so intense about this one thing, like this one specific thing so hard? And it's like, because like I if I effed up, I think that that's content at the end of the day. You know what I mean? Like I think that like like I think that it's content. Like there's a certain part of me that's like, oh man, that would suck, but like yeah, like I don't know. And then I would like learn my lesson. But what probably happened, to be honest, I don't remember how this worked, but what probably happened any time there was a romance thing in the game and I hadn't made my decision yet, like fully, there was just, I mean, mods can tell you, there was a storm of like people on all sides. I honestly felt like on all sides, it was the most I've ever felt backseated before. Like it was like low key. I think we can all kind of like say it was low key kind of everyone. It was like mods as well. It was chat as well. I was like, bro, I don't know what happened, but like everyone was so intense about this. And I think it settled down later, I think. But like, I mean, the hardest bit was when we got to the Yukari and Aigus choice. But I think at that point, you were either there for like the bit of the dilemma of it, or you were just like already mad at me on a previous stream and you probably aren't watching anymore. But like, yeah, dude, I feel like I feel like this is one of those things where like I feel like if I talked to Satchel about this, I'd be like, bro, why'd you crash out so hard on that? And he'd probably be like, I don't know. I don't know. It's like he got triggered by chat or something. And then, but he was also like, everyone is backseating in that case. Like everyone, like every single person is backseating. Like everyone is in the wrong. Oh my God. I did call Chop as my savior. That was on another stream though, I think. Oh my God, that's image of Milo, by the way. But that was like the actual decision time stream, right? That Chop did save me. Chop did save me. He was, because I brought Chop in, by the way. I don't know if I told you guys. Oh, I think you could probably understand in the moment. But I brought Chop in for that because I felt so conflicted and so torn and low key, to be honest, so backseated that I literally was like, you know what? I'm going to bring in a wild card because I'm too stressed out right now and I'm too anxious right now to make a decision. I'm going to bring in a wild card and just like talk to Chop for a second because he doesn't really give a crap if like I go against chat or not. You know what I mean? He doesn't care about it in that way. So I was just like, let me call Chop, see what he thinks and just get like a different opinion for a second. Like, I chose someone else to backseat me. I was like, this guy, my friend, let me get him to backseat me. And I think it was the right call. I think it was a good thing. What is happening here? Hi, Billy Billy. Oh my God, the Billy Billy thing. Yeah. Yeah, phone a friend, basically. Yeah, it was like, get me out of here. You know what I mean? Is that the time you brought him and didn't end up listening to her choice? Yeah, I went against that too. I think it might have been the same stream, or it might have been the stream before that happened. Billy Billy, that was crazy, bro. We had a realization that people were watching my streams or re-uploading my playthrough to Billy Billy, which is a YouTube platform in China, right? I believe. And we figured this out, and people did, like Ryan and everyone did research and basically found that there's a channel that re-uploads a lot of my stuff, which I don't care, by the way. Like for like honesty, like here, or I don't know what I'm saying. I've been on stream for so long, I don't know what words to say. But like, to be honest with you guys, like that's really cool. I think it was really cool. It made me happy, actually. I don't care if someone's like re-uploading it to a platform that like I didn't even know what Billy Billy was before this. You know what I mean? And I think it's cool that people are watching the content globally. That's awesome. So it's literally insane. I never thought that'd ever be possible. So yeah, never tell anyone I played this game. Horse Race Girl has 26,000 views on some platform that before this I never knew. And then some people from Billy Billy joined the Discord apparently, and that was really cool as well. Right? They weren't just re-uploading but translating it. Yeah, bro, it was crazy. Yeah. Actually insane, like so freaking cool, dude. And you guys were trying to translate and like try to speak, like engage with them. I think was really cool too. That was really fun, and I appreciate everybody being super nice about that too. Everyone was very nice about that, from what I understood. That was really cool. That was a cool moment of this playthrough that I never thought would have ever happened. What is this? I guess this is the one other time I got a screenshot and cleaned the background up for because of the context of her second awakening. With the fall unavoidable, the tarot cards are still desaturated, death is glowing at the top of Tartarus, and yet the judgment arcana remains normal, indicating your team's resolve. Which in retrospect, I could have snuck a Halo 2 reference in that scene. I think it's fine for what it is. Here we go. Yep. If you allow me to join you in this fight, 174 hours. Mitsuru Nation has been exceedingly normal for Dami Mommy. What? Dude, Mitsuru Nation was nice. I gotta say that. Mitsuru Nation was nice. Mitsuru Nation was like, they were chill. They were chill with me doing my decisions. You must cut the onion, JC. Chat, no spoiling Nyx being the gourmet king. Santa is Nyx. Satchel putting a bunch of skulls. What happened to Satchel here too? Spare Ryoji and stay as is. Oh my God, bro. So much happened here. Oh my God. I can't believe it's the last dungeon. Wow, I don't want the game to end already. Fell for it again award from Brooke in the Discord. This art's crazy, by the way. I love this. Is that for the movie? I don't even know. The art's really cool. That's really cool. So, Dwana, you did this? You like cleaned up this art or whatever? That's really cool. Yeah. This is the crash out stuff. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Is JC streaming today? No, you guys. Oh my God, get the music back, bro. Get the music back. Oh my God. Oh my God. Real. What is this, dude? What if I invited you to the Gekuken high rooftop after school at rank 9? Just kidding, unless. What is bro, what? What? When you're literally deaf and have been waiting 10 years since being still in the mind of some kid to reassume a physical form, but you're actually just a chill guy. Kind of true. He was kind of chill. I assumed a little bit too much of him. I really do. What happened? Well, that's crazy. Like what? What? Egg. He's saying yes out of curiosity. There's no effing way he's not. It's probably happening. Bro, is this predictions that you guys had? It's probably happening. Hold the effing line. Maybe. It's probably not happening. Bro, y'all made predictions on who... Bro, I literally... Oh my God, I kind of did all of that. I kind of did all of that. Hold the effing line is crazy, dude. What the hell? Pepper, this was so on point. I'm glad we can still be friends, but he on Christmas too, and Fuka Friday. Hey Fuka, let's go with Tardis. Oh, sure thing, leader. Helping the team will probably be a good way to cheer myself up. All right, leader, I'm ready to support the team. Actually, I think it'll just be me and Yukari tonight. Can you keep watching us? Also, here, take these. Live Fuka reaction. I'm being silly, as they say. I love the plush, dude. Is when I rejected Fuka? No. Oh, I don't like that, but you know what? I had to do it. I had to do it. Okay. Oh, God. Oh, God. It's on Christmas and we're in Taurus. Yeah. I took you card in Taurus. That's so sad. Oh, final arc. Sorry, Fuka Nation. I'm sorry. Final arc 5/4/2026. Okay. Low cortisol Persona gameplay for real. Maybe Nyx is kind of hot. I miss Eggies. I'm the greatest backseater of all time. Chop. True, I guess. He kind of was right. There's some reason why I included the tarot card strat. It was the best way I thought of to keep track of the social links JC made in Max, and adding the universe for this summary, and Eon felt perfect. Nice. The line of JC's in the center is chronological from the end of the fight with Nick's avatar to the credits. I had to stop taking pictures at a certain point to pace it out. Ken celebrating the death of JC's theories was made with the events of the DLC in mind. JC's theories? Bro. Oh my God. Dude, literally like sadness, a little bit of excitement, sadness, tears for hours. Yep. Turkey sticks. Thank you. Yep. Turkey sticks represent. They saved me. 203 hours. Total art references went up by 13. The flowers. Oh. Look at that. The only cards we didn't like, we almost got it all, right? We almost maxed out everything. Who are we missing? I guess it was like It was basically like Kenji. Kenji, like Hayase. Did we finish Hayase? Oh yeah, Odagiri. We did do Hayase, right? I think we did actually. Yeah, we didn't finish Cause. Yeah. Oh man, I was so much weaker in terms of like fully getting all of them. Like in P5, it felt like I only missed one, right? But in this one, I missed more. Yeah, I abandoned all the guys. Damn. I didn't really mean to do that. P3's a much tighter schedule. Fair. KSK's my fave. Aw. I'll definitely look at them at some point for sure. I don't know about on stream, but I definitely will take a look at some point. We'll see. It's nothing against some of them. Kenji was like a meme to me, but like the rest, I actually wish I could have seen a little bit more of. I just didn't have time. I wanted the other characters more. Yeah, for first run, you did pretty well. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't do the reporter in 5, right? Yeah. Yeah. All right. Damn. God, dude, Yukari Nation, by the way, Yukari Nation was like, don't do this. Don't do this. Do not. Stay loyal, damn it. And I was like, I don't know. Bro, when I started that stream on that day, chat, you guys, I think I told you guys, I genuinely was going to date both. When I loaded up that stream and on my starting soon screen, I was like this. In the back of my mind, I was like, if this happens today, I'm going to choose Aegis as well. And somehow I backed down. You know how? The humble chop. The humble chop. That was crazy. What is this? JC, I guess GPT, give me one reason I'll lock in and romance you. I guess that's honestly so valid for you. You set for what you believe in, and that's strength. You went for what you wanted, dash, and that's why you're an individual. People are just jealous of your sparkle. Yukari, I'm gonna kill you. I guess united forever. Sigh, men. Bro, what? What is happening? Oh my god, like the OG game too. There's Emmy there too. Oh my god, dude. Oh, Brooke. Has potential P5R sports, so I'd suggest chat doesn't look or listen for a bit if they haven't played. Click anywhere to get rid of blocker when you're ready. Oh god, okay. Watch out for P5 spoilers for a second, guys. I don't know what this is gonna be. What is this gonna be? You guys maybe come back in a couple minutes? You've been warned. 3, 2, 1. If I had a nickel for every time I played a game where my ideal romantic interest appeared at the very end, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice. No. God dang it, bro. The iconic paragraph. Is this the original? Is this the original one? Is this the original one from Brave Bones? Oh my god. Oh my god. Brave Bones, we have to hang it. We have to hang it in the Louvre. We need to like frame it. Braybone said the way he's been constantly treating the boys like pieces of shit by barely using them and only using the girls because that's all he cares about. At first it was funny as a small joke by using all the girls, then he took it too far and kept using them, not even bothering to level up the guys, then saying that there are so many fucking characters to pick from, yet use the same 3 over and over again, making the guys look so much bad that they actually are in battle. That actually pissed me off. Then goes to say that the girls are the best squad in the game, barely use any other squad. I don't know if I'm the only one that feels this way, but he's boring for that. I love. Do y'all remember when is Braybones here? Do y'all remember like the stream where there was a stream where like we're like, who said this? Like, where did it start? And Braybo's in the chat like, and it was like Braybo was like, I said it. I was. Braybo didn't. Bro, Braybo's. I just like. It's so funny to me, dude. It's so funny in retrospect. Also the Fuka AVI, like it's like Fuka's like the most like kindest like individual ever. It's just imagining her saying that. Oh my god, this is one of the best memes to play through. I think actually, it's become like I think people are gonna say this, bro. People are gonna say this in like metaphor or something. Like, you know what I mean? I'm gonna get this like copy pasted to me like when I'm playing like P4. Like I know it's gonna happen. I know it's gonna happen because it works just generally enough. There's like no character names in this, so it's literally going to keep happening. It's never leaving. Braybones, I'm sorry, but I know you took it on like Braybones was like we talked about it before. What is that? What is Dumbledore views? What does that mean? I don't understand what that means. Oh my god, what is this? What is this? Oh my god, what the what? What? Makoto will have effing Jesus, aka the Messiah, aka the dude from the Bible, as a persona in order to see away the manifestation of death, and our friend Shinjiro, who I don't know, but I theorize that will be his name because of COD Zombies. But anyways, he will die to a guy who looks like Jesus with a Smith & Wesson 500 bone collector and will effing die on October 4th, which is a random date. I have no idea, but it is okay. And we will F the Velvet Room attendant when Makoto is still alive. Oh yeah, I forgot. I think Makoto will die at the end after giving his whole life to be Nyx. Oh yeah, I think the god we fight at the end will be named Nyx because of something Jason Blundell reminded me of, and we will romance best girl Tanaka. Wow, dude, that's a crazy. Did I really say all that? Wow, that's crazy. I really said all of that. That's insane, bro. Hey man, at least it's premise, Nikolai. Thank you. I'm just trying to make a new comic box for every mission playthrough to do. Hell yeah! Wait. Did you, Bravos? Were you the one that did the Kingdom Hearts thing the other day? That was you, right? I assume that was because it was like we had the variation of it in Kingdom Hearts. I remember that. Yeah. the duck. No. How did you guys just have that? Oh my god. JC should have picked Aegis. Oh my god, bro. What is this? Persona 3 hating activist JCbackfire 28 found alive. The critically acclaimed influencer JCbackfire is streaming his Persona 3 Reload finale tonight. What? Oh my god, I hate this. I hate this. I thought about you when I farted. I hate this. I genuinely hate this. Oh boy, IW? Oh no, I wonder what he will pick. I love you, you're a precious friend. Oh my god. Why is Nick's avatar here? Why is Nick's avatar here? What is this? What is this, chat? Oh, I was making fun of your Yukari indecision. Nick's romance. Bro, can you imagine? Can you freaking imagine? You said mommy to Nick's avatar. Well, you know, sometimes, well, What is this? JC Backfire's toughest foes. Doomed Yowie. I've learned what that is over the past like year or so. What? You're pathetic, Dwaner. I really did die to them more, actually. I really did. I really did. Oh, yeah, dude. These freaking cooked me, bro. They cooked me. What is this? Every single warning Hutch got during the Knicks fight. Oh, my. Hutch behavior. Oh, my God. Hi, Hutch. Bottom text. Billy. Billy is the means by which all is revealed. Archon's the means by which all is revealed. Oh, my God. The Mamba is the Mamba by which all Mambas are revealed. Anti-roof architecture. A game about death. Wow. Boo by loss. The couch. No. The ultimate enemy. No. Oh, God. No. True. I bet Emmy's asleep on the couch right now. I told you I'd be back. Dude, I think that's a Sonic Mania portal. I think it is. That's insane that I know that. 40 SP single ally. Revive an ally flows from the HP. Samaricarm. I knew it. Can you imagine? The good ending. Damn it. How the hell are we supposed to be the moon? It's actually rather simple, my boy. First of the drink water. God dang it, dude. God dang it. Oh, no. Found footage of JC's pre-play playthrough. What?
Oh my god. I really can't do this. I can't do this at all. Oh my god.
Bro, are you guys taking... Is that Strike? This is Strikers. I recognize this. I'm wearing the Sophia sweater. Bro, is this Strikers and you guys are just editing it?
Oh my god. I really can't do this. I can't do this at all. Oh my god. That's actually insane. That's so cute. What the actual hell is wrong with these games? They make me cry every single time.
Bro, so you took my P5R and my Strikers reactions and then made like fake ending reactions. Y'all are so wild for that. Bro, what if that like got out and people were like, bro, he got to the ending and you just like ruined my playthrough and people were like, oh, I saw his ending already. That's crazy. What the hell? JCbackfire rides the trauma train? Oh my god. Oh my god. There's a whole video of this. Joe Forever made a whole video. It's a quite a long video. You can watch on your own time instead if we want. Watch the first 30 seconds on stream though. Bro.
He might actually be living
to my head. And then pull the trigger.
What?
Come on.
What do you mean? What the
There's no way I can't.
Oh my god. What is this game? What is this? This is not Persona 5.
Dude, it really wasn't. It really wasn't, bro.
My dad died in an accident when I was little.
I can't. Nope. That will be a watch in my own time for sure. Y'all should check that out though. If you guys don't mind, someone link that. Can mods link that in the chat? Because that's cool that someone actually made like a compilation of that stuff. I really, by the way, I've said this before, I'll say this again. I love when you guys do stuff like that. It does nothing but helps the stream because people might see it and be like, oh wait, what's that playthrough? You know what I mean? The only thing that I ever don't like is when someone like mimics or like tries to take away from what like the edit would be. You You know what I mean? Where it's like, oh, this is literally what the edit was going to be on the main channel. That's like when it's a little weird. But if you do your own like creative stuff with it, or you find own things that are cool, like, and you want to like compile things, bro, feel free. That like genuinely, I love that stuff. It's so cool that people even take the time to do that and like cut those things down, like for real. But yeah, there you go. If you guys want to watch that, give Joe some support. That's cool. I like, thank you for doing that, Joe. 36 minutes of trauma. It's a whole goddamn episode of TV. We asked JC the question that's on everyone's mind. He didn't answer. What? What was the... What does that mean? Oh, that makes sense. Episode, I guess the answer. Due to certain circumstances, I have the time to watch streams somewhat regularly, which means for DLC stream summaries are back. This is a separate experience in the base game. I'll be resetting Sonic references, deaths, and hours played. I'll be replacing Persona summons with a new stat that I think makes a lot of sense, his room visits. Bro, we're not even like, are we not even half? Bro, am I going to finish this? Due to the nature of the DLC being mostly combat-centric, I won't be having tarot cards in the summaries this time. I'll have something to represent JC's progress. Me and Persona 3 Reload, but I'm playing episode, I guess. Blue versus red game. Spider said, hold on. Spider said, the way he's been constantly treating the Persona 2 like pieces of crap by barely playing them and only playing Persona 3 because all he cares about. First it was funny as a small joke by playing Persona 3. They took it too far and kept playing them, not even bothered to play it 2. Then it's saying there's so many effing Persona games to pick from, yet playing the same Persona 3 over and over again, making Persona 2 look like so much bad. Dactio also gifted a sub to Joe forever. Thank you, Dactio. Thank you. Bro. Oh my god. Thank you for the bits. Thank you, guys. You're funny. Episode I guess stream 1. Oh my god. What the hell? Wii Shop channel. Oh yeah, I did say one of the songs kind of sound like a Wii Shop song. The door won't budge. From Hutch. Ryan and Mayo wedding. True. I do remember the wedding. Oh my god, that was the first dude. We put the wedding in episode I guess in the same stream. Do you guys realize how absolutely terrible of an idea that is business-wise for me? I need you to understand that when you say that if you ever think that I don't do things for you, you are like full of it. You're full of it. You're full of it. You're telling me the first day I start episode I guess, I literally, no, I don't care. Bro, I don't care if you plan the wedding first. It's not real. It's not real. I agreed to attend. I know. But listen, but then I realized, oh my God, I need to stream episode I guess. That's going to be scheduled. And then that started happening. I was like, okay, fine. I'll do it midstream. But I need you to know, no, Mayo, no. I need you to know that genuinely was because I love you guys and I did that for the community. That was not, I knew that the viewers would leave because they want to see I guess. And I was like, you know what? I don't care. I said, I'm going to do this. We're going to do it. It's going to be funny. And we did it. So don't ever say I didn't do anything, because forever in history on the episode I guess VOD, I randomly take a break and go to a Final Fantasy 14 wedding. That's insane. That's genuinely insane. By the way, I think that VOD probably has like a decent amount of views on the VOD channel. So like you guys just have like 40,000 views of your wedding in Final Fantasy 14. You're welcome. That's actually insane. Like so many people saw it potentially. Like that's crazy. Why wasn't the wedding included? Probably because it makes no sense to include it. It was so out of nowhere. Dude, I am such a good streamer for my community. If you said what the F's going on, new music. Thank you, sister. Anyways, I just started blasting I guess. Time travel theory is back. Yeah, I remember the old fashioned. When it comes to choosing a background for a summary, I try to think of what best describes the stream as well as if it can work around it. I also try to limit how many jokes I put on the summary to keep from overloading the background. The image I got of JC and Chopper in this summary comes from the moment the Game Awards were Sonic Frontiers lost player's choice to Genshin Impact. No. No. That was, I remember that. Oh, what is this? What the wait. Don't mention. Oh, hell yeah. And there we go. I don't want to fight. What? What is this? Bro, this song is pretty cool. This song is pretty Dude, it's so good. It's really so good.
Forever in remorse.
Dude, it's every stream, bro.
Listen to this goddamn music.
Turn it up. What is that? Trapped in time. Oh my god.
I can't play the game. It's too good. It makes me just want to sit here and listen to it.
JC, why are your Persona playthroughs so long? It's not my fault they made a soundtrack that literally makes me want to stop playing because I just want to listen to it.
Dude, this video is amazing. Oh my god. This video is fire. I love this. Please send this to me on Discord. Ping me in the P3 Discord. Please send this to me. I need to save this forever. Oh my god, that's so good. That's so freaking good. Oh my god, Kokami, thank you for that. Thank you for that. I appreciate you for that one. It's really I think it's the best battle theme. I stand by it. It's my favorite battle theme I've experienced so far in Persona. Maybe even in any game, to be honest, as a battle theme. It's pretty goddamn good. What the hell is this? Every clip is in context. I know, that's what's crazy. That's what's crazy. Like, there's nothing in that, like that was all real. Like, it's every stream. I was just like always doing that. Like, that's what's so funny. Episode, I guess, stream 2. Cadenza Milk? Why did someone write Cadenza Milk? Grow 3 when Igor is on screen. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. JC learns about how turns work. JC learns about poison. 10 hours. Poison. Blight Town. I guess. I was saying that a lot. Sonic references plus none this one. His room visits +1. Damn. He finally switched them in. I did. And we got maybe the Ken one. We'll be keeping progress in the DLCs for the achievements you get for finishing doors. It's a succinct way to show JC's progress for the DLC. A Dark Souls 1 poison notification is added into this image by me rather than being part of it, shockingly. The person in the top left image of Magadola is me staring at the sun coming through my window. That's crazy, bro. That's so funny. And the 3 Monad doors. Oh. What is this? Oh my god, the collector's edition. Oh my god. Heartless. Exceedingly challenging combat. Your choice of difficulty will not affect the story and can be changed at any time. Yep. Tempest Slash. Winter Sleeping. Metis after Aegis. Saying it's a trap. Metis after Aegis sends you to scout and then leaves? Metis after Aegis sends you to scout and then leaves. What the hell is this image? What is this? Ew. What is this? Why are there like eyes over here? What is that? That's Five Nights? Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no, dude. That's terrifying. I don't like that. The real P3 experience. Yep. In the stream, we might get you to stream again, bud. Progress made the stream. Literally no progress. Oh my God. Third stream still haven't passed a day. Oh my God. The achievement progress. Nothing's changed. Or this is funnier because JC bought a version of P4 they can't play due to a lack of a disk drive. Not much else to say with this was here's this. The winter image is here for this. Why is the winter? Why is the winter image here? What? You scared me. Why are you under there? What? That was terrifying. Hi. She's me out at me. Winter. Winter. Winter, you effed up my game. You effed up my game. Winter, you effed up my game! No! Oh my God. Hold. Oh, did I reveal her? Oh gosh. I thought I would reveal her, but I didn't. Okay. Dude, that's funny. I like that. I want to see her be revealed. I want to see her be revealed. I love Winter. Can't wait to see her tonight. So I'm done streaming. Not much else to say with this one. Here's this one. This image of us on the couch. Don't know why we sent that. Bye, 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 my Umas. Why did I say that? JC finally learns about poison again. JC finally uses Junpei and Koromaru in a fight, singular. Bro, so many of these like recaps of episodes, I guess it could be just me dying. Just get someone to hack Junpei and Koro out of the game at this point. Oh my God. Look at the deaths on the sword, dude. Oh my God. Some jokes can fall through the cracks as an arc summary, make it on for a stream summary. On the other, a stream that's long, or in this case short, can be put or can be a bit troubling to put together. While the stream went for 5 hours, there was only one floor of progress this time. Damn. Some cues taken from previous summaries for consistency this time. Damn, dude. Literally only one floor. Maybe the worst progress of the whole entire playthrough. The plan is, gets hit. Baby, baby, baby. Doors tightly sealed. More Sonic references. His room visits. Deaths. Just because you don't name drop the reference to Sonic Adventure 1 does not mean it's not a Sonic reference. No, I have to say it. I have to like say it without thinking about it, I think. You guys don't know. I think Metis might need to touch grass. Have you ever touched grass, Metis? Go touch grass. Why is everyone saying touch grass to Metis? Garo dying weak. No. What is this? At this point, I'm kind of running out of backgrounds to use in the summaries. Juaner's like, bro, at this point, I don't freaking know. I have to explain myself in the Sonic reference this time because JC challenged himself to not make one this stream, made one, and then as I'm sure he will when he sees this, try to justify that it wasn't by not saying what exactly it was while basically saying it. Holy shit. I have no backup to that. I think I just got cooked. Oh my freaking God. He wrote exactly what I just said before I said it. How did he know? How did he know? Stream 6, Metis Thurgy, Alan Z, 20. Bro, what is happening? What is JC taking L's this stream? No clock. Oh God. Why Yukari still only have Medea, man? I don't know. Or media. I don't freaking know. Dreamfest. We got Dreamfest though. That was good. That was fun. That was fun. More song references. What is this in the back? Why is there ore? JC's observations in the menu of iron, pure iron and tree resin. Oh, usually I don't worry too much about unlocked third G's on summary, but I added it this time because Angel's a part of one. The shook image was a bit difficult to make due to the tiny bolt surrounding JC. I had to scale some to make up for a miscalculation, but I think it was good. What was this like? Oh yeah, one character said Alan Z and I freaked out. I remember that. Chat when JC loses and brings a person weak to fire into the fight again. As I'm speaking to the Reaper, this time my request is for you to defeat it. Oh God, why did I talk about Noemi kissing? What the hell? There are no flaws in my tank's logic. Oh God. The picture of Noah in the bottom left corner came from a stream he did during the third Blundelathon stream, specifically when JC mentioned the map contest stream he had before. This stream marks JC having more depths in the DLC than he did in the base game of Persona 3 Reload. This was a short stream, so I had to fill space out and some of the jokes to fit in my usual shtick. It ended up working out okay in the end. Oh my God, bro. 24 hours in, bro. 24 freaking hours in. God. The more the story progresses, progress he makes, the longer the achievements get on the side. Thankfully, there's not too much space lost. The middle copy pasta is not my words. They belong to Braybo 777, of which everyone did decide to make their copy pasta. Familiar feeling for me. There's technically an error with the visits to his room in the summary, but I think it's fine considering this is JC. He'll probably visit the room at least once next stream. Chat, I made that prediction 3 days before the next stream, and I read him like a book. Bro, what was my prediction? Can someone start a bad feel get charmed again? Junpei will lose the ability to move his legs from sitting on the bench for 20 hours. What the hell? Emmy called me a effing Alabamian. Oh, that will visit his room. Oh, fair enough. Also, look how many we collect over here. That's cool. I like seeing the different colors of the characters. That's cool. Dude, I'm seeing more of that. More of him running away. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God. So there are these teenagers and they go to school, but at night they go. Put on the music back in. By Chubby Bub. I'll just know, even if M didn't end up giving a full answer, I'm so glad I asked her the question of what do you actually know about Persona, because it gave us this. Chubby, I forgot that you were the one that asked that. That's crazy. At night they go. Oh my God, bro. I need to show her this, but I don't want to like ruin the scene for her too much, but this is really funny. I freaking love this. Oh my God. At night they go. That's all they do. They just go. I did like that. My favorite color, red. My favorite food, I don't know. My favorite song, Don't. My favorite place, my sister. My favorite thing to do, be with my sister. My best friend, my sister. What makes me happy, my sister. Being alone is sad. If I go anywhere, I go with my sister. Let's see. Interesting idea for the background, but the problem with trying to get the screenshot of this moment of the stream is near impossible without JC's face cam being excluded. So instead, I got an image of the third G and got lucky with chat, allowing me to get the damage to match up to the other image. The profile on the top left took a while because I wanted to emulate actual handwriting. Same with the joke of Koromaru's defense, but finding the data on stream. Why is there the Hawaiian pizza moment? I do remember talking about that. Dude, you've been streaming for 8 hours. You're still on 331. Siegfried moment. 37 hours on episode, I guess. Why am I laughing? What am I even laughing about there, bro? I don't even know. Was this the drink stream? Yeah, maybe. I think it was. You're right. It was me going mad with power. That might be it. That might be the drink stream where I was like, she keeps saying this. I'm going to keep sipping. Maybe. It might not be, though. Oh, no. It's the one I locked in the fusion. Oh, yeah, because it say Velvet there. Velvet room, right? Oh my God. Oh my God. JC and M's children. What the Streamer luck. Come on down to the Liam O'Brien store. It happened again. Junpei's 5 seconds of coming off the bench coming up. What the hell happened? The joke on streamer luck was somewhat difficult to figure out because doing a Google image search on it brings up basically the words and thousands of content creators completely unrelated to the stream. I was reminded of the cult game from JC. The idea of JC dying occurs, and there's a lot of art for it. Chat, you know what to do. Mama, 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 mama. Oh man, I miss when everyone went mama, mama, mama. Good times. 40 hours, bro. What happened here? Like, what was the streamer luck? Just like getting the insane like stuff? Was that the vibe? Like, just like when I finally got over the curve and got more powerful Persona stuff? Was that the vibe? I can't remember what the streamer luck was. Just insane items and stuff? I guess that's fair. Yeah, we did like finally get ahead of it. Like, it was very tough, but then it got a lot better in the end. Can't believe it's the last door. Wow, I don't want the game to end already. Fell for it again. Yep. Gene's 2-year-old child. No. Yeah, Gene was like, yeah, my child has this, like, is like listening to the stream in the background and all. I'm like cursing and stuff. And I started screaming and doing the freaking yeah, I was literally doing this voice. Oh my God. That was not great. That was not smart. Why did I do that? See, I think it was you getting almighty amp. On the other one, yeah. I think we like just start getting crazy things. Episode I get stream 11, 7/17, 2026. We're getting there, guys. Oh my god. It's like My Little Pony seasons 5, episodes 1 and 2. Odyssey canceled. The Final Fantasy 14 meme. Love it. 5 deaths. Wow, you played Erebus fight for an hour and 10 minutes and lost. Mephilis. I never played Sonic, JC, says Makoto. Shadows of Evil. Aegis. Dude, this frame is peak. I love that frame. Oh my god. Enwin said, I hate you with a fiery passion, the likes of which I've never felt before. You, sir, gave us an insider information that JC would die with a level of certainty that made me bet all my channel points on JC losing. I'm now going to go into Twitch debt, and Jeff Bezos is going to whip me over a barrel as punishment. I hope you're happy. After Yukari and Mitsuru, that was before Yukari and Mitsuru. This is after Yukari and Mitsuru. I'd like to formally apologize to Satchel. I bitched and moaned at you earlier when I lost all my channel points betting off your insider info. I said you were wrong, and I said you were a B. And I was wrong for that. You were right, just too early. I apologize for any misgiving or hurt feeling, and I hope we can move on from this in a professional and dignified manner. What happened to the channel point economy, bro? Originally, this summer was going to be the finale thing for the DLC, but JC is really good at clearing expectations when we least expect it. I had a different background for it being the finale, but when JC didn't beat Erebus, it seemed obvious to me what to switch the background to. The Minecraft sign came from a sign generator online. We've reached 50 hours of the DLC, and JC hasn't beaten it yet. Cooked. But I did do well over here. I just died to the girly pops, which, you know what? Wouldn't want it any other way. Akihiko mentions the stream 0. Takaya mentioned 1. Akihiko mentioned 0. Episode I guess is 10 out of 10 because Ryoji's never mentioned once. What the Akihiko mentions the stream 1. What is this? Notice how you didn't bring up Akihiko's voice act. What is happening? What? This is all like one day. The way he's been concentrating, Akihiko like take a drink every time JC says Akihiko next stream. No beverage needed. Exactly. Akihiko mentioned 0. One Akihiko mentioned we did it. How many times was Akihiko's name mentioned stream? Akihiko mentions today 0. Oh my god. This is over many streams. What the heck? We're going back to the time of the promise day to get Makoto off the menu. That's right. We're going to go back inside the promise day to get Makoto off the menu. Fuka went to watch Odyssey, bro. JC won't finish the game tonight. JC will finish the game tonight. Which side are you on? What the hell? This is Yukari. I just realized that's Yukari's hair. What is going... You guys are so strange. Can I just... You guys call me strange? Do you realize how weird this is? You put Yukari's hair on a chicken. On a rooster. That's a turkey. I don't know what that's... What the hell? Oh my god, it terrified me, bro. Ew. Ew, I hate that. I finished cleaning my Lego collection, says Sonic Addict. Time to play P5 and spend time with On. Sonic Addict was like, I'm playing P5 and loving it. Erebusy? Oh no. Kill me for saying that. Guys, this is taking too long. Can we send JC the Erebus cutscene to react to? Random kid. Oh my god. What is this? Oh no. Oh, another one? If you effing win this, I will generally rage. Bro, you got so effing lucky, JC, I effing hate you. I gambled on him winning to give points for people, betting he'd lose. I'm just mad because I was stuck on this fight for 2 hours. I'd like to formally apologize to JC for getting mad at him and that he benched Junpei the entire game because when it comes down to the wire, bro is the most useless F I've ever seen in my life.
Yo, chat. When I tell you he is fucked, he's fucked. He's level 78. I think I did these fights at around the same level. On Heartless, he's cooked. He's cooked. It's going to take several attempts to beat all 3 of these.
No.
He should be fine for Erebus. He's fucking cooked.
He was wrong.
It's going to be hilarious. Enjoy the ride, gamers.
Dude, he actually was wrong. I didn't die to the first 2 fights. I died to the girly pops, which is different than what he said. And this is why he's crashing out. And then also, Erebus cooked me. Erebus cooked me. Satchel got it wrong. He had it inverted. I somehow died to the girly pop somehow. Bro, that's crazy. He was wrong. Anti-door architecture. Wow, anti-roof architecture. Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, who the F is that? You know, who's that? Yeah. Oh my god, this is it. I think this is it. I had a bit of a head start with this one because JC's attempt at fighting Erebus the night before. The background 401 and last achievement are technically in the last summary, but invisible. Shout out to Celeste Kalili for the cat dog Erebus joke. This is the only stream where JC made no Wait, what? This is the only stream where JC made no Sonic references, no visits to his room, had no deaths, which is very interesting. Calm down. Oh my god. The Sumi moment. Calm down. Until Persona 4 Revival, 10 hours later. 999. The grind, bro. I did do a grind. I really did. Erebus of yesterday, the Erebus of today. Yep. So menacing, then not at all. Onion, my goat. Love it. Heartless. Done. JC just sealed a door too. That's crazy. Just sealed a door too. That's crazy. What was I sealing a door to? Wait, what are they talking? What is Samboy talking about? Just sealed a door too? That's crazy. What does that mean? Oh, the door to my room. Oh. There's the butterfly. Yep. There it is. The grind was crazy. Getting to level 99 was wild, bro. Results. Oh boy, here we go, guys. We're reaching the end. Y'all. It's been a pleasure. Okay, let's turn on the music. And now, combined across Persona 3 Reload and episode I Guess the Answer. Persona 3 Reload. 46 streams. 203 hours played. 88 Sonic references. 13 Persona summons. I still don't understand what the Persona summons is. What is the Persona summons again? What's the Persona summons? What is that? Can someone explain that one more time? Oh, just me going to the bathroom as Makoto? 9 deaths. I went to the bathroom as Makoto more in the game than I died. That's crazy. Episode I Guess the Answer. 12 streams. So this was from September, by the way, the first one, September 29th, 2025 to May 4th, 2026. This was from June 1st, 2026 to July 17th, 2026. 54 hours played, 14 Sonic references, 10 visits to his room, 21 deaths. Damn. Not a fan of how much you rushed the game, to be honest. Yeah, totally. Until over the course of 10 months, JC streamed Persona 3 Reload 58 times. 60 if you count the movies. Holy crap, true. God, didn't I do... It might be 61. I can't remember how many times I streamed the movies. JC streamed for a combined total... Oh my god, bro. This is going to blow my mind. Of 257 hours over the last 10 months. That's 257 hours out of 7,000 hours, approximately 7,000 hours between the start and end of the playthrough. Meaning that JC played for 3.6% of the last 10 months. JC made a total of 102 Sonic references in the 58 streams. On average, 1.75 Sonic references per stream. Better than Persona 5 Strikers, which had an average of 2.13. Better because it's less, I guess. JC visited the bathroom a total of 13 times from what I counted in the base game. JC visited his room 10 times in the DLC. JC died a total of 30 times, with only 9 coming from the base game. The DLC multiplied his base game deaths by 2.3 times. Noah J down here saying, bro. That's crazy. Also, before we go to this, because I think it's going to be Dwarner's message. That is so much of my life. I know it says like 3.6% in the last 10 months. It is just genuinely so much of my life, though, on this playthrough. That's a lot of hours, man. I think at this point, it might be the second most. I think Persona 5 is the most I've ever streamed a game. I think Royal, I think it was up. I was like 260 something hours, but this combined got us. This with the DLC got us up there pretty close to the same amount of time as Royal. And then if you add like Striker's to that too, I mean, and if you really think about it all, I have streamed Persona probably close. It's probably up there to 600 plus hours of streaming. You know what I mean? Like if you really count like P5 as well and P5R, and P5S, it's probably up there to 600 to 700 hours maybe, if you count everything. And that's wild. That is wild. So yeah, I just want to throw it out there. Another Persona stream done. And thus, JC finishes another Persona game. It's been a fun ride this time. It's hard to believe that only 2 years ago, JC barely knew what Persona was. I think it's been about 3 years at this point, but I get the point. I get the point, don't I? Now it's almost all he ever talks about when he's not talking about Sonic, Nier Automata, Call of Duty Zombies, and Halo. It's been almost 2 years since I started making these stupid image collages, and though it can be difficult to make them, it's been very fun as well to make them. I even got to learn a lot more about photo editing for these, and I'm grateful that everyone likes a tradition of sorts. I'm grateful to everyone who supports them and even helps me in creating them. Bro, why am I like tearing up? It's the Kirby, bro. The Kirby's getting me. Don't do this. Why am I like tearing up by this? This is so cute. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy crap. Future of the summaries. Summaries at this point have become a tradition for Persona games throughout the last 2 years. Again, I think we're close to 3 years now or more. But I don't know. Maybe the summaries didn't happen until a little bit. I can't remember. It's been a blast coming up with the memes and collages for Persona 5 Royal, Persona 5 Strikers, and Persona 3 Reload. Obviously, another game is coming. While I'm excited for that, at the time of making this slideshow, we still have 7 months to wait. However, there is another game that JC may try, and that one is one I've been waiting for since its release. I will be making summaries for Metaphor Refantasio. If JC plays it before that game comes out and can finish it in time. I may also make summaries of M if she decides to play Persona 4 Golden. The addendum there. I love that. You've reached the end. Thank you all that have recommended or allowed us to share your creative memes. Thank you, Dwaner, for letting us combine slides. And thank you to JC for allowing us to share funny memes and things about this anime game that is Persona 3. Blue heart, blue heart, blue heart. Well, penguin. By Claire there. And Mambo. There's a secret slide after this. Okay. What is that? I made this for the Striker slideshow, but then that never happened once P3R started, so I'm putting it in here. What is this? Oh my god, bro. What the hell is this, dude? Oh god. Blue horse as well. Yeah, I'm just now realizing that. Oh my freaking god. Look at the skills. Charge, Gambler's Foresight, Roulette Time, Champions Cup, Evil Smile, Confuse Boost, Money Boost, Charismatic Speech, Negative Pile. Charismatic Speech? Confuse Boost? Money Boost? As an RNG move. It does, dude. It really does. It really does, dude. I clicked and nothing more. That was slide 91 out of 91. Why did that just play? I don't know. It's so freaking crazy. It's weird. It's super weird that we're here. I did it, chat. Hey, I'm not gonna lie. Wait, can someone update the dock really fast and just show like all the green, just to make my brain happy? That would be awesome because I want to scroll one last time to show everything we've done this past week. There's still, of course, things on the dock that we didn't get to. And that's just because there's just an abundance. Like there just really is so much. I know there's probably a couple of priority things I might have missed, but there is, yeah. Oh, True Form's asleep. We can't do it. No, no. Oh my God, we're gonna have to just pretend then. Let's see. Azrax said the 10 months. JC, I want to share an opinion regarding shuffle time. I think it's bad and way less engaging in negotiations where you had way more planning and the decisions regarding rewards with a lot of funny dialogue and later perks that enhance it even further. I'm curious what you think about that. Congrats on finishing P3R. Create a Twitch account just to watch these streams. I appreciate you so much. I appreciate you. Azrax, thank you so much. I think for me, shuffle time made my brain happier. And it's hard to explain exactly why, but I just like that it kept me engaged with staying in Tartarus. It actually made me want to stay in Tartarus longer, which might go against how they originally designed the original P3 game, because they might want you to take your time and split it up a little bit. But it actually made me want to stay in Tartarus longer and like really just get into the grind. And I think that's what I liked about it, is that it encouraged me to keep going. And I know that negotiations, you can keep getting stuff too, but I like the dynamic of it. I just liked it a lot. And I felt like Demon Negotiations felt a little, and I don't mind looking up guides, but they felt a little bit like look up a guide about this on what to do rather than just like gameplay and then make a choice. It was just kind of like, oh, I need to like think about what this persona I've never met likes or doesn't like, and I don't know in the current moment. It was very trial and error. Which is cool, but I don't know. I just like Shovel Time more. But I to each their own, though. I get it. To each their own. But yeah. Just will you react to the VA cover Full Moon Full Life? Chat, I'm literally gonna fight you guys. I literally told Satchel, I was like, if you're making the things I missed of Reload, include that in the video, because I did it on the FemC video, or it's a FemC stream. But yeah, so hopefully that'll be on YouTube for you guys if you missed it. Yeah. That's so crazy. I had to import the headings and the slides because Google Slides doesn't do custom fonts. Damn. Oh god, that's annoying. I'm sorry. Can we really fast before we look at the doc, one last time do a round of applause for Dwanner, and Dwanner, like honestly everybody today that had slides, but Dwanner and obviously like Well Penguin, right? Rowan and A1000, Red. Let me make sure I didn't miss anybody. Chubby, of course, was the thing at the start of the stream, and Chubby helped a lot with assistance to a lot of these too. So like, just shout out to all you guys. I'm glad that we did this, and I will say this, like you guys know I like Strikers, right? I know I miss doing a lot of stuff for Strikers, but like Persona 3 is just such a goddamn impactful game. Like this game meant so much to me, and the reason why I'm taking, it's not that I don't like Strikers. You guys know I like Strikers a lot, but you know, it's like later in my life, I'm always gonna think about like P5R probably, you know what I mean? And later in my life, I'm always gonna think about P3R. And I just want to say from my standpoint of things, I wouldn't have done any of this if it wasn't fun to look at and talk about and discuss and see lore and see more details. Even in the details of the Arcana and things like that. Like I genuinely, I don't know, I just enjoyed this so much. Like I think we we did it. It wasn't too overwhelming. The way you guys made this document, and let's just like really quickly go here for a second. The way that you guys made this document with like the priorities and everything, it really just helped like figure out like, okay, like here's all the slideshows by. We did all these. These should be green, but it just made it super easy. It's like, okay, here's the reload section, and here's what you should do, and check out the things you want to check out. This is we checked out all of that. We checked out this stuff. We didn't do secret boss fight because maybe I'll do that someday. We checked out this stuff. Like, look how much stuff we did in the past week, bro. We watched so many things, dude. Again, some things here or there we might have missed, but for the most part, I think we nailed a lot of the things that people wanted to see, and yeah, and save some things for maybe another time, like the dancing games and stuff like that. It was awesome, man. It was very, very fun. Almost 287 lines of an Excel spreadsheet here of different things, and I really do want to say thank you to not only people that did like the slideshows, but everyone that worked on helping collaborate on this document and get things in here that might be interesting to look at. Thank you. This would have been an insane thing for me to try to do on my own. Obviously, I wouldn't even know where to look, and this is only possible because of you. So the past 4 or 5 of these Persona streams that we've done, I know I'm saying thank you a lot, but I just want you guys to know, like, thank you. Like, you made this so easy and so much fun, and I hope it was enjoyable, and I hope it's something that like we all appreciate a little bit, because like that's my vibe on stream, is I don't want to just play media and go, okay, that's it, it's over, I don't want to ever think about it again. Like, what I really want to do and be as a streamer is somebody that takes in a game a little bit more. Doesn't have to take in absolutely everything, but I don't want to just be surface level. You know what I mean? And that's the goal of all of this to me, is like, I'm here not to mess around. I don't want to mess around and just be like, yeah, Persona's pretty good. Like, I want to get into this stuff more because it's fun, and because it just, I don't know. It's like, for me, it's very fulfilling, because you guys will tell me like, oh shoot, like, not too many people look at this thing, or not too many people want to talk about the Nyx lore or whatever. And I'm like, all right, let's freaking talk about it. Let's go, I'll do it. Why not? And because this stuff's cool. It's freaking cool. So yeah, I guess at the end of the day, I'm just trying to say this game meant a lot to me, and I'm so glad we gave it the time that it deserved. And one day I'll have to do a whole list again of like what my favorite games are. But I think without a doubt, Persona 3 Reload. But I think the broader Persona 3 IP as a whole, Persona 3 in general is, I know I didn't play the OG, but I feel like I have a better idea of like all of the surrounding things a little bit more. And with everything, playing Reload, seeing this stuff, hearing from you guys, hearing what this game did for people, hearing what it did for me, like, or, me, myself, just thinking about what it did for me. I genuinely think this is one of my favorite games ever. And I know I said that about P5, but I really do feel like this game is super special, and its DNA is in so many other games that I can see out in the wild. That's what I think is really cool. It's like, of course, I think P5 has had a massive influence on this industry, but when you really go back to it all, I feel like a lot of things came from this game. And I think that there is like an aura to Persona 3 because of that. And I'm even questioning stuff where I'm like Nier Automata is my favorite game. I'm not saying I'm questioning that, but I find it interesting to think about that game now if I would have played Persona before that game, because I genuinely think there might be some influence of Persona 3 within Nier Automata. It's stuff like that where I'm like, I don't know, because everything inspires everything. You know what I mean? And I'm like, bro, does 2B kind of look like Aegis? Like, I don't even know. Like, is like so much of the stuff in that game that I love there's similar themes in this game. You know what I mean? So, yeah, maybe it all comes from Evangelion. Maybe it's all Evangelion. Maybe that could be the case. I need to watch Evangelion. I really need to do that. But I do think that, like, I mean, I even seeing like some devs that worked on, like, for example, Expedition 33. There's some devs on the team that had like their favorite game list, and Persona 3 was some of the devs' favorite game. And I remember seeing that, and I was like, damn, Persona 3, like one, I think it was some designer on the team or something was like, Persona 3 is like their favorite game. And I was like, oh man, you can see the Persona influence on that game. You know what I mean? And I don't know. I guess what I'm saying is like, I think that this game has like aura to it from the standpoint of, I really do think that it was a game changer when it came out. When I think back to the time that this game came out, you know, the early 2000s, and you think about what this game did at that time, bro. Yeah, sure, Tartarus is a grind. Sure, the story is a little bit of a slow burn. Absolutely. This ending and the message of this game and what this game does with the calendar system, what this game does with hanging out with people, all this stuff genuinely is so masterful. And what it tries to tell you is such an important message about life. At the end of the day, everything we're talking about is this important message about life. I'm on my spiel right now. Wait. I'm almost done. I'm wrapping up. You're gonna get up early. I know. Don't listen to this. She opened the door. I was like, no, not right now. Not when I'm on a roll right now. It's just like, at the end of the day, this message of the game will stay with me forever. Forever. Persona 5's as well. For some reason, these two games hit so goddamn hard for me. And I will say this again. Atlas, I don't know what the hell. I don't know what the how you did all this. I don't know how you made me feel the way that I feel playing these games. I don't think I've cried to a video game like this ever, except for Nier Automata. I think Nier Automata is the only other game that I can think of where I cried like for a long period of time. Like long period of time. And very like there's similarities but also differences. And I don't want to spoil that game, but I don't know. There's very few pieces of media that I will sit and cry for 3 hours straight. I don't even know if I have ever cried to anything for 3 hours straight. Like media wise. I don't think that's ever happened. Like I'm trying to think of anything that's done that. Maybe the closest thing is maybe Lost, bro. Like maybe. Like Lost is like the closest thing because like the whole finale I was just crying. No spoilers on that. But like, and that was like, but again, that wasn't 3 hours. That was like an hour and a half. Wasn't 3 hours. So like, that's how powerful this game was. The ending of this game was so, it resonated with me so hard. And I was worried that Aegis wouldn't, like, I was like, oh man, I really hope this doesn't ruin that ending for me. And then it absolutely just supported it even more and reinforced all the themes and gave us a story about escaping depression. Come on, dude. Come on. Like, peak. Even with the grind. Even with the grind. I don't, like, you know, love how much of a grind Aegis was. I do wish it was like, you could probably trim it by like a half, maybe, in terms of grinding dungeons. But the actual story of it and what happens is so emotionally resonant, or like it resonates with me so much. And I will forever love Aegis as a character for that. And I'll forever love so many of these characters in this game. I love Yukari as a character. I love like all these guys so much. And I love Makoto's story. And I just love it all. It's great. And yeah, I think I've said my piece. I'm going to miss these characters for sure. But hopefully we'll see them again when we play like, you know, spin-off things and see them in like P5X or whatever and like all this kind of stuff. Like hopefully we see more of them. And I just wanted to say I appreciate the original devs and the Reload devs both, but like just everyone involved with the creation of this IP, because it really, really like gave me an outlook on life that I very much needed at this time. And not a lot of things can just do that in that way. So shout out to the dev team that worked on Persona and made all this stuff. Shout out to them remaking it in a way that definitely was just incredible. I loved Reload so much. And shout out to them for creating a game that had something to say. We live in an era where a lot of video games don't have something to say. There's a lot that do, but there's also a lot that don't. And you can tell when they don't. This game had something to say to the player. And they hit you over the head with it. Please don't be apathetic. Please, please, please think about your life. Please, please, please stop living your life this way. Please form bonds with people. Oh my God, like what is the meaning of life? Like it's just amazing. I loved it. And sure, it's on the nose. It starts getting very on the nose at the end, but I think it works. And I needed that. Go out there, burn your dread. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah. Yep. But yeah. Before streams, I had been in a slump where I didn't have energy to finish P3R despite being in the final week of the game. The night before the first stream, I finished a game that literally altered my brain chemistry. I don't think I was fully okay for like a week after. Thank you, JC, for giving the motivation to finish one of my favorite games all the time. Thank you for chat for making this pleasure 20 times funnier. Shouts to Secret Chat. Man. I like to be critical about P3 until the cows come home, but it's one of the most ambitious video games out there. Its ambition paved the future of Atlas and RPGs everywhere. Yeah, I'm with you on that. There's critiques I have of the game too, but yeah, I totally agree with that. I totally agree with that. Juice Fan, thank you for the reset for 14 months. Ryan, thank you for gifting us to the Mementoria. Thanks for letting me in this community. Bro, I'm reading back at some of the stuff you guys were saying. Earlier. But I saw like some of the message earlier, like I just appreciate you going in depth. And I just want you to say, chat, I appreciate you guys supporting this stuff for real. I wouldn't feel like as, I guess, brave. It's kind of a weird thing to say, but like I wouldn't feel as fine like streaming like really in-depth stuff like this if you guys weren't supporting it. So it all comes back to you. If you didn't love it, then like I would have felt like, oh God, maybe that's just something I look at in my own time. But you guys, like it's everyone here is just like sharing the love of this game, and I love that. It's really cool. It feels cool to just talk about art and something that like has affected all of us in a way. Yeah. I think, yeah, I say it every time, but I think we'll always remember this playthrough. And I think we'll always remember so many of the memes, so many of the character moments, everything that happened. And I'm going to miss it a lot, man. I'm going to miss it a lot. I appreciate you guys a lot. Can't believe it's been like 3 years since we started playing Persona. And now here we are. I got my brother in a COD Zombies, so he's been watching some of your older stuff. Oh my God, it's awesome, Honan. I love that. It's surely one of my favorite creators. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. I appreciate y'all. Javon, thank you. All right. Said my piece. All the streams that we did the past week, like I said before, Satchel is going to be working on some edits of them. So if you miss anything, if you want to see like me reacting to some of the OG cutscenes and things like that, that'll probably be its own video. If you missed the VA cover reaction, that'll probably be in the Reload Things I Missed video. We're gonna separate them by Reload, Classic, and FemC. Just letting you know, there's gonna be 3 videos there, I believe, is the plan, and they'll slowly come out. And yeah, next up for me is Kingdom Hearts. That's it. Kingdom Hearts time. We're going to fully lock into some Kingdom Hearts probably tomorrow. I'm a little bit busy in the morning, but if I have time tomorrow afternoon and I have enough sleep, I will probably be playing more Kingdom Hearts. If not, it'll be maybe on Wednesday. I do have to go away this weekend because it's a family thing that I got to go to, but I'm not gone for like a week or anything. It's literally just the weekend, so I just won't be able to stream on like Saturday or anything like that. So if we want to do any streams of Kingdom Hearts, it needs to be like tomorrow, the next day, and the next. Like it needs to be literally like we gotta lock in, you know. So we'll see. We'll see if I have energy. This has been a lot of streaming though, but I think we streamed like so many days in a row, man. So many freaking days. But yeah, if everything works out, then maybe some Kingdom Hearts tomorrow, and we'll see where the playthroughs take us. Kingdom Hearts, maybe some Mario, maybe some Dark Souls 2, maybe some secret JRPG game that I won't reveal to you. Maybe Metaphor, maybe Emmy plays Persona 4 Golden before I do. Lots of things on the horizon. Things are cooking. I appreciate y'all so goddamn much, and I'll keep saying it, but I love you guys. Thanks for being here. Thanks for making it fun. And I don't know. I'm trying to think of what like music to end it off with. Maybe Memories of You. Maybe. I won't play the whole thing. That's a lot. Brand New Days. Oh, I like Brand New Days. That's good. Memories of You is like makes you really sad. Let's do Brand New Days. That's good. I like that. I like that. Perfect. All right. The Brand New Days ahead, chat. This is the brackets around the Persona 3 playthrough. Blue game. Once the videos come out, to be fair, once the videos come out, that's the brackets around that. We'll still be covering Persona. We'll still be talking about Persona 6. We'll still be doing all kinds of, you know, I'm sure we'll talk about Persona 3 in some discussion way. I would love to do like Persona 3 versus Persona 5 comparisons as well. That'd be kind of cool to like rank characters and stuff like that. There's all kinds of stuff like that. But in terms of the playthrough itself, the brackets are going around it. And I hope to see you for more Persona things in the future. Or Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts, I really hope does well. So definitely be there and check that out. And I hope to see you guys, yeah, later this week. Okay. Yeah, maybe we'll do a podcast too with Crystal. That'd be fun. She said she was up for it. So maybe we do that at some point too. Good night, chat. Good night and have a good one. Thank you to everyone that made these streams super fun. Thanks for all the memes. Thank you for making me happy. And one last time again, this year has been really rough on me with the layoff. It's not every day that you work on a video game for 3 years and it just gets basically canceled and you get laid off. But it happened twice to me now. Let me just tell you, mentally, it's really hard to process that. And these streams have helped me a lot this past year. Like a lot. Or this year, not even this past year. It's literally happened like only a couple months ago. But it helped me a lot. And I appreciate y'all a lot because that was really rough. And my mental was not doing well when all that was going on. So, love you, chat. Have a good one. Brand new days ahead. Bye-bye. What's going to be next? Yellow game? Teal game? I'm still calling it teal game. No, it's probably going to be like Mario after Kingdom. I don't know. It's Kingdom Hearts, but like, you know, what's the next Atlas game? It's probably teal game. We'll see. Nothing set in stone. That's how life is. Good night, guys. Bye. Bye-bye.
You know I'm obsessed with it.
Uh-huh.
I can't get enough.
Uh-uh.
Back with another milkshake. Help! Help